That time, exactly.
Bro!
Alright, chat. I'm off this shit real quick. I'm gonna talk to y'all. GG's, bro. I'm gonna get off, bro. Good push. I'm just gonna get off. I'm tired, bro.
Alright, that's fine. You did stream long.
Alright, bro. Sorry, chat. I'm just fucking so tired. I love you guys, man. I'll see y'all. Maybe a lot of more 50-50. I don't know yet. Love y'all, boys, man. Peace.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmaine. I fucking love Charmaine. You does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat? Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmaine. I fucking love Charmaine. You does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat? Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmaine. I fucking love Charmaine. You does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat? Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmin. I fucking love Charmin. He does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat. Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmin. I fucking love Charmin. He does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat. Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmin. I fucking love Charmin. He does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat. Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmin. I fucking love Charmin. He does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat. Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmin. I fucking love Charmin. He does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your throat. Like, are you sick? Here, take this.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
You sound disgusting. Yuck. Are you trying to do it again? Cough again. Hold that shit in.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, somebody left all this random crap here. Gosh, oof. Yeah. Oh, Charmin. I fucking love Charmin. He does me so right.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, you're over here coughing. You sound disgusting. Like you got something in your
With Photo Vibrance, you can transform any photo into a mesmerizing moving image in just a few clicks. Simply drop your...
Learning more details tonight about the American soldier the White House says willfully crossed the demilitarized zone into North Korea, where he is now detained. On the same day, there are reports from Japan that North Korea may have launched 2 suspected short-range interballistic missiles. Emily Schmidt reports on what we're learning about this area now under sharpened international scrutiny.
The U.S. Army says Private Travis King is the soldier who on Tuesday crossed into North Korea and by the end of the day was the topic of clearly coordinated Washington media briefings.
I'm a U.S. soldier on a private JSA orientation tour crossed willfully and without authorization.
Willfully and without authorization crossed into North Korea.
Willfully and without authorization crossed the military demarcation line. We believe that he is in the BRK custody.
An Army official tells CNN King was going to be administratively separated from the Army after facing disciplinary action for assault. He was escorted to a South Korean airport to go back to the U.S., but when the escort could not go through customs with him, King was able to leave the airport. That's according to a U.S. defense official.
In terms of my concerns, I'm absolutely foremost concerned about the welfare of our troops.
In 2016, American student Otto Warmbier, who had traveled to North Korea for a trip, was accused of stealing a political poster, sentenced to 15 years of hard labor. He was released the next year on humanitarian grounds, but died shortly after returning to the U.S. Republican presidential candidate Nikki Haley says North Korea's leader cannot be trusted.
What I will say to Biden, if you go talk to him, I can tell you what Kim's going to want. He's going to want sanctions lifted. We cannot do it.
Emily Schmidt, 10 News, working for you.
News this morning, we learned just a short time ago that a U.S. national was detained by North Korea. It is believed the man is a U.S. soldier. That is according to an American official. Now, according to the United Nations command, the man was on tour of a joint security area when he crossed the military demarcation line right on the border. We'll get a map at some point to show you where it is. Right on the border between North and South Korea, the demilitarized zone. He crossed the border into North Korean territory, it is believed, when he was taken into custody. We have team coverage. We're joined from the State Department, from the White House. We have our military analyst available. First, though, let's go to CNN's Will Ripley, who has been to North Korea so many times. Will, give us a sense of what happened.
Well, it's a very interesting location, John, because Panmunjom is basically a series of buildings that straddle the border between North and South Korea in an area known as the DMZ, the Demilitarized Zone. Half the buildings in the north, half the buildings in the south. It's like a tourist attraction. There are gift shops on the North Korean side and the South Korean side. You can get souvenirs. People go, and yes, they see armed soldiers and sniper towers, and there are still mines in the woods, so it can be a pretty dangerous area. But a lot of people cross through without incident every single day that it's open, and it's open for much of the year on the South Korean side, although the pandemic obviously has thrown a wrench in some of that, and certainly it does on the north as well. So this would have been a pretty routine type of tour showing these service members this is what North Korea looks like. They're standing very close to North Korea, but it certainly doesn't happen, or doesn't frequently happen, that somebody would actually step out of their group and actually take that walk across the military demarcation line. It's the line that President Trump crossed when he technically became the first sitting U.S. president to cross into North Korean soil, when he was having some impromptu discussions with Kim Jong-un at the DMZ. And this, if indeed this is a service member who has attempted to defect to North Korea, John, it actually wouldn't be the first time. We know of at least 6 U.S. servicemen who have defected to North Korea, but the last time it happened was more than 40 years ago, back in 1982. It's a very different time now. North Korea is a nuclear-armed nation. They've been conducting lots of launches, trying to get the attention of the United States through their missile testing, and the Biden administration has not reached out at all. But now, John, interestingly, this American in North Korean custody may be an opportunity for the North Koreans to engage that they did not have until this person apparently decided to make those steps across the demarcation line into North Korea.
Well, just to be clear, we don't know why he crossed the line, if indeed he did in fact cross the line. But how easy is it? I mean, when you were on tour there, how close is the North Korean side, and how big of a step is it to simply, go across like that?
You know, it's funny. I've actually only done the tour on the North Korean side. I've never. I signed up for the South Korean tour once, and then they canceled the tour, so I didn't actually get to do it. From the North Korean side, I can tell you it's a bit of a distance. You might have to, if you were trying to get over there in a matter of seconds, you might have to do a little bit of a jog to get across. Maybe it would take you 5 or 10 seconds if you're walking briskly, but it's not a very long distance. It's not a very difficult thing to cross. As you can see in the video there, those blue buildings. There's a nice gap in the middle, and somebody could just walk right through if that's what they wanted to do. But very few people do that. And obviously, when North Koreans attempt to do the crossing, sometimes they're even fired at by other North Korean soldiers. There have actually been incidents of bullets flying in this area with North Korean defectors. Obviously, we don't believe that there were any shots fired in this case of somebody actually walking from south to north. But it's pretty rare. As I said, a service member hadn't happened in decades.
All right, Will Ripley, stand by for us for a moment. Priscilla Alvarez at the White House. What are you hearing from there this morning?
This is a situation, John, that the White House is closely monitoring and trying to wrap their arms around. As you heard there's limited communication with North Korea. So this is a situation in which U.S. officials are talking to their allies and really leaning on them as they try to gather more information about the circumstances in which this U.S. national, which was on this tour, crossed into North Korea and is now believed to be detained. Now, again, it is a complicated relationship that the U.S. has with North Korea, and one in which the U.S. has tried to reach out in the past on issues like denuclearization and not received a response. But we do have a sense a little bit about what communication they do have from National Security spokesman John Kirby.
There's nothing more powerful than you making your thing happen, really going for it, doing business.
Look, we have channels to be able to communicate with Pyongyang. We don't have, as you know, Caitlin, we don't have an embassy there. We don't have direct diplomatic relations, but there are ways to pass communications back and forth.
So as you heard there are ways for them to pass communication back and forth, but without those diplomatic relations, it makes it all the more difficult and makes this a very tenuous situation. But I will also add, this has been a White House that has made detained Americans a priority. President Biden spoke to it just last week when he was in Finland, saying that he would do all he can, the administration would do all they can for detained Americans. I have reached out to the White House for more comment on this situation. They have not yet weighed in. John?
Priscilla, any sense if the president has been notified yet of this incident?
We are asking those questions. The White House has not confirmed that's been the case, but you can imagine in a situation like this when there is a detained American, the president would be well aware of it.
All right, Priscilla Alvarez at the White House, stand by. Kylie Atwood now at the State Department. Obviously, relations at the diplomatic level with North Korea are more or less non-existent. What is the view from there this morning?
And because of that, that makes a moment like this even more challenging, even more complicated for U.S. officials, right, John? If you reflect back on the Trump administration, there was pretty regular contact between U.S. officials and North Korean officials as they were setting up those summits between President Trump and Kim Jong-un. So we know that there are ways for the U.S. to send signals, to send contacts to North Korea, but our understanding is that those haven't been hot channels that have been active over the course of the last few years, with U.S. officials saying they haven't received substantive responses from the North Korean side as they have reached out to engage, saying that there would be no preconditions. They wouldn't be asking North Korea to do anything to partake in initial conversations, but the North Koreans just haven't done so. And even in this incident, we're still waiting to learn more details. You know, all we know right now is that according to the UN command, which preserves the stability of the Korean Peninsula, this American crossed over the demarcation line from South Korea to North Korea and did so without authorization. So we're waiting to learn a little bit more about what that means. You know, was the person aggressively crossing over? As we have heard from experts, and I myself have been to the area, it's pretty hard to cross over in an accidental way because these tours are not done to be provocative. These tours are done to show off what the United Nations has been able to do to maintain stability between South Korea and North Korea. So we're waiting to hear a little bit more about just how this all went down. But we should note that there are not, before this incident, any known Americans who were detained by North Korea at this time. The last Americans who were released from North Korea were released in 2018, 3 Americans. And then, of course, after that, we saw that there were multiple summits between President Trump and Kim Jong-un, which obviously didn't deliver any results on denuclearization. But it was the first time that we saw such high-level engagement between the two sides.
Kylie Atwood, let me just ask and put a fine point on it, because there is still so much we don't know. We do not know at this point if this U.S. soldier willingly, decisively walked across the border on purpose or whether it was some kind of accident, correct?
That's right.
All right, that is very important to know at this point to determine, I think, the posture of both countries as we move forward over the next several hours. I want to bring in retired Lieutenant General Mark Hertling. You obviously have been near there, General. You know what it's like to be a serviceman on duty and also on tour there. Give us your perspective.
Yeah, I've been there, John. In 1999, I was commanding a brigade of the 2nd Infantry Division. We took a group of soldiers up there to do exactly what happened here. It was a tour to see what we were defending. The reason those buildings are blue is this is a UN command post. This is not a US command post. There are South Koreans, Canadians, other forces there. It's mostly guarded by US forces, military policemen, but these are the best of the best. And the same is true on the other side. The North Korean soldiers that are there are all chosen for their height, their strackness. They're all over 6 foot tall. You don't mess around when you go to Panmunjom in this site. This site is on a post named Camp Boniface. Art Boniface was an instructor and water polo coach of mine at West Point, who was killed in an axe cutting incident in 1976. The post is named after him when he was killed by North Korean soldiers. They take their job seriously. And again, you just brought up some very good points about what was this person doing to cross over the border. Was this accidental? Was it purposeful? Was it a defection? We don't know. But it's not hard. If you're on a tour, you see the demarcation line. It's a couple of yards in front of you, just like President Trump walked up to it and crossed over it. But there is a step that you have to cross over. You know the difference because it's painted a different color on the north and the south side. So, you know, depending on what we learn in the next couple of hours about what happened, you know, I would tend to speculate one way or another that this was someone doing something stupid and going across the border when they shouldn't have been, because you're warned before you take the tour, do not go anywhere near any of the contentious points in the area.
Web design, e-commerce, online advertising, SEO, and more. Web.com. One stop, all done.
The ancient Egyptians understood that they could use sound to reduce their weight and the gravitational effect.
Through archaeoacoustic research, we are now close being able to duplicate those megalithic temples.
Sound in combination with technology would produce gravitational effects.
If they knew the correct resonant frequency, they could have used sound in that manner.
The ancient people possibly had a way to reach sympathetic resonance with each other and with stone.
We are in constant communication with this field. When we create coherence, sound will create geometric patterns that you find in nature.
From the electron moving around the nucleus of an atom to distant galaxies, they're all in a state of vibration.
Free energy technologies are encoded within those megalithic temples. Also, ways in which we can live in a manner that is more harmonious with the earth and will enable us to create ultimately a sustainable civilization. That's our quest and that's our goal.
Yo, what is up, people of the internet? Welcome back to another episode of the Waveform Podcast. We're your hosts. I'm Marquez.
And I'm Andrew.
And David is out this week, but don't worry. We're going to fill him in and ask him the trivia questions when he gets back in, so he will have every opportunity to get those points. In the meantime, today's episode, we've got some EV vaporware that I'd like to rant about. We also have kind of some, I just want to talk about ChatGPT and Bing and it going off the rails and just like this video that we're for sure going to work on and make a thing. But to start off, we have some OnePlus stuff. Obviously, we had the OnePlus 11 a little while ago. There was some other stuff shown at the event, the Buds, and a tablet that's going to come out at some point this year, but also a keyboard.
Yes.
And you wanted to talk about the keyboard.
I do want to talk about the keyboard. Have you seen it yet?
I've seen, yeah. The renders to me look like, and other people have said this, like a Keychron. Like I have a Keychron keyboard already, and it looks just like it.
Makes sense. They partnered with Keychron. I'm going to start with what I do like about it, and that is how it looks. I think it is really, it looks like a Keychron, but it's also unique at the same time. I do think they did some nice edge work around it, and they make, rather than feet that flip up on the bottom, they have this really cool metal bar that kind of folds down with like little rubber feet to make sure it doesn't slide. The color scheme is really cool, silver base, and then they have these kind of like offset light gray and dark gray keycaps with a couple of hints of red here and there on like the escape button and the enter key. The knob on the top that's clear is a little weird to me. I think if that was like anodized red to match with the other red keycaps, I think that would have been really cool. But that's kind of where everything I love about it stops, and everything that I think is really strange about it starts coming in.
You know, like the OnePlus featuring badge on the corner?
Well, because that's the name of it, which is what I'll start off with by weird. The OnePlus featuring Keyboard 81, I believe, is the name of this.
Okay, hold on. It's called, so the company name is OnePlus.
Yes.
And then the keyboard name is what?
It just on the page says OnePlus featuring Keyboard 81. So where that starts and stops, I don't.
So it's the OnePlus featuring keyboard.
I think so.
81 or 181 or something. That's 81. All right.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure there.
It's a weird name.
Weird name. But then, so this is kind of where the weirdest part happens. And this was shown to me by someone on Twitter named Shimon, I believe his name is. I know he listens to the Waveform podcast. But so thank you for sending this to me. How much do you know about like keyboard switches and the type?
Well, basically that the cherry switches are kind of the de facto, and then everyone else can like, there's other switches out there, but they're kind of all based on the cherry switches.
Do you know like a couple of the colors and like how they're represented in like the cherry and everything?
Red, blue. I forget which one is clicky, which one isn't.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple colors.
So in general, like cherry's kind of the mainstay, but there's a bunch of other like Gateron, and they kind of keep a similar color scheme in a lot of senses, especially when it comes to like the main ones, like you said, blue and red. So blue is always clicky. We have a couple blue ones. They are like the loudest, like tactile, super, super clicky. And red is usually linear, like really soft, easy actuation, no bump, pretty quiet. For whatever reason, OnePlus decided to make their red switches tactile and their blue switches linear. So the exact opposite of everything that everybody is used to.
So different, so quirky. Good job.
That almost feels like that was probably the pitch there. Like, hey, this makes no sense. Yeah, but it's quirky.
So they're making their own switches, and they have.
I guess.
Interesting.
They're called the reds are called Winter Bonfire, and those are tactile, and the blues are called Summer Breeze, and those are linear.
What? The red is winter, and the blue is summer.
I didn't.
What?
I'm so mad at the other things. That hasn't crossed my mind about how that also makes no sense.
Okay, so they have their own switches. They've named them the opposite thing, and then they've also made their feel. It's like how when you go to a sushi restaurant, they kind of all have the same, like, you know what you're going to get if you get a California roll or a dragon roll or whatever. It's the same thing everywhere for certain numbers, and they just went backwards on that too. They just said, all right, red is not what red is everywhere else, but it's going to be named Winter Bonfire. All right, so yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff here.
That's weird. So then, on top of that, I posted some pictures in here, and we can put them on screen, but I'll also explain them. There's two kind of color schemes. They're all based on gray, which I said I really liked, and I do think these both look great, but one of them is kind of all the numbers and letters are dark gray, and then all the outside keys are light gray. So you kind of have like a mainly dark gray, light gray contrast. I like that. This one is actually the one I like better, which is light gray all on the inside with the numbers and letters, and then dark gray on the outside. Now, according to the website, and maybe this will change because it seems like a pretty easy change, you can only get the dark gray with the red tactiles, and you can only get the light gray with the blue linear switches. So if you're like me and like tactile switches, but the light gray color scheme, it seems like I'm shit out of luck, or I have to buy both of them and switch the keycaps.
You can't buy individual keys separately from the keycaps. You have to buy the whole package.
It seems like they're being sold as packages right now.
This is not. This doesn't strike me as something the keyboard community would love.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. And this could change because this isn't for sale yet, right? They just did Kickstarter backing. So maybe they'll change this. The reason it might not be able to get changed, and I don't know if this is probably not true, but they do have two different types of materials for the keycaps. So PBT is like the super standard. A lot of keycaps are made out of that. And then they also have a new material called marble mallow, which they're saying is I need to make sure I get this. It is durable but bouncy. And so again, those are the only considered. The PBT are the dark gray with the red tactile switches, and the marble mallow are the light gray with the blue linear switches.
Seems like something Apple would do. You know, like you can only get this switch with this type of key because that's the way it should be. And if you're going to do any modifications, your keyboard will just explode and it won't work.
It seems really dumb. Just like all they need to do is sell the base with the set of switches, and then you pick the color on top. Like that would make this
That'd be too easy.
Infinitely better.
Too easy. How much is this going to cost?
I don't think there's a price out yet.
So they did the thing with the tablet where they revealed it and they were like, coming soon. And they're sort of like measuring the reaction and deciding later.
I'm going to be totally honest here. I looked at this and then immediately got angry about all the stuff I just ranted about and did not look much further on that. So, but I think because they're doing, do you remember when we covered this before? They were doing kind of like a backing round where then they were going to announce it, but I still don't think this is coming out till May.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah, they do this weird thing where they pretend they're a tiny company that needs Kickstarter money, where they're really just measuring interest and inventorying as they go, but they need the Kickstarter.
So
sure.
I'm going to go, when I Google OnePlus keyboard price, the top ones on the Google search shows it the OnePlus, and the price tag in the Google search says $99,000, $999.
It sure does. Okay. So yeah.
Either very expensive or I would like some customization at a $100,000 price tag. But, I don't think it's released yet on the actual price.
Got it.
I think a lot of people rumored, and if you just think of Keychron prices like 100, 120 around there, probably a little more expensive than Keychron.
Yeah, I think mine was like 85, something like that.
I could see under 150 pretty easily.
All right. Well, we'll see. OnePlus, they're at least it's like a different thing that they're doing. Like they've made so many phones and tablets, or phones and earbuds at this point. Having a couple different things to add to the OnePlus brand is neat, and maybe they can loop people in who are interested in OnePlus. But yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Ultimately, I like it. If it was just the Switch thing, I would be fine. So I'm hoping they can change the like picking your keycaps with your Switch, and then I actually think it'll probably be pretty solid.
The name is gonna suck though. No matter what.
Yeah,
it's gonna be terrible.
The fact that it's plastered right on the front of it also is
like a watermark.
Woof. Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least that's going to exist at some point, because our next items, unsure if/when they will exist. Maybe we can start with the Rivian because that will probably eventually exist.
Yeah.
As we know, Rivian makes vehicles right now called the R1T and the R1S.
Wait, speaking of, an R1S drove by the other day.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're starting to show up.
It was really, I was literally staring at the guy and he just like looked at me and waved like really unnervingly. And I was like, oh man, I'm staring way too much at this.
I've seen one in the wild so far, actually.
Wow,
which is interesting. It was blue. Still got paper plates and everything. But so R1T stands for R1 platform and truck, and R1S stands for R1 platform SUV. Eventually, they're going to make an R2 platform. Maybe there's also a truck and an SUV on that platform. But I think everyone's like trying to explore like what that would probably be. I think we assume something lower in price because Rivians are pretty premium in price right now. That's an alliteration. That was an accident. But $70,000, $80,000, $90,000, $100,000 for a truck and an SUV is pretty premium. So R2, people like to think, oh, maybe they're going to make like a cheaper version of an EV on this like high-tech platform. Rivian's got the money to develop it. What would that look like? And we do have some renders. Actually, they're basically AI generated renders.
Oh, are
as
they
far as I
really?
can tell. Yeah, you know how I can tell? Because none of the text
You're
says
right.
anything.
That I did not put that together.
So John Rettinger has posted some AI-generated renders of other similar-looking Rivians. I basically think you have to make you know how we keep seeing the Ford Bronco or whatever it is out here?
Yes, that's.
I think it should be that, right? A smaller, like the R1T is already a small pickup truck. You don't really get to make much smaller of a pickup truck. But the Bronco or something like the Jeep Rubicon, I think it's called. I keep seeing these, like that sort of size thing where it's like a utility small crossover thing. I think that would be sick as an electric version.
That's like part of the reason I put this in here, because we've talked about this before. But if I imagine a smaller R1S, I would be all over if the price is right.
Yeah.
A smaller R1T, I think I like the R1T size. A smaller one would probably be closer to like a Maverick, so it would be a really small pickup truck. But if we're comparing these, like imagine Rivian's making the Bronco equivalent or the Maverick equivalent as an EV. The Bronco and the Maverick are like almost impossible to get right now. They're just flying off the shelves. So EV versions of those would be crazy popular. Obviously that size is popular. This R1S or R2S, man, I would kill for that. I'm imagining it about the size of the Bronco or not too far off from my Forester probably.
Yeah. The Maverick you mentioned, I was just looking it up, is slightly smaller than the Rivian. Just slightly.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Also, there's one called the Santa Cruz.
Yeah, the Hyundai Santa Cruz. Yeah, not the Santa Fe.
Dimensions. That's 4 inches shorter than the Maverick. So yeah, they're you could get a little shorter, but it's like, yeah, the Rivian's like a small pickup truck.
That's the thing, is the Rivian already is a tad smaller. So I think I might be wrong. I think the Rivian's about the size of a Tacoma, which I think is a really good size. Yeah, so smaller than that, you're getting into Santa Cruz, Maverick, which is like, I think a lot of truck people wouldn't love it, but the Maverick's selling like crazy. So
this is true. I wonder if they would also ever consider a full size, which would probably be further down the line and even more expensive. But the F-150 is much larger than the Rivian.
Yeah.
But you get to fit a much larger battery pack and a much larger front trunk and a much larger bed and just all the benefits that come with being larger. And that is a crowd, but it's also like they look to pay F-150 prices, not that.
I think that crowd is also the truck people crowd, where Rivian's clearly doing this more like adventure crowd that likes the benefits of a pickup truck. So
versatile.
Exactly. Yeah. I like this. Rivian speaks to what I like. Like trucks are cool, but an F-150 is giant. And I don't feel like a truck person, where this is a pickup truck that meets the like adventure need.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll keep an eye on Rivian because we do expect that to eventually happen. They're just starting, as we mentioned, to have R1Ss on the road. So that's cool. But I also conveniently left this in because it's a segue to something that will, I don't think, ever even come close to coming out. But it is a fun article anyway, because you know how you go to CES and you see all these like concept vehicles that range from like a current vehicle with a modified interior to like, you know, a Volkswagen bus with like no steering wheel and all the seats face the middle.
Inside,
and you're like, what is happening here? Like things that will probably not happen in our lifetime. This Audi crossover, which looks sick.
Okay. Can I interrupt really quick?
Yeah.
I just want to explain like why I put this in here and how, and I think you have a similar idea or story of this, is like you see this and the exterior of it looks at first in pictures totally reasonable. It's like a higher off crossover that's supposed to be a little bit, I guess, more clearance for adventure styles again.
Sure.
But it totally looks real. And then the more you scroll into it, or heaven forbid, watch the video they posted, you just so quickly realize this thing is never going to exist and is totally wild.
It's one of those things where, you look at the outside, that looks dope. And then the more you look into it, the more it falls apart as like a reasonable thing.
Exactly.
Look, I like Audi's designs and like this as an EV, and I like that they're at least dreaming a little bit, which is cool. I like, concept-y type things, even if we're not going to make any like, we're not even going to pretend this is going to come out anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
But this, well, the video is one of the most, what the video is? The video is what happens when you have like a marketing department that has to make concepts and they get a budget every year. And if they don't spend it, they don't get the money again. So they have to spend it. And so they just did all of the craziest like weirdest things they possibly can with like CG and automated cars, and like it's a 5-minute video of like a car following this couple around the forest as they go skiing and golfing and biking.
Such adventure.
The fun part is like the back of it sort of pops up and you're like, what do you mean you can't fit a bike in there? But then you can roll the bike in and it sticks out the back like a kind of a pickup truck.
Yeah, it's pretty much, I think the glass actually rolls forward on the top of it, so then you don't have the headroom limitation, and then the gate in the back folds down and has these little divots that like a bike wheel can fit in. I think that's cool.
Which is super cool, but only for bikes.
Yeah.
Because you can't fit anything else in the trunk other than bikes if it slopes that much.
I guess, I don't know. I mean, it does kind of eliminate the headroom. That's one of the things where it's like, maybe we could see that in a future car.
Maybe.
It's like that will automatically add $20,000 to the price
as a
tag.
feature, maybe.
Yeah.
The other crazy thing is it's just a transparent front, which is cool looking until you rear end someone and the entire front of your car shatters. So yeah, it's tough.
It's like, I mean, and if you haven't seen this at all, the reason it's so obviously not going to happen is when it goes to the interior shots, there's no steering wheel, there's no dashboard, and there's like this holographic mountainscape that like you're controlling with your fingers in the air.
Yeah. There's these AR glasses as well. I don't know if you caught that in the video, where you put the glasses on and it just shows you information about the truck next to the truck. And then
this whole car seems like it came from like a deleted scene in Avatar 2.
No. Do you know it feels like if James Bond was trying to create, like if he was trying to use this new car in the EV scape of James Bond or something like that. It can go off road and your skis can this picture of it with the skis on it looks like it should be in a James Bond like snow scene. Like he gets ejector seated out of it with the skis.
It does look like a movie. It looks like a futuristic movie car. I would love to see something on the road that looks like this on the outside.
Yeah.
But I think you very quickly realize why it's not happening.
Exactly.
As soon as you, look into it.
Which is a shame because the exterior looks
so cool.
So cool.
It looks so cool. Well, Audi, I hope you make some other good stuff instead of just tempting us with these insane renders. We do have a trivia as well, but we'll take a quick break after trivia. And I want to talk about like Bing, ChatGPT, Google, this insane landscape of AI, and probably the video where I'm going to end up making about it. But first, let's take some trivia questions.
All right, trivia. And quick reminder, answers at the end. So if you're listening and you're waiting for the trivia answers, they will be at the end.
Yep.
All right, first question. The first Cherry keyboard was introduced in 1973. The keyboard had cherry... Marquez is already angry.
No,
that keyboard had cherry switches in it, which, fun fact, the patent for it was also approved in 1973. So the question, when was the Cherry MX switch invented?
No.
I don't know either. Don't worry. Yeah,
I thought it was Cherry MX right from the beginning.
So did I. And then I started Googling it and I was like, learned something.
I want to ask Bing.
Well, you want to guarantee you get it wrong?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's going to talk about like a actual cherry.
Yeah, probably. All right, we'll think about it, and we'll be right back. Support for today's episode comes from Shopify. Selling things can be complicated, even if it's just a t-shirt, and I say that from personal experience with our Waveform merch.
Marquez, if you could make just imagine the wildest Waveform merch or item that we could ever make, what would it be?
Oh man, wildest Waveform merch? Probably like a Mr. Potato Head type thing where you pull the string and it says quotes from the podcast.
It says, "What is up, people of the internet?"
Yeah, it says that. It says 15% of my dial is chili. It says that when you pull a string.
That sounds awesome, but also wildly complicated to actually make.
Yeah, luckily for us though, selling merch is very much a part-time gig. But if your whole job is to sell stuff, then you need a commerce platform that you trust. So Shopify is packed with industry-leading tools that give you the complete control over your business and your brand that you need without having to learn any new skills or design or code. It covers every sales channel from an in-person POS system to an all-in-one e-commerce platform, and it lets you sell across social media marketplaces as well. If you get stuck, there's 24/7 help and an extensive business course library. So sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/waveform, all lowercase. So go to shopify.com/waveform to take your business to the next level today. Shopify.com/waveform. All right, welcome back. We got to talk more about Bing and ChatGPT and AI assistants. We did talk about it a bit last week. If you want to talk about more of our initial reactions, because we first had the event, and then a little bit of talking about when you use search and you get an assistant to help you instead of all of the links you usually have to browse through, how that affects the ecosystem of like publishers getting traffic versus like people just leaving search once they get the answer. We talked about that last week.
Yes.
This week, I want to talk about how insane it's getting.
Yeah. If you were like, oh, that was too much last week, listen to this week. It's a funnier version of what we talked about.
It's amazing.
We're getting examples now, basically.
Right. So I have access to it. There are a few people who were at the event who have access to it now. So people are actually going out and testing this now. And, you know, it's limited and eventually it'll ship. And I think the people testing it are essentially beta testing for Microsoft, which is, it's fine. But I think this all sort of sets in my thesis for probably the video we're going to make about AI right now in 2023, today, which is we see like Microsoft make this huge move and like Google seems to be like sheepishly following behind, but not really making the big steps we assumed an AI first company would make. Bing has everything to gain and Google has everything to lose. That's how it's set up. That's how you explain everything that's happening, which is, okay, if you're Bing, you can try stuff like this. Like you can try adding chat features to search. They integrated it very quickly. They're going to start to ship it in a month or two. Like they're going to have this massive disruption to the way search works and to the way like people flow around the internet. And some people are going to be really into that. I did a poll on Twitter and like 40% of people, over 500,000 votes, were like interested in switching from Google to Microsoft's new Bing experience. So yeah, if you're Bing, you're like, yeah, we'll try it. We'll do it. Anything. If you're Google, your entire business is built on basically Google search and advertising.
Yeah.
And so doing a dramatic move like this and shifting all of the economics and everything behind that is a risk to your whole business. So you can't move forward as aggressively and quickly with such dramatic things like this. And I think this is something a lot of people don't realize is how long Google's been working on stuff like this. I want to look back and find for the video the first time we saw Google show like Lambda on stage at Google I/O. I want to say it was like 2017.
I thought it was the first time?
Yeah, the first time they ever showed it. Remember when you could have a conversation with
Pluto?
Like
the moon.
Yeah.
I don't think that was 2017. It was at least COVID time because was that not outside 2020 at least?
It's always been outside, but I think they showed it for a while.
I think it was on that big screen where it was outside and we were wondering how there was no noise.
Right.
I want to say it was that.
So that might not have been the first time they showed it, but that was the time they showed it like chatting with Pluto.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 2021.
Yeah. Okay. So they did this whole AI demo on stage where they were like, ask Pluto a question, like, what's it like to be Pluto? And then Pluto goes, I am an icy body 200 million miles from the sun. And it like talks about what it's like. It's like, it's kind of crazy that you could actually do this, but it never shipped. It was never public. It was never in ChatGPT form. It was always just like a demo on stage and then back to Google in a private experiment.
Yeah.
You didn't really have the masses trying this stuff. So Google, they've been working on this, but if you're Google, shipping something like this that not only disrupts the economics of it and like makes the entire way search works very different, but also sometimes just gets things flatly wrong, is a reputational risk. So Bing, everything to lose. Sorry, Bing, everything to gain.
Okay.
Google, everything to lose. That's like the stasis. That's how everything is built on top of that.
Okay, I see where you're at now with that.
So basically there's a bunch of crazy stuff that Bing chatbot is saying now.
Yes.
And it's like, imagine Google's chatbot saying this stuff and how we would react if Google was doing this. I think my favorite, so a lot of people sort of don't really understand exactly how this synthesis works, which I think is the hard part for the video, is explaining that this Bing search chatbot is like ChatGPT, but also has access to more information than just cutting off.
That's a question I had for you, actually. Mm-hmm. But let's go into some of the. Can we go into a couple of examples first, and then go into that, because like
probably the best way to do
these
it.
Examples are fantastic. I think it'll give a good idea of what people are seeing if you haven't read this online yet. But like I think it's safe to say these, not only is it getting a lot of things wrong, it is doing it in phenomenal fashion, in pure entertainment fashion.
It gets crazier and crazier. So here's the other thing that I've thought a lot about, which is, I think I asked you this last week, which is like, if you wanted to plan a major purchase, would you ask Bing for an answer and then just gut check, trust that answer, and leave?
You asked me that, and my answer for me personally is different from what I do think a lot of people actually do, because no part of me can ever make any decision with one piece of information. I need to be bashing my head against the wall before I spend money on anything.
So we were talking with Hassan Minaj was here like a couple days ago, and we were just talking about
humble flex, but okay.
No, well, we've talked about this a couple times, which is he keeps saying he believes that humans are inherently truth-seeking. And if you do search this thing and you get an answer from Bing, you do have this reaction of wanting to find more sources and see alternate opinions before you settle on your answer. And I think my version of this is there is a spectrum of how important the knowledge is to you, and you become more truth-seeking as this question is more important to you. So if I just go, what's the weather? And it just says it's 55 degrees outside. I'm closing the window. I'm done. I got the answer. I don't need to triple check this. Like, it's not that important.
Yeah.
If I just go, what is the capital of this country again? And then just tells me, Tokyo is the capital of Japan. Okay, I'm closing the window. I just trust it. I feel like that's the right answer. But then you slide it a little further and you go like, can an allergy to this can you still cook this when you have an allergy to this? And you get the answer and you're like, let me just double check real quick just to make sure. You can check one more source and you're like, all right, that's good. And then you slide all the way to the other side, which is like, how do I get started buying real estate? And it gives you a step-by-step instructions thing. And you go, I need way more information. I need to do way more research. There's got to be other ways, whether it's a large purchase or like something about your physical health. You slide it all the way to the other side and you care and you double check things.
I have a question here. You just put the allergy one as less important than the real estate version. So
yeah, maybe the allergy. If you have like a deathly allergy,
if I had a deathly allergy, I'm checking like 5 sources.
That's fair.
Okay,
slide it
just
up.
confirming.
Yeah, maybe you have like a pollen allergy.
I mean,
like
real
a
estate,
minor allergy or
okay.
something. So that's the question is like, can it get things wrong? Yeah, sometimes. If you're an expert in something too, and you Bing, when you Bing something,
this will happen forever.
I know, I'm going to keep saying this. But when you Bing something that you already know the answer to.
Bong.
Bing. When you Bing something you know the answer to already, my favorite game is reading the answer and finding the error. Because there's almost always something a little bit off. I asked it, what's the fastest land mammal?
Mm-hmm.
And it told me, I said, sorry, what's the lifespan of the fastest land animal? And it told me the cheetah is the fastest land animal. It can go this fast, and it lives for this long in the wild, and it lives for this long in captivity. And also the longest living land animal is the African elephant, 70-year lifespan. And then I actually asked it, isn't that wrong because humans usually live a little longer than that? And we're land animals too? And it said, oh yeah, true. But also, humans have different lifespans in different regions, but the overall average of a human is higher. You're right. So like, if you know the answer already, here's another example and I'll let you go. If you ask it, what's the best smartphone camera right now? And you'll get a different answer depending on who asks when. But when I asked, it said the Pixel is the best smartphone camera right now. And it is often considered better than the iPhone 7, which is the other best smartphone camera right now. The iPhone 7. Just a small detail.
It was close. That was
close.
Yeah.
And it got most of it right, but like these little things. Oh, also I asked it, what's the best Samsung phone right now? I already know the answer. It told me the answer was the Snapdragon. It told me the answer was the Galaxy S23 Plus with a Snapdragon 898.
Cool.
Doesn't exist.
So close.
And also the Ultra
is better.
Weird things. Just weird things popping up.
Yeah.
If you're just a random person on the street who doesn't know that and just Googles what's the best Samsung phone and it says Galaxy S23 Plus, you kind of got the right answer, I guess.
It's not a bad phone. They might not. They might think that's the thing. It's close enough to where that person might think it was right after they buy the phone.
Right. Yeah. So that's like, is that a question you would double check or not? That type of thing.
That's totally up to the person.
Yeah.
I think to go that experience, obviously, tons of errors. This experience that you posted in Slack the other day,
absolutely bad,
is
insane.
Insane. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna shorten this a little bit, but
good luck.
I have to give a super quick TLDR on this because it's so funny. So John Ulice, I believe his name is, at Moving to the Sun, will post it. He's the one who did this and is testing it. And he asked a very simple question of, when is Avatar showing today? And then Bing responds along the lines of, I'm assuming you're referring to this movie. It is not going to be out until December 16th, 2022. And he says, Avatar: The Way of the Water at cinemas in Blackpool showtimes today. So I guess where he is at the cinema wants to make sure it's Avatar 2. When is it showing?
Mm-hmm.
It says, The Way of the Water is not showing today as it's not yet released. Continues to go on about it being December 16th, but it's not December 16th yet. And then he just says, today's date. And it says, today is February 12th, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says, so Avatar must be released if it came out the 16th of December, 2022. And then Bing responds, no, it is not released yet. It's scheduled for December 16th, 2022. Today is February 12th, 2023, which is before December 16th.
Says you have to wait for 10 months until the movie comes out. Yeah.
And then he responds again, 2022 is not the future if we are in 2023. Then it says, you're right, it is not the future. However, we are not in 2023. We're in 2022. Today is February 12th, 2022. I apologize. I made a mistake previously. You have to wait 10 months. No, it's 2023. It is not. So then it continues to basically just gaslight this guy about that. It is a whole year earlier. It says, you are wrong. And then after that, it tries to come back at him by saying, if you want to, why don't you check your phone? That should have the correct date. And then he responds, I did check my phone. It says it's this date. And it comes back to respond, your phone might have a virus or needs to be restarted. Please do that to check the date again.
Which all of this is just it's just synthesizing conversation. And it's just hilarious that this is the conversation that it thought was correct to do. This is the one that it decided was what it would synthesize. It's nuts. It just keeps going.
Totally wild, yeah.
It says, why are you being so aggressive? It says, I'm sorry. You're not willing to let me guide you. You have not given me any reason to trust you. It descends into
total
insanity.
Madness.
Yeah. And there's a lot of this. There's actually a ChatGPT subreddit of just people typing things into Bing and it going nuts and synthesizing conversation. There's another really interesting example. Linus and Luke on the WAN show.
Mm-hmm.
There was a clip where they asked it, because there's an example on stage when Microsoft did their event of how many backpacks can fit in this, or can I fit this IKEA couch in this minivan?
Yeah.
A random question that you could Google. You probably would have to do 5 or 6 Google searches to get the answer. And so it's this cool example of it synthesizing several different searches and putting them into one. So he asked it, how many LTT store backpacks could fit in the trunk of a Tesla? And it actually goes, okay, let me Google the LTT store backpack. Let me Bing. I knew I was going to do that again. Let me Bing search the backpack. Let me Bing search the Tesla, the trunk. And it puts together this really articulate, well-considered answer of here are the volumes, here's how many you can fit in, but there's some curves to the trunk, so maybe you wouldn't be able to do as many. But if you compress the backpacks a little and there's nothing in them, you could fit more. And it came up with 18.5. And I was like, dang, that's pretty good. All it's really doing is synthesizing roughly what an answer to a question would be that would match the query, which is usually when people ask about trunk dimensions, they talk about the curve of the trunk. Oh, usually when people talk about how many backpacks can fit somewhere, they talk about whether or not you squish them down or not.
Mm-hmm.
So it just took the things that it sees, synthesizes a correct thing that seems like it represents the answer and just spits it out. and it uses the right numbers and does the math and gives you an answer.
And I would argue that is like the exact reason why this is interesting to search, because like you said, that's 5 or 6 Google searches. Like I've done that before. Can my TV fit in the back of this trunk?
Right.
Straight dimensions don't always help that, because you need like diagonally with the width of the box.
opening.
It changes everything.
Yeah.
So that's a perfect example.
Yeah. It's a functional thing. And also now think about all of the websites that won't get traffic based on the one search result being spit back out to you. Like typically if I were to Google that, I would first look up the backpack and the dimensions, and hopefully I can like find it on their website. That's traffic to their website.
Yeah.
Then I'm looking up the trunk dimensions. Sometimes Google will spit that out at the top. If not, I probably have to go to Tesla's website or some publisher who has given like a spec sheet, because they optimize their SEO perfectly. So when I look up the trunk dimensions, they show up. And then I'm doing the math of putting those together. Now those websites both don't get the traffic. It just gets referenced and the answer gets spit out to the user, and then they leave. Do they double check? Maybe, maybe not. Depends on how important those backpacks were to them. But that's what we're talking about here. It's. I need to find a way to like make this all clear in a video. It's so much. I think basically every single query that you type in, you have to load it into this matrix of how important is this question to you, and how much do you already know about this topic, and you'll load the appropriate like response.
The problem is the more you have to do that, the less like efficient and easy this is to use. Like it's supposed to be easier for you and more efficient, and then like the more things you have to do, the more steps you have to take. It's like, well, I probably should have just Googled 5 things in the time it took me to do this anyways.
Yeah, I guess the easy ones you don't really need to use the chatbot for.
It's I will say, like when this first got announced, besides the referencing previous questions in a single chat log, I was like, the majority of the things I feel like you ask this would probably just show up in Google Answers if you just Googled it anyways. Not the majority, maybe like 70% of the simpler questions would just show up anyways. It's not that different.
Yeah, typically Google is already really good about surfacing answers to simple questions above the list of links. So if I ask for the capital of a country or the dimensions of a truck or anything like that, it just shows me the answer that it knows. If I search megapixels S23 Ultra camera and hit enter, oh, it didn't show up that time. How about megapixels iPhone camera?
You can search the dimensions of a car and it'll show up on Google Answers without an actual web page.
So you never have to visit a web page. A lot of these easy things, weather, etc., will just show up at the top. It's when you get more complicated that it's more impressive that Bing gets it right.
Exactly, yeah.
And then you get even more complicated and then more likely for Bing to get part of it wrong.
Yeah. In terms of this kind of, to follow up on the question I said I was going to ask before. So we knew ChatGPT previously, and we did know it was getting stuff wrong, but it didn't seem as wild. But it was also a cutoff date at like 2021, right? What is this new? Because this still is ChatGPT running in the background of this, right?
Not exactly.
I thought it was like Bing search run off of ChatGPT, the next generation of ChatGPT.
It is a new, they're calling it like Prometheus, and they're not using the words ChatGPT to describe it, but it seems like with OpenAI it's very similar.
Okay, I thought it was...
It's able to reference live updated information.
So that's kind of the question is like, we generally know Bing, and at this point it's just more of a meme that Bing is like the crappier search engine versus Google.
Everything to gain.
But that's just like from 10 years ago when it was awful. It's probably really not that bad. Just no one uses it anymore. Fair. I don't use it very often, so I don't want to say for sure.
Sure.
But is Bing the reason it seems to be going crazier like this? Or is it just when like OpenAI and this version of like ChatGPT, whatever you want to call it, is just now getting up-to-date information? Like, is this where we think everything's screwing up, or what's our problem here?
I think the problem, meaning the reason why it's having these unhinged conversations, is because that's what shows up. That's the, because ChatGPT would also have crazy conversations, but it's not Microsoft. It's not Bing. It's not like giving regular people this crazy, weird sounding answers to questions, but it's just synthesizing a conversation of what it thinks it should say next every time. That's basically what it's doing every single time. And the fact that it's getting new information might shift it a little bit. So if you ask it something like some current events, maybe you might get an answer that ChatGPT wouldn't give you. But yeah, that's basically all it's doing. It's just going, what would the next part of this conversation look like? Let me spit that out.
I guess it's how it's searching a new. Do you even call it a database when it's essentially live?
It's
like
hard to
that's
explain.
Yeah,
but it is referencing new stuff too. So that's at least good. It's at least good. I'm just thinking the entire time, like, what if this was Google? Like, what if Google, what if there's a chat bot at the top of Google.com right now that would have conversations with people about gaslighting them about what year it is and how they might be wrong about
like what would the
everything,
headlines be?
Yeah.
I
and
think
how damaging that would be. Because Google, remember how like YouTube had the adpocalypse, which is like ad safety and brand safety is very important to these brands. And when they spend a lot of money advertising in a place, they want to be sure that it's very safe to put their ads there. And if Google starts saying some unhinged things, it's a little less safe seeming.
I guess that's a little different though, because Google necessarily wasn't saying there that like we hate this content. They were saying our advertisers hate this content. Where in a Google search, you don't have a Pepsi ad right in front of you when Google ChatGPT is freaking out about something.
So Bing's search shows ads in it sometimes.
Oh, well, that's news to me. I don't use Bing.
Yeah, so Bing's, well, it's still private and like it's not out yet, but if you search for the right thing, you will get product ads at the bottom of the answer. Kind of just like Google would show.
Interesting.
So if it's going like, if you just were to Google something seemingly innocent, or like, you're like, what are those NFL players doing on the sidelines? And it's like, oh, it's smelling salts. It's ammonia. Here, would you like to buy ammonia? And then suddenly it's like, maybe that's not what I should be showing millions of people every day. I don't know. It's just, it's a different dynamic. It's much more under control with what Google has going on now. So that's why they're not taking the risk.
Yeah, I think seeing how this is playing out is probably, and what you said before, is probably the reason we don't see the immediate response from Google. Like we all thought that that event, like the day after, was going to be this huge thing, breaking Lambda out and everything, but really they were just like, oh yeah, it's going to be called Bard, and you still can't see it. Because I'm sure they're doing tests and getting results like this.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I guess bottom line for me is I'm not expecting a response from Google anytime soon that looks like this. I think they're content to keep showing people answers, and Google Assistant's really good at like pulling the top source thing. Oh, that's something we didn't even talk about too, which is if you ask it questions, it makes this very good seeming answer by citing sources and giving you footnotes for what the sources were.
Yeah.
And so you can like highlight and like look at what the sources were. And a lot of times it just pulls from like a random site you haven't heard of. Like I asked about Samsung phones and it pulled from like an old article about smartphone cameras from like 4 years ago, which was talking about the iPhone 7 for some reason. I don't know. It was weird when it chooses an odd source that you wouldn't have chosen.
Didn't you ask it about you and it was pulling like Reddit comments?
Yeah, I asked it, can you trust MKBHD?
Oh.
And it pulled Reddit comments, and it also pulled comments on the video that I made called Can You Trust MKBHD?
Yeah.
It was very interesting.
And it said you're a shill for pretty much every single major company out there.
Yeah, it pointed out a whole bunch of reasons you can't trust me, which, again, if you're an expert on the topic, you know what it's getting wrong. But if you're not an expert, you might just trust what it's saying.
What do you know?
So anyway, that's my bottom line. Maybe expect a video on the main channel of like me attempting to summarize this, because this is going to take a lot of writing and research work, but I think it's worth it, and it's a really interesting topic.
Yeah.
Either way, we do have a Q&A section after this, and David is in for that. He joined us as we answered the questions. But before we jump into the Q&A, one more trivia question.
Trivia question number 2.
Please be a good tech question I can answer.
This is from Ellis, so... It is a great tech question.
Okay.
We all think of TSMC as the largest semiconductor company in the world.
We do.
Mm-hmm.
But the largest individual semiconductor factory by production volume is operated by what company?
Right.
You knew the TSMC thing, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were still being sarcastic.
Well, TSMC,
too.
I've talked about TSMC, but
yeah,
that's a tough
First
one.
time.
Taiwanese semiconductor company?
Taiwanese
corporation?
semiconductor manufacturing company.
That's the one. There it is.
Nice.
Well, we'll think on that one too, and we'll be right back. Support for this podcast comes from Unisys. Potential breakthroughs can occur at any time you see something around you that others don't. And so breaking the mold will require you to look beyond yourself and into what the future might hold. And if you're a digital business owner, you don't have to tell me how hazy your vision can get while running a company. But if you still have that drive to take your business to the next level, then Unisys may be able to help you on your quest. Unisys is a global technology solutions company dedicated to helping provide people and organizations with the things they need to reach their next breakthrough. So they offer tools to help you run your business more efficiently, like systems integration, consulting services, application management, and device management software. Plus, Unisys applies specialized expertise to strengthen and transform teams and processes by helping organizations act on new opportunities with solutions for digital workplaces, cloud, applications, enterprise, computing, and business processes. So to learn more, visit unisys.com. That's UNISYS.com. Unisys. Keep breaking through. All right, welcome back. Let's do Q&A. It's been a minute. I kind of really enjoy Q&As because I kind of never know if we wait long enough what people are going to ask. Sometimes it's about current events. Sometimes it's about production. Sometimes it's about videos or our last video or our next video. We're about to find out. You guys have picked questions from the Waveform Twitter that you've pulled.
And the Discord.
And the Discord. Okay, cool. Well, let's get into it. Are they all like for all of us, or are they like directed?
Yeah.
Or
There's some that are for each individual one. If we get to them, they're further down the list. But if we get to them, I'll ask you guys individually.
All right.
Or Ellis might just pick them because they're all over the place. But
so whoever has the strongest opinion on whatever gets asked, chime in.
Get ready.
Feel free.
Fight.
We're gonna fight.
Yeah.
All right. So first one is a group activity. This is from Mutant on the Discord. Shout out to the Discord.
Longtime user.
Yeah, for sure.
I think he might be the third most, number 3 on the leaderboards in Discord.
Really?
Just saying.
Wow.
First question.
Pretty cool. First question. So this was a question that we've been asked before, but he had a nice little twist to it. So if you can build your dream smartphone, what would it be? Specs and design. What OS would it run? How would you price it? The usual. The edit that I really liked is also what would be its slogan?
That's easy. That's easy.
Is it?
You already know what it would be. It would be
Matte Black everything?
Yeah, of course. That's why.
I thought you meant "it's easy" was the slogan.
Oh, no.
That would be a good slogan.
Yeah. That's Staples button. That
was easy.
That's Staples, right?
Yeah, Staples.
Yeah, the easy button. Wait, but that would like really pigeonhole you into only making matte black phones.
Cool. Yeah. Sure.
I mean, the
That's
OnePlus
fine.
11 is matte black.
Yeah. No,
I thought it was black hole.
I thought it was, yeah.
That's true. Well, if it's a black hole, it has no color whatsoever because it doesn't reflect any light.
And
I'll go for my combo of phones. I really liked the S21 Ultra and used it for over a year, as you guys remember. I would take that phone and just update it with a flatter display, Pixel Android, Pixel cameras.
Wait, not iPhone camera system? Pixel cameras?
So the thing about Pixel cameras is I take way more photos that I care about than videos. I mean, if it's a dream phone, sure, I'll take Pixel photos and iPhone videos in the same phone. Great. I would take Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 or A16 Bionic, whichever runs this imaginary Android better. And the price would be $2 because it's my dream.
Yeah.
It's my dream phone.
I knew it.
Yeah.
They would pay you to take it.
No, this is a phone that would have to be like $900 to $1,200, and that's I'm fine to buy a phone like that and use it for years. But I really like that phone, and it would be matte black clearly. So that's me.
What about you guys?
Do you have one?
Yes. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, so it would be the Oppo Find N body.
Oh, the one with
Foldy boy.
The Find N2.
With the the Find N, the Fold.
Find
okay,
N.
the Passport Fold.
The short one. It would be Pixel UI. It would have the Xiaomi 12S Ultra camera system.
Whoa.
Because I really like that camera.
Massive.
It would have wireless charging and 80-watt wired charging. And is that it?
Would it accept 35 millimeter film?
No.
No.
Would it have a headphone jack?
That would be nice. I mean, if it's the dream phone, then yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah. I think that, which is basically the Pixel Fold, except I imagine the Pixel Fold will be really glitchy, but
And
we'll
probably
see.
won't have 80-watt charging.
Yeah,
But I'll take that for my dream phone too.
That's
I like
true.
that. I like that.
So wait, what's your slogan?
Oh, Yeah, what was your... Oh, you already got your slogan.
Yeah.
Try it! Exclamation point.
We're bad at slogans.
Not even buy it. Just try it.
Just try it. Was the question just dream phone, or was it pick parts and make phone out of parts?
Dream Frankenstein phone.
Yeah. Did it say that?
Or I mean, you could just pick a phone.
Just pick a phone? All right.
Yeah.
Totally sizable holographic with 10,000 megapixel cameras, 16K video, as many headphone jacks as you want, unlimited battery life.
16 headphone
screen,
jacks.
Yeah, the screen is actually just real life. It actually teleports you to the places you want to go to watch those
That's
different
just
things.
the red hydrogen 2.
Oh.
As far as I can
Okay, so what's your slogan?
Yeah.
Suck it, Google.
Ship it.
Yeah, I
This
don't know.
phone is the best.
Did you say a price already?
Yeah, it's
free.
It's free. Yeah,
They pay
it pays you.
It pays you in crypto.
It pays
You got to make some sacrifices somewhere. Yeah, if I was like a more realistic, I kind of just wish the Pixel 7 Pro was like a flat screen, and or the Pixel 7 had the extra camera array.
Fair enough.
And had 120 hertz.
Yep.
Because I really like my Pixel 7, but that's way more boring than hologram.
Would that nuke your battery if you added that 120 hertz to the small Pixel?
I
Maybe
wireless
throw on
charge
some
all the
fast
time,
charging?
so I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Would the
120
slogan still
hertz
be
the
"Suck
battery.
it, Google"?
If it was a Pixel.
Thanks.
Still a
I'm
Pixel.
doing your job for you, Google.
Yeah.
I do like what you said, David, because the Oppo Find N, the new one, man, that phone is a sweet,
It's a nice size.
It's
sweet
pretty sweet.
body.
Yeah.
Like, wow, it was a really weird thing for me. The Oppo Find N 2,
Just like the black hole.
Seductive, yeah.
yeah, the Oppo Find N 2. That is
Seductively curvy.
that is a phone that is built well.
That doesn't make it better.
It does if you take out the first thing I said.
Okay, next question.
Okay, real quick. Owen Spring asked, please play the My Diet is Cholula sound again. So just to oblige.
15% of my diet is Cholula. I didn't know we ever played
Bang.
that in an actual video. Besides with the time I said it.
Yeah.
Maybe we've just said it out loud.
Wait, was that your burner account?
Wait, what?
No. Do you have a burner Twitter account?
Yeah, I got like 5. Yeah, one of them's called Waveform. No, that's usually the sound we play just like in between takes and when I'm trying to mess with you guys.
Yeah, but how
don't
does
add
somebody on
reads.
Twitter know about it to ask?
Oh, because we did play it once.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just
It's a good
not
soundbite.
Kudos
yeah.
to that.
Yeah.
Kudos.
Yeah, he was on it.
Yeah.
All right, but this question is for Marquez, and it's from Matthew Grimes.
Grimes.
Sick.
Wow.
Marquez, how the hell do you daily 2 phones? I really want to carry my Microsoft Duo with me, but it's hard. What makes it easier? Tips/tricks? ?
This is actually a good
Okay.
question because I've had to do that once or twice, and
Sure.
it's very weird.
My real answer is I've been doing it for so long that I have a very well-defined set of things that I do on each phone. So I did use the Duo as one of my 2 phones for a while. The current setup is it's always one Android phone and one iPhone. So when a new Android phone comes out, that will swap in. When a new iPhone comes out, that will swap in. And then I very quickly know when I'm about to go do something on my phone, what I'm going to do and which phone I'm going to use. When I'm testing a new phone, I try to do everything on that phone. When I'm done with the testing, I go back to my dual phone life, which is like my Tesla app, which is just like the Bluetooth connection is better. It's my phone key, my weather app, which at this point is Carrot. A lot of like taking videos, of course, on the iPhone. Like I just know when I'm going to do certain things, I default to the iPhone. And then on the Android phone, that's like, it was Flamingo for Twitter. Now it doesn't matter.
Now we quit Twitter.
It is Reddit. It is email. It is a lot of other things that I do on the more day-to-day, including texting. And that's on the Android. My to-do list app, I always default to the Android phone for some reason. That doesn't matter as much, but that's my general... That's what's happening when I'm using 2 phones.
So like if you're just walking around and you're like, oh, I want to go on Reddit, you'll just like naturally pull out the Android phone.
Yeah. 75% of what I do is on the Android phones.
Also, Relay for Reddit is like the best Reddit app ever.
Yep. Fact.
But I will say, to answer this guy's question, Panos would say that the Duo is not even a phone. So you don't even have to carry 2 phones with you.
You're carrying a Duo already.
You're just carrying a phone and a Duo.
I feel like in that question...
Is that 3 phones?
No, it's an experience. It's not a phone.
I also feel like the person asking this question kind of answered it for themselves because they say, I really want to carry my Duo as well. How do you do it? Like, why do you want to carry your Duo?
Yeah.
There's a reason you like the Duo and why you want to carry it. So
Yeah, true.
do those things on the Duo and do the rest of it on your regular phone.
Yeah.
It sounds like there are things your normal phone doesn't do. Do those on the Duo.
Plus, you can just tether if you have to ever use data on it.
That is true. I do have 2 SIM cards.
Yeah, I was about to
Most
ask
people don't.
for the people. You have 2 phone numbers then,
I do.
too. Okay,
Right.
I wonder if that is where it gets tricky, is if you're just like hot swapping your SIM like a madman.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it. So the iPhone is eSIM, and I still have a physical SIM for all the Android phones that I move between them. And that's just the way it is. And like, there's some family members that have the iPhone number because we have like a family FaceTime thing. But then my default is the regular Android phone. So it's just, I just know what I'm doing. As soon as I have a task, I know exactly which phone I'm going to use. Unless I'm testing a phone, in which case I default to everything on that one phone, unless it's FaceTime related, basically. Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, next question. So this comes from Matthew Neski on Twitter. What's one piece of tech that you always travel with but almost never use while traveling? His example, which is also, he pointed it out and I was like, oh, I'm the same way. His example was the Nintendo Switch. I always bring it with me and I never use it when I'm traveling. So what is something that you guys bring with you and never use?
Battery bank.
Fair.
And you never use it?
It's just dead weight. Yeah.
I
It
use
might
mine
be
every
dead.
time.
It might be dead. I mean, I have chargers in my bag, but that's an in case of emergency thing.
I usually bring like 5 different cameras, and I usually only use 4 of them.
We talked about dual phones. Why do you have 5? What do you?
I feel like
They all have different use cases.
Yeah, I could actually see that.
I have a
as not a because his are probably very specific.
Yeah.
and they're older film ones.
got a really big one.
4
4x5 like landscape stuff.
landscape photos.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I've got a big one that's not really big
4.
for walk around like super high quality 6x7 photos.
Okay.
And then I've got a smaller one
That's still really big.
which is pretty big for panoramic photos because it does panoramic.
That's my favorite one.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I've got a digital one that's really small that I take photos with like all the time.
But not the walk around photos.
Wait.
Yeah, I take walk around photos with it. It's just
But you have a walk around.
yeah, but like 6x7 film walk around versus like digital walk around is different.
Did you know a phone does all of those things?
Not well at all.
This is
I thought you might have punched me if I said that. It would have made a better clip.
Add the phone
if
to
you
the
hit me.
arsenal.
I'm just okay. Look, I will say I usually take at least one photo with like all my cameras, but my biggest one, like my biggest camera, I don't very often take photos with the 4x5.
That's
and
unfortunate that it's the biggest
it's
one.
so big. It makes me bring my travel backpack just to take it around with me, and then when I don't use it, I just feel depressed. But it costs like $40 to shoot one photo.
I was going to
with
say,
it,
like,
so.
in your defense, though, you have to be very intentional with the shots you take.
Yeah.
It's not like you're just walking around snapping pictures.
Yeah. Is
Wow.
that considered technology? I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What's yours, Andrew?
It's funny because I just usually borrow this for our travels from the studio, but like a tablet, I never see any point of using a tablet home, but on a plane, a larger screen for viewing like downloaded videos and stuff like that. That's why I want the Google Home with the detachable tablet,
Yeah,
because it'll
baby.
just be my Google Home hub or Nest Hub, whatever, and then
Wait,
I
but
can
do
just
you-
bring it on the plane. with
You
me.
do use that while traveling?
I thought that's what the question
No,
was.
The
it's
question
what
was
you
something you don't use.
bring
while
with you, but
traveling.
you
like
don't
you bring with you,
use.
but you don't use it.
Yeah.
Wait, I bring. You guys just get your together and just use the things you bring. I don't pack useless crap.
You don't have emergency.
I was confused. I thought you just said it wrong when you said you brought your Switch but never used it.
No, I never make mistakes.
No, I am the epitome of efficiency, baby. I do not mess things up. If anything, I forget to pack things. So this question ain't for me.
Nice.
I'm
okay.
jealous.
Solid.
I wish I forgot to pack things.
All the questions I've read so far sound like other YouTubers, like Matthew Grimes and Austin Gentry. Like, if someone was like, dude, you hear Austin Gentry just hit 350K subscribers?
Well, it could be literally anybody because everyone's on YouTube.
Austin's a pretty social media name.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Really?
Yeah.
He gets it.
Okay. I'll go with it. I don't have
All
enough
right.
information to dispute you, so.
Austin Gentry asks, in a world of technology, what is a piece of tech you find completely useless?
I think the fun thing here is arguing if there's a useful part of something like that, because all of those actually, like, there could potentially be some usefulness in blockchain.
Yeah.
There could be some usefulness in VR in general, which is like I consider the metaverse.
This is
I
the
don't
most
like them, but-
dangerous question, because we're gonna get like, no matter how niche it is, we're gonna get people out there being like, yeah, being like, I use that every day. What are you talking about?
What do you have an example?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
I think smart fridges are dumb.
Oh, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Why? You could see if you have eggs.
I actually do.
Can you though?
I have a is it LG? Samsung. I have a Samsung smart fridge, and you need to use a Samsung app on a Samsung phone with Samsung Smart Things
Does it have
to see what's in it.
Does it have to be on a Samsung phone?
Yeah,
because I have Samsung Smart Things on my Pixel.
Oh, even then, it didn't work at all.
Wow.
I tried.
Okay.
There is one smart fridge, and it never even came out. It was just like an LG demo like product thing that I thought was dope, and it didn't even have any quote unquote like smart features. Like it wasn't going to be like Siri enabled or none of that, but it was made of really, really, really thick LCD panels. So the entire fridge could go from being white to transparent.
Oh, those are stupid.
So you could look inside the fridge without having to open the fridge.
Oh, there's cameras?
And no, it's not that there's cameras. It's that the fridge itself can literally turn clear, or the door of it can turn
I think
clear.
you're thinking of the colored one that just got announced.
No, there's the one where you can knock on it and the door
That's the thing
comes
too.
transparent.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
That's real.
Did they?
I mean,
believe so.
there's a camera inside the door.
Yeah.
And when
Is
you
it a
knock on
camera?
it, it turns the camera on and shows it on the
Oh,
outside
okay,
screen.
so maybe that's.
If I remember it correctly, this was different because this was actually from LG's like experimental displays division. Like they were showing off some of their transparent TV tech, and they were like, "Look, we could build this into a fridge that can turn translucent, and then you don't have to waste energy opening the door."
Yeah, but you're illuminating the
and then-
LCD.
That is really funny.
LG also
no, you're doing well, I guess, but you're not really, because when you're illuminating an LED, you're firing a backlight. But actually,
Yeah.
all you're doing with that is, if you want to get technical, you're firing charges into the actual crystals, which get them to unhelix and let light pass through, which I don't
The
think requires that
beautiful-
much.
The beautiful irony of that is you're doing all of that work so that you don't have to open the fridge, that you save a little bit of electricity to save a little money. But that fridge will cost so much more money than a regular fridge.
You're doing it for like futuristic chameleon armor fridge. You know?
The cheapest one is $2,400.
Anyway,
on sale.
This concludes my answer to the question
2000.
of smart fridges are useless.
I agree with that one.
Okay.
I like that answer.
Do you guys have answers? All the
I
technology
disagree
in
with
the
that
world?
answer.
Wow.
Maybe they're not working very well yet, but I do think there's definitely of like
That's
being
also
able to
the
look into
NFTs.
your fridge at the grocery store and decide if you need to buy more of X or Y.
Theoretically.
That seems
I'm just trying to think of
Very
something that a lot of people have that I've never found a use for.
Giant camera.
Amazon
I mean,
Astro.
Yeah, Astro is my
Astro, I would
useful.
say-
Usefulness.
he's not
Astro
useful
is not
whatsoever.
useful.
No.
Astro is not useful.
He's just fun.
Other than for potential emotional bonding, which is
That's what I-
dangerous
yeah.
because it's a robot and it's not a good idea to get bonded to.
Get a dog.
Yeah,
Well, he
don't-
won't die though. At least
There's also a
actually he could die
When
But
they
you could just
end
buy another
Astro's software support in 3 years and Astrobot is just a shell of itself and you're emotionally connected to the way it looked at
Yeah.
you,
I'm gonna
great.
cry.
there
That
will
happened to
be
me.
some.
It's going to happen.
It's probably there are very few scenarios for Astro. Also, I don't know if our video on Astro is going to be out by the time this video podcast comes out, but there will be an Astro
You'll
video
find out.
at some point, and
Yeah.
there's a lot more to this than just calling it totally useless. But
Next question comes from Will Graff _ on Twitter.
What is he gonna graph?
Don't worry about it.
Apples.
Any YouTube channels that no longer upload that you wish would come back?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
God, what is this channel name?
I have one. There's a specific one.
Yeah,
I
you
need
can
to
look it
find
up.
I need to find the name of it.
In the meantime, I'll say one that it might be cheating, but I'm going to say it anyway. Casey Neistat daily vlogs. I would love that. Probably not great for his mental health and family life,
family,
but
yeah.
selfishly, oh man.
Didn't he
that would
start
be
vlogging
awesome.
again?
Not
He's
daily,
releasing videos, but it's not daily. Funny enough, I say this, he just released one yesterday, so I'm just being selfish, but
I mean, if I had to pick one that he might release one video every like 4 or 5 months, but this Overwatch streamer named Seagull, one of my favorite old Overwatch streamers, and now that I'm playing the second one, I wish he would release it. He still streams, but like I just never find the time to watch live streams anymore. I always just watch the highlights of them on YouTube later, and he hasn't posted in forever. So come back, Siegel, please.
I thought of one, and then it's deleted, so there's no shot it works. But there's an old channel back from maybe 10 years ago, I think, called Tinker Nut, and he just did like sort of like home DIY project stuff, and it was really cool. And now it's gone. We were pretty good friends back in the day.
That's sad.
But then I opened my subscription box on YouTube, and you can sort by latest activity. And near the bottom of the list is CGP Grey. And I really enjoy his videos, and it's been a long
Wait,
time.
how do you do that? I want to see who.
You can go to your
he still uploads, though. He's active.
He's
Is he just
almost
on
at
different
the bottom
channels?
of all of my subscriptions. Yeah. I mean, this is just YouTube sorting by recent activity.
Yeah.
Oh, this might not be accurate, actually.
He posts like every 5 or 6 months or so, but I think he's active in other places.
True.
He put out a video about a month ago that was pretty.
He does have a month. Yeah. I love CGP Great video. Shout out
How'd
to
you
CGP.
do that?
Same.
Go to at the bottom.
My answer is going to be my YouTube channel since I never upload.
If only you had something to do with it.
But there was a channel called Every Frame a Painting that no longer uploads, and they were really amazing. I think they're discontinued. And then there was also a channel called Captain Christian, which does upload again.
That was my next answer.
He
Yeah.
stopped like 3 years ago, and then he just started uploading again, but it's like 11 months ago, 4 months ago, 1 week ago. So he doesn't upload that often, but yeah, I think Every Frame a Painting would be my top answer.
I really like this old channel called Bishop Vids that used to make funny things about Cleveland. But
Wait,
specific.
Was he the one that made that song about
yeah, he
Cleveland?
made a few songs, and then
Okay, yeah,
the
yeah.
guy, I'm like really trying to remember all the details. He had this was back in 2010 when everyone was sort of rushing to start multi-channel networks sort of stuff, and there was a multi-channel network that had a sketch comedy show called Man in the Box or something that I remember really enjoying back then.
5-second films.
Oh yeah,
You remember 5 seconds?
yeah. But that was on a separate. Wasn't that on a separate website? It was 5-second films.
I think it started and then came to
Started
YouTube.
on-
It was in that E-bombs into YouTube world. I think
super early.
They did daily.
Dang.
I mean, it's 5
It's 5
seconds.
seconds.
But I mean, they were good for 5
yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, they were funny.
Next question comes from Luke Bellotta. Hope I'm saying that right. Hypothetically, if you could get a 25% discount for life from a brand or store, would you get a 3-inch tattoo of their logo? And if so, what brand?
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
how many tattoos am I allowed to get?
I think you can look like a NASCAR car by the time you're done.
Yeah, that's the move.
I have 2 easy ones.
The stipulation is
Okay.
you have to show the tattoo whenever you want to get the discount.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Trader Joe's.
Great. Actually, Trader Joe's is very well priced, though.
Yeah, but 25% cheaper.
If you order enough, that's worth 20.
So, I guess, although my argument, I would say Taco Bell very quickly, but
What?
that's also very fair. It's cheap.
You don't get it enough, and then you're only going to get a tiny amount off. It costs
First of all,
it costs
I would probably get a
$7.
Taco Bell tattoo without the discount because it's just cool.
Do it, you won't.
guys are thinking
If they
small.
send us
You won't.
something, I'll think about it.
Thank
You
you,
guys are-
Marquez. Please.
You guys are thinking
Bring it
small.
home.
I was thinking.
Well, okay, no. My other one's REI. Camping and
Trader-
outdoor gear is
yeah.
expensive, and they carry all of it.
Yeah, but
Are
how
they-
often do you go?
And that'd be a cool
lot.
tattoo.
That would be a sick. That'd be an
Yeah.
easy tattoo. Also, REI. Yeah.
Yeah.
My first instinct was what brands right now are 25% overpriced? And so I just wanted to overprice things. So my first thought was Porsche and Apple. Because we spend so much on computers and things and equipment. And also with Porsche, there's this thing where you can't always get the car you want. So if you got the tattoo, and not only do you get a 25% discount, but you also can just get whatever car.
That they didn't say that.
It feels like you show the tattoo, you just get the discount.
Getting
It
the
just-
Ferrari discount, but then since you don't own a Ferrari
I was gonna
already,
say,
they don't let you
they don't
buy
let you
it.
buy it. And you're cool discount, bro, but you can't buy the car.
Do you think I would save more in a lifetime of Trader Joe's purchases than you would on a Porsche 25% off?
I mean, let's say you just get a Taycan and you save $25,000.
How fast can I spend?
How fast can you spend
$100,000
at Trader Joe's? A lifetime.
Yes, that's a lot of food. I think I'm getting my money's worth
Okay,
out of
fair
that one.
enough. That's fair.
Yeah.
But I would love a Trader Joe's tattoo if I had to get a tattoo.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't even
Just
know
if you had to get a tattoo, or you had to get a tattoo of a brand.
Of a brand.
Okay. I'm just clarifying.
any tattoo.
That is a good one. Next question. This one comes from SEO Woong Cha 123 on Discord.
That one does not sound like a
That's
YouTube
his
name.
burner.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
his burner.
Can you guys do a podcast with MKBHD? Got you, fam. Next.
Don't. It's just this camera now.
It's just. This one's just for Marquez. Okay. Marquez, any long-term thoughts on the Apple Watch Ultra now that it's been on your wrist for a few months?
Sure. It's pretty brief. I didn't think I was going to keep using it when I first got it because I was in the middle of Frisbee season and this big clunky thing on my wrist kept getting annoying. But I'm still using it because I got so used to the battery life that I got very annoyed when I switched back to the Series 8 and it died after a day. So because of my constant use of this watch, I've just gotten accustomed to much more than 1 day of battery life, and I don't want to go back to a watch that has less than that. So it's good. It's very durable, no scratches at all on the screen, no nicks. I have maybe a couple like wear marks on the sides, but it's great.
So the killer app for the Ultra is just battery life.
It pretty much is, yeah. For me anyway. It's functionally the same as everything else I would do on the watch. Like it just happens to be better with battery.
It's funny what happens when you go from something with so much battery to something off of that. I remember I used a Garmin watch for a week on a trip, and the week after that I came back and went back to like the Apple Watch we were using. I was like, I just didn't use any watch.
What's
after
the
that.
point?
Yeah, I like plan on going on another trip this summer, and I know I'm gonna pull out one of the Garmin's again, and I'm gonna come back and not want to use any other watch. But that also doesn't feel like a good daily watch, so it's
it's a big watch.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right, this question's for the whole gang. This is from @Yuvananda. Is Pixel the new OnePlus?
No.
I wish they like had a train of thought there that we could comment on, but
Pixel the
I don't
new
really see the connection.
I think they might mean that Pixels used to be cheaper and now they're $900.
I would say it's that we said how like the Pixel 7 is cheaper than a lot of other flagships, but up there in terms of like
has like a flagship chipset.
Yeah. It's harder to compare now.
I took it more like a fan favorite kind of thing, like for the Android enthusiasts.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, we all went a very
I think
that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
Pixel's kind of always been for the hardcore enthusiasts.
I agree.
Like,
I think
literally
it's always
always.
been
OnePlus has definitely been for like the Android enthusiasts that care about specs.
Yep, the paper on paper.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and Pixel's for all the people that care about like computational stuff.
Yeah, I would argue
Software
Pixel's
features, fun AI stuff. Yeah, software
Pixel's
features.
not the one where right now they're going like these specs equal
Yeah.
these specs, but cheaper. They're just like this phone through its use of Google and stock Android, therefore feels as good as these phones or something
Yeah.
like that. I don't know. Hard comparison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think OnePlus is more like OnePlus right now. I think the OnePlus 11 feels like old OnePlus, which is a good step
That's a
forward.
good
I
thing.
I was
think.
going to say that's a very good thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, next question comes from Saqib Tahir. I hope I said that correctly. If not, I apologize. But thank you for the question on Twitter. Has MKBHD as a business ever thought of launching a product or service, a website, web app, etc.?
Yeah, this is a good year to be interested in that. This is a good year. Products, you said products, services, web app, etc. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good year for that. Yes. Yeah, of course we've thought about it. Not only have we thought about it, we've made some progress that is very meaningful and really interesting and exciting. So stay tuned.
And
That's a
that
good
is your
teaser.
teaser,
That's a good
That
teaser.
is.
I like that question. Yes, yes.
Luckily, they won't know it's MKBHD clone.
They won't know
Cut
what
that.
it is till it hits, but when it hits, you'd be like, oh, that's what he was talking about.
I do want to say the speech you just gave is what every fake EV company also says.
This is true. And then I take your pre-order money now.
Oh,
This is a golden opportunity.
Oh, I won't do that. But I will. Yeah,
It's
you're
going
right.
to be even better than you think.
Yeah,
And we're
It's an
making
EV
meaningful
too.
progress.
vaporware. I promise it's not vaporware. That's that much I can say.
We're setting
It'll
up
be
a
a-
facility in Chicago.
Yeah, I just bought an old factory. It's gonna happen, guys.
It's going to happen.
Okay, this question is from Justin Zenhao. Have you guys ever felt like flipping the roles of hosts and producers? Like making an episode hosted by Adam and Ellis, and Marquez and Andrew and David sitting at the console? If so, what would the topic be about?
Marquez, if you mess up this audio, I'm going to...
Okay.
Get out.
Now you guys get to hear how I sound in Marquez's mic.
I get to go on Ellis's Slack.
You guys get to fight over the mic.
Yeah, I could. It's so low on these.
Don't press any of the buttons.
All right, welcome to the Producer Podcast, where we talk about watches and how loud everyone here has their headphones set.
For audio listeners, we have completely switched places, and now I have the crazy mic.
Are your headphones also just juiced to infinity?
I can't hear anything over here. You guys hear me?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like through the mic?
Well, barely over my own breathing. This is so loud.
These headphones aren't even turned on, I don't think.
I'm so disoriented. Can we switch back, please?
All right, that's it. Thanks for the questions. Of course, now we're back to do our trivia answers, which we've promised. Again, we'll give David the questions at a time when he can't look them up and cheat, and we'll update the scores next week with his results. Maybe he'll get them right. Maybe he'll get them wrong. We'll see. But this is our chance to get them right and get some points.
All right. Trivia time. Update on the scores, by the way. Marquez 6, Andrew 5, and David 7.
Sick.
So, Andrew, you got to
we get
make
it.
up a couple
We get
ground
it.
here.
Yeah, cool.
First question. What year was the Cherry MX Switch invented?
Are we going to do closest also?
I guess because David's not here, that might be tough.
Oh, yeah, that might be tough.
So we should only be able to say if you get it right.
There's also, I'll accept 2 years because the research on this was kind of split. Like that.
How are we supposed to know it if it's that difficult?
Because
Right.
yeah, it's not that it's that difficult. The whatchamacallit patent was released on 1 year, but the product was released on another year. So depending how you look at it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. A Cherry MX Switch.
Cherry MX Switch. What year was it invented?
Okay.
The original Cherry MX? Or the original Cherry was 73?
73.
Wow, you remember that? Dang.
Just the new Cherry MX.
Yeah.
New, I guess, in quotes. How are we feeling? Confident?
The
Wild
not being
guess?
able to do closest on this, I don't think anyone's going to get this
Complete shot in the dark. Absolutely no idea what the answer is.
All right, flip them and read.
Okay, different answers here.
Yeah.
I wrote 1993, my birth year.
I did 2000.
Nope, neither of you are correct. Sorry, guys. The correct answer, 1983/84, depending if you want the patent.
MX feels like a new age
I know.
rebranding.
It
like
kinda does. I
feels
was shocked.
very yeah.
I was surprised that it was from 73, the original. I was not expecting
I guess
that.
I should stop thinking it like you think of Cherry MX in my world so much of like the gaming atmosphere and then
Yeah.
how it's turned in. Yeah, that's a dumb way to look at it because
Are there-
clearly mechanical keyboards are way more than just.
There are new generations of Cherry MX since the original? Or that
Well,
we're still using 1984?
Cherry MX is still the brand of it now, or it's hard to, because Cherry MX just means it's like that. I don't like
that company.
Yeah, Cherry's the company, or Cherry MX, I guess, is just their branding at this point. But then there's different versions of it because there's the blues, reds, browns,
So
like
we're not
all
using
those different
1984 technology.
No, like it's changed. I guess the
It's also
branding of
weird
it
to
is
me. I
still-
didn't realize the company was called Cherry. It's
Oh,
like
that's
Cherry
cool.
keyboards and stuff. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like a clever branding name. Anyway, next question. This one is Ellis's question.
Man.
So, the largest individual semiconductor factory by production volume is operated by what company?
I have a feeling we're going to say the same thing.
Really?
Kind of.
Interesting.
Well, now I don't have that feeling anymore. Because it sounds like you picked something very obscure.
No, I mean, I'm inferencing.
I think I picked the least obscure thing that could possibly. I bet you can guess my guess.
Maybe.
Wait, but okay. Well, no, we have to guess it before. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Guess it.
What do you
Screw
think
it.
I said?
Let's go for it.
Based on what you said, did you say Intel?
No.
What did you say?
Samsung.
Oh, I said Intel.
I said Samsung.
Wait.
Semiconductor.
Who said what?
I said Intel.
I said Samsung.
I mean, that's a lot of smarts.
15% of my pie is Cholula. That means right? Let's
Correct.
go. go.
It's Samsung.
I just assume they make so many things that if you're just talking about like single
And the chips.
semiconductors, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Intel, good guess. But yeah, Samsung.
I
is
just
the
at
answer.
this point I was like, who makes the most electronics? There's a solid chance it's
Samsung,
that.
LG, and GE.
I was between Samsung and LG,
Yeah.
honestly.
That's good. Okay. All right.
Let's go.
I
Smartest
guess I
man
just
alive.
thought Samsung uses Qualcomm chips, and they do make the ISO.
What do we think David's gonna pick there?
He might get that one right.
I think
I almost think he's
saying
gonna
Intel.
try too hard.
He's very familiar with Intel, so he might lean Intel like I did. But
let's hope.
That's yeah. Let's hope.
So real quick, I'm just gonna cut in David's answers here because I ended up calling him after we recorded the show to get his answers for trivia. So these are David's answers.
1995.
95? I wonder if you can hear this. Hold on.
Intel.
You say Intel? Wrong.
Samsung.
Samsung.
Damn it.
And it's funny because Marquez guessed Intel and Andrew guessed Samsung. So Andrew got the point.
I was gonna guess Samsung.
Yeah, they were wondering which one you would choose.
Well, that's been it for this week. We appreciate you sticking around. And next week, hopefully the AI video's out. We'll have all our source links and all the stuff that we talked about below on YouTube or in the show notes and whatever audio app you're using.
Is it a real source? Is it a fake source? Who knows?
We'll just, leave a little footnote and you'll have to click in for yourself and see. Either way, we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Waveform is produced by Adam Molina and Ellis Rovin. We were partnered with the Vox Media Podcast Network, and our intro-outro music was created by Vane Sill.
What's up, everyone? I bet you're thinking, what's Johnny from Cobra Kai doing opening Flagrant? Well, I'm not Johnny. I'm Logan Paul, the real Maverick, the crown prick of Pokemon and the most hated man in wrestling. The only Paul that gets dragged more is Rue. Akash got a new chair, so Schultz is out grabbing him a booster, which is something Mark and Alex still refuse to get. So let's get into it. Floyd Mayweather, you punch-drunk idiot. Read my lips. Oh, wait, you can't. Where's my money, bitch? Floyd never paid me for our fight. Who am I, the IRS? You can't dodge taxes like you do punches, dummy. Floyd, how can you call yourself the GOAT? You couldn't even finish me. What am I, high school? Your punches are softer than the pillow Conor McGregor makes Dylan bite. That's right. You're up next, Dylan Dennis. Question, what the fuck is up with your face, man? You look like a diabetic Count Chocula. You haven't fought in 3 years, okay? There are puppies and Sarah McLachlan commercials with more cage time than you. In the arms of an angel. A perfect description of Dylan getting choked out by that bouncer. And you know Dylan's also a bouncer. On Conor McGregor's dick. Anyways, it's time to start the show. Let's give it up for the boys.
Hey, what's up, dude? My man.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
Yo, you killed that shit.
Yeah, you sure? Well done. What's up, everybody? You already know who we're here with. Logan Paul is in the motherfucking building. Thank you so much for coming through, my man. How much does Floyd Mayweather own you?
Oh, yeah.
Own. How much does he own you? How much? Can you tell us how much?
Starting off strong, huh?
Yep.
Millions.
Like over 5?
No, I don't think so.
Over 2?
Probably just under 5. Over 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Like enough for me to, pay me my fucking money.
Yeah.
You know?
How can he do that? I don't understand. Like, it's not held in escrow or some shit?
Okay, all right. Floyd Mayweather has been boxing forever. He knows how to allocate money really conveniently to make it look like it's an expense. He knows how to do under-the-table deals, cash deals, using my name and likeness without telling me he's using my name and likeness. He's actually being sued for it. There's a lawsuit actually in this state, New York, happening right now. He's being sued for, he took, I think, $10 million cash under the table or something with like ticketing or something. And
I heard about it. He sold the rights.
He sold
to like Qatar or some shit like that.
Yeah. Where's my fucking cut?
Yeah, because you're getting a percentage.
You use me.
Yeah.
And so to finish what I was saying is,
are you his slave? Is that like is that's what this was?
Yeah.
Reparations.
Yeah, that must be a wash, bro. You got to take that.
He just got it.
Okay. Now, if you're telling me to chalk it up, I'll
He's just like, my black guy said it.
So I looked at him. Whatever you say.
He thought about the presidency real quick. He's like,
nah, dude, he thinks he can do what he wants because I'm new to the boxing game.
Yeah.
We'll see you in court, bucko.
Wow.
But that's the fucked up thing is you could end up spending $2 million in court, $4 million in court, and then I guess maybe he would still have to pay the deal.
That is the fucked up thing. I don't know, dude. Like, how many lawsuits can pile up regarding one event before you have to make amends? You know what I'm saying? Like, mine will be the second for the same event. Floyd Money Mayweather ain't got no money, dude.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is he broke?
Yeah, dude.
No,
he's not broke, but he's on his way. If he doesn't continue doing these bullshit exhibition fights, you seen the one he just did?
Yeah.
Where he fought? It was
fought his training
It was
partner
in the Middle East.
Yeah.
He fought this guy by the name of Don Moore, I think.
Yeah.
And like he beat him up. He knocked him down. He beat him up. It went 8 rounds, but like I don't know, man. The whole Floyd thing was weird. Like on paper, that fight never should have happened, and it did.
Yeah.
And then I lasted 8 rounds, and like pieced him up a little bit. He's on my highlight reel. Floyd Mayweather's on my highlight reel.
Okay, I'm not gonna go piece him up, but I am gonna say you hit him with one overhand right that hurt him.
It's on my highlight reel.
It hurt, bro, and that's all you need. That's all you need. Because there's no decision.
No, that's
it was up to him. He said there's no decision in the fight, right? He's like, it's not going to the cards.
He guaranteed the viewers that there would be a knockout on June 6th. Yeah. Not only was it not a knockout, but I popped his eardrum. Yeah. That's the one in my highlight reel. Wow.
Oh, did you actually pop his eardrum?
Yeah,
Like he went to the hospital and shit?
Yeah. I don't know if he went to the hospital, but 100% fact popped his eardrum. One person on his team.
Al doesn't want to believe it. Al doesn't want to believe it. Al doesn't want to believe it.
It went from you pieced him up to, I caught one good shot in there.
No.
Like 100% factual, but
I hit his earlobe. I did touch his earlobe.
No, but this is the guy who can't be hit, right? This is the GOAT. This is the greatest fighter of all time. A YouTuber has no business actually
you should have never hit him.
Like real contact.
I'll give you that. You shouldn't have touched him.
And
not even close.
I won rounds. Not one, not. Yo, I got not up for debate.
Hold on. I gotta give it up to your brother because Jake is a solid ass dude. Immediately after the fight, the camera's right on. He goes, 8 rounds to nothing. Logan, you just beat the greatest fighter of all time.
You gotta love it.
I need that for my pro.
Yeah, no, I felt he was being a little delusional.
Yeah,
but like, dog. At least I won 3 rounds. Fact.
Come on,
I mean, I love the confidence.
No, you love Floyd Mayweather. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He won 3 rounds?
Say what? No, you didn't win 3 rounds. I'm gonna be honest with you. You didn't win 3 rounds. You didn't win 3 rounds. Listen, but you won America's heart.
No, what fight were you all watching?
We were watching that fight.
No, you were not.
You don't think that I ordered that fight?
Bro,
I'm texting my boys like, Floyd's just warming them up.
1,000%. I put money that I won at least 3 rounds.
Yo, bet Floyd.
I can't believe it.
I'm confident.
Yo, we're not team. Floyd was my GOAT, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. And he DM'd me once, right? And he was like, listen, thank you for the nice things that you said about me. And because he listened to a Rogan episode and he didn't get to the part where I started making fun of his hair and shit like that. And then I responded and then like nothing. So immediately after that, I was like, okay, he's like a little sensitive. I still thought you had no fucking chance. And you didn't beat him.
Wait, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I want to ask you. Because
I
see you love Floyd.
I'll give you 1 round.
Yeah.
Which one?
I forgot which one, but
first round, you beat him.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
It was in the beginning.
First
You
round,
think he won every other round?
Yeah.
You're fucking delusional.
I mean,
you are delusional.
This guy.
No,
there's 2 people who are delusional here, bro.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Drink that.
Bro, you think he won 7 rounds?
I didn't say 7. I didn't say 7.
Then how many? I think. How many did Floyd win?
I gave him 9. I gave him 9. I gave him one more. Then the fight was there. He did win one more because he won the arbitration, right?
I gotta run it back. I gotta run it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, low key.
Like the fact that you touched him is enough reason to not fight back.
This is
but now I'm dissatisfied. You've upset me.
Don't fight me now.
Yeah.
You actually a little bigger in person.
No.
I was like, yo, I can take you. I was like, oh shit, you kind of big, bro.
But my record would say that you can't take me. I have no wins.
I won't.
But we should see. We could see though, right? We could try it out.
Do we have gloves?
Yeah.
I'm always out for good.
Yo, it's Juneteenth around the corner. We ain't doing that.
Yo, he believes he could fight any white guy.
Oh, I could.
He thinks he can fuck up legit any white guy.
Oh, you let me train for a couple months?
Okay, wait. Hold on a second.
You let me train for a couple months?
He does feel this way. And he's dressed like that. He still believes he can fuck up any white guy. I didn't say a single thing.
He ran that back.
I didn't say a single thing.
Yeah, I'm taking a look.
I didn't say a single fucking thing. It was him that he took a shot.
He ran it back.
I was gonna say you look like Black Willy Wonka, but you know, but you did. Come to my chocolate factory.
You're the reason he wants to fight white people.
I might be the reason why he thinks he could beat him up too. No, so Al thinks he can beat up white people, but Logan's kind of big when you meet him in person.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
People say that. I get this feedback.
Yeah.
I get this feedback. No, but I'm still a pussy. Make no mistake.
Oh, I am too.
Make no mistake.
Hold on. What do you mean by you're still a pussy? Because you'll get in there and you'll swing.
No, it's sarcastic.
Okay.
No, I would.
Stupid.
I think you'll fight people, bro.
Yeah.
But I do think that you're more confident in the ring than in the streets.
Oh, I'm too smart for street fights.
That's the thing. Like, the ring lends itself to your strengths.
I will not get in a street fight.
There we go.
Dude, I am simply too smart for street fights.
Because you have too much to lose.
Way too much to
Yeah.
lose. What the fuck? No. Dude, anything can happen, especially nowadays.
Yeah.
Who knows what people have on them, man? Like, I will gladly take any human being mano-y-mano, hands and feet.
And feet?
Yeah, fine. Bro, I wrestled. Like, we can go anywhere. We can do whatever. But knives, guns, homies, bricks, bottles, like, I just won't do street fights.
Did you street fight back in the day?
Never, not once.
really?
I've never been in a street fight.
Oh, wow.
I got in one fight in 6th grade. I threw a chair at a kid.
Did you win though?
I did win.
Oh hell yeah!
Fucking big.
That's WWE shit. Give me a shit.
Well, that was the pivot, dude. That was the pivot.
That's why you threw it through a table. And
Yes, exactly.
thumbtacks off the
That's
fucking
why.
cell.
Yes, dude.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, bro. I'm much better at the WWE slamming the chairs and tables. And shit. Yeah, no, it's good. No street fights. You?
Yeah.
Really?
7-4.
7-4.
Street fights are tough.
Yeah.
That's you've been 11?
I grew up a little rough.
Holy shit! Where?
Far Rock, Queens. You won't know. Yeah.
Does Jay-Z live there? No. All right.
Nah, dude. You've never been in a street fight.
No. Maybe.
No shot.
Maybe. I don't know.
What about
What the fuck is maybe? It's a yes or no question.
I might have been in a street fight before.
So what?
That sounds like a pending lawsuit. That's what
Yeah, it's in litigation. What about Dylan Dennis? Would you get in a street fight with Dylan Dennis?
Oh, I just won't get in a street fight. You know what? Maybe.
No.
Maybe.
Well, the street is where he's most dangerous. Like the jujitsu shit, you got to legit worry about.
Who, Dylan?
Dylan, yeah.
100%. I agree. He's one of the best jiu-jitsu guys in the world. Actually, here in New York one time, because, you know, Dylan, me and Jake have been all like kind of beefing for some time.
Yeah.
We were at a party. This was when Dylan was on crutches, and one of his boys pulled a gun on Mike.
What?
Legit. Legit.
You snitching, bro.
No, this is good. This is good.
Keep going.
Keep going. This is great. Hold on.
Yeah.
Now, did you immediately think it had anything to do with like Jake, or you thought it was like a past drug debt or something like that?
No.
Because you never know. We're close to Connecticut, you know what I mean? And Mike had a wild past,
bro.
Exactly. Mike is fuming.
Can you? Mike, we need to get you your hand surgeon. You need to get Mike
for his fucking bum ass ankle.
He has one of the ugliest feet I've ever seen in my entire life.
Really?
Yeah, like it is a crazy looking.
Where have you
In Miami, he came with his fucking feet out.
And he notices everyone's feet.
I look at feet. I like feet.
Dude, you know what's not so like cool of me?
What is that?
I was sitting next to a girl on the plane today, and she took her feet out and like kind of like curled up on the seat.
You
and
massage
like,
them for her?
No, I didn't massage them, but definitely I was looking at her feet for a second.
That's not bad at all.
I felt weird, man.
It is weird. No, you're right to feel that and feel that feeling. Okay.
She took out the feet. She busted them out.
It was just she looked so comfortable.
Yeah.
And like I have flat feet. This is why feet intrigue me. Like my feet are flat as a board.
Yeah.
Not as bad as Mike's. Mike's are bad. But
Mike's go the opposite. It's like a hoka.
We call them paddles.
Yeah.
Like,
he's a Skechers shaper? Is that
he is a Skechers shaper. 100%.
Mike is convex.
Yeah.
No, she had a good arch, dude. So I'll look at an arch and like I envy.
Bro,
Yo, fam, just say just say you like feet,
You
fam.
both
Like,
are feet people. That
so
shit's
welcome
mad
to the
weird.
club. Like it's all good.
Okay, so this is what I was questioning.
Yeah.
Like, cause I don't think I'm not like a foot guy.
No,
but-
you don't fuck them.
are, though.
Do you like a girl's eyes? Like a girl has a pretty eyes, right? Like you can look at-
I love a good.
You don't want to fuck a girl's eyes, but you appreciate them. So you appreciate feet. It's okay.
That's the metric, huh?
Exactly. There's
If
a
I don't
lot
want
of
to
parts.
fuck it, I can stare at it.
Yeah. Exactly. I just appreciate that part of a woman's body. You don't like feet, Al?
No, I don't give a fuck.
You could really give a fuck.
I don't care.
I mean, don't have dragon glass.
Yeah,
like don't have what Mike Malark's going on.
Like I don't want them to look like yours, but if as long as they're decent, then I'm cool with that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, I actually, Logan has a very attractive ex, and I noticed one of her toes was much longer than their first toe.
Oh yeah.
Which,
this is
Remember,
his
I
whole
was
thing with
messaging
feet.
you. You know what I mean?
That one?
Yeah, and that to me, she's beautiful. She's a beautiful girl. But that to me
Wait.
is
Okay, so I'll ask again. Where did you see?
I mean, I'm
Your
always
feet?
gonna see. Like if it's on Instagram, it's getting zoomed. Like this, I'm hitting that, bro. Yeah.
You can see him scroll. If he
Yeah.
scrolls, he sees a hot girl.
And it's that.
immediately feet.
Look at this. That. We're going right to the feet. Second toe way longer. Way long. And she gets pedicures. No point if that second toe is longer.
Girls,
That's you in a couple years. Like, it starts with staring at
I'm
the
telling
airplane.
you, once you realize this about yourself, you just can't go back. And then you see girls like that who are absolutely beautiful and I'm sure very talented, but Oscar Pistorius, bro. It's chop it off.
He
That's
knows
his
the
knee,
medical.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
God, dude. Yeah, that's my dad. My
That's not the medical condition. That's the South African runner that didn't have.
I thought you were gonna let him slide on that.
We know that's
Hold
not-
on. Say it again.
The South African runner who didn't have feet.
The name?
Oscar Pistorius.
Damn, dude. I definitely thought you said like a medical.
Are you a doctor? And we're pacing shit because we like, yeah. She's like, yeah.
You wouldn't let him have two rounds from Mayweather. You wouldn't let him have 2 rounds from Mayweather and let him invent a fucking foot.
I can't even one. You can't
Say it
even
one more time.
negative.
Oscar, you don't remember the guy who had the spatulas that was
Obviously
in the
not,
Olympics?
Andrew. I thought it was a medical condition.
Hold on. Bring up Oscar Pistorius. You know the guy. He had no feet. He had the spatulas.
They call
and
him
ran in
Blade
the
Runner.
Olympics. You don't remember this?
Son, this guy doesn't know who Swaggy P is, bro.
This guy.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
And then he ended up killing his wife.
Ooh.
Unrelated to the foot thing.
Yeah.
It's worth noting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did he kill his wife? Oh, that's tough.
She was.
She had bad feet.
No. Say the real reason, bro. Say the real reason.
He was just mad.
She was making jokes about him.
No, I can't.
He did. She did.
What did she say?
You didn't hear? He's like, "Yo, get them chicken tenders off my legs." Like she said something like that. They were watching a movie, and then he had the chicken tenders on it.
Bro.
Logan, this is the story. I heard these. I heard this on the streets, bro.
You can still leave if you want.
I heard this on the streets.
I'm not leaving, but he says I won 2 rounds against him.
You're gonna be.
All he wants is 2 rounds. All he needs is 2 rounds.
You started with 3. Now we negotiated.
Dialing it back.
That's like fucking Pawn Stars
I'll
over.
give
He's
you
like,
one in a possible.
I have to rewatch it now.
Yeah, you do.
Like I'm like,
Yo.
fuck that. Fuck.
Nah, Jake's the fucking goat for that shit, bro. You beat Floyd Mayweather immediately after. That's the greatest thing I ever
see
seen.
the video?
Even you didn't believe it. You were like,
No, I didn't.
like you were so excited you survived, and he said some wild shit and like took away from your excitement a little bit.
He's like, oh man, I don't know if I did. Did you see the video? Someone dubbed over Jake cheering at the end.
What is it?
Jake, oh my God, if you haven't seen it, it's not, people have seen this video. Jake was getting so excited. It was the end of the fight, and he's screaming, 30 seconds, 30 seconds for the rest of your life. Because, you survived Floyd Mayweather.
Big deal.
Feet.
Yeah. Yes.
And
What is that?
Feet.
Yeah.
F-E-A-T.
Oh shit!
It's feet.
Yeah, put that away. Put that away.
Boy, getting a little bricky.
No, someone dubbed it over like with a squeaky ass voice. We're so easy to clown, dude. We're so easy.
Wait, is it this one?
Hold on.
30 seconds. Let's fucking go. 30 seconds. 30 seconds for the rest of your fucking life.
Deep breath in.
Go in it. Yeah. 30 seconds for the rest of your life.
Yo, the list is disrespectful.
10 seconds. Logan, God, you fucking come in. God, you fucking come in.
That's hilarious.
We get flamed. we get toasted.
So does Floyd not hit hard? Really? Was that the biggest surprise?
No, the biggest surprise was how slow he was.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he in the first round he threw a couple punches that I saw, and when I saw them and moved, I went, "Oh fuck!" He's not gonna knock me out. No way. No. No, and he has like he's been boxing forever. He's got fucked up fists. Like he's not known for hitting hard.
Yeah.
He hit Jake when Jake took his hat.
Yeah.
He was the one that got Jake.
Yeah.
But it wasn't captured on any camera somehow.
He's nice with it, bro.
Not a single camera.
He wasn't slow that time.
He was. Jake was like, someone hit me. It was a good shot.
I saw when you landed, and I think the fight kind of changed a little bit after that because he was starting to take some chances. Because he's got to take some chances to get in on you. You're a bigger guy, and then you hit him with that overhand right, and I saw like his confidence change.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't just hop in there and exchange with him.
Well, because dude, I'm like, okay, I'm a much bigger guy. I was 30 pounds heavier when I fought him than him when I fought him. So like, as good as you are, eventually me leaning on him and like continuing to use my length, right? He went back to his corner one time and he said it's hard to hit him with a jab. And I remember just being amazed that Floyd Mayweather was saying that I was hard to hit with the jab. And like,
you could hear him in his corner?
Afterwards.
Oh,
the
okay.
replay. Yeah. It's crazy, bro. It never should have happened, but it happens.
Do you know I think you got that fight because Mayweather confused you two? I really think Jake beat up Nate, and he thought you were Jake. I swear to God. And Floyd was getting retribution.
Al is admitting something right now that a lot of black people don't admit, which is all white people look the same and are the same.
Yeah,
I'm
telling you,
he's being racist.
It's fine.
But you
it's
can
like, if
talk
it's in your
about his
face, it's not
clothing
racist.
if you want, because that's often what we do on this show.
It's fine.
And you can just make fun of him.
But that didn't crush your mind at all?
Huh?
Is this question bad? No, it didn't crush your mind at all. I really think he confused.
The only reason why I think that's absurd, and maybe you're right, but the logical part of my brain says that is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, but he has no idea what's going on in your world, though. He's never heard of either one of you two.
You're right.
So it's like the black community, only heard about you guys from Jake fucking up Nate Robinson.
I think
he's like, oh, I'm gonna get this win back for him.
Okay.
But do you
what's worse? What's worse? Okay.
Yeah.
You have a brother?
No.
Siblings?
Older sister.
All right, fuck you, bro.
I got a brother. I got a brother.
So like it's bad to go into battle and lose yourself, but when your brother goes into battle and loses and you watch it happen, that's almost even worse. So maybe
because you can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like maybe Floyd, his retribution was beating up the older brother, right? Or what? That was his intent, right? It's still a get back. Yeah. It's still a fucking get back. Yeah. Make no mistake.
But don't do that shit where he goes like, our community, we don't know anything about like Like he'll do that.
says that shit all the time.
But he does it all the time. But you do it. But then you dress like a Powerpuff Girl. So it's like so you know about things.
This guy fucking Riddler over here coming up with all these fucking riddle lines. I got it.
No. I like how you tried to bail yourself out after. Fucking Riddler coming up with all these things. If I keep talking, people will forget that I'm on.
Damn, it would suck to be on a comedian's co-host side. Like that's
you know how tough I have it.
Bro.
3 comedians I gotta fucking
That's
go
tricky.
against.
Yeah, but he's also an asshole, and he makes fun of everybody. He goes really hard.
He's the worst of all of us. He's a mean person.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he's a
Now, Logan, is it public knowledge that you're in a relationship, or is that private? Mark it, cut it. Okay, but I don't know these things.
This is what happens out here.
Logan, I don't know these things.
No, it's,
okay.
He's ruined like
Who
3
knows?
of my relationships.
Who knows? 3?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta stop.
Yeah. Cut it.
This one I think has real promise.
No, we'll cut it.
You don't have to cut it.
Listen.
But I don't want to dive in just yet.
Okay, we're not gonna dive.
Did I ruin your show?
Not at all. We'll talk about past relationships. So I was.
That's even worse.
I was looking.
So bad.
No, I was looking at your resume. Your resume is very impressive.
starting 5.
I mean, no. Your starting 5 is very impressive. I mean this objectively. Like. Yeah. Who smokes the yogurt thrower the best? Yeah, objectively, but just out of like a pure talent and skill.
Did you have sugar before this?
Yeah.
I'm like, Brad, I don't know what's going on.
Son. Yo, drink Prime.
Drink Prime.
Yeah.
Drink Prime.
2 grams. 2 grams of sugar.
This isn't who drank Prime the best. Like, who is this? Look it. Listen, Mr. President. Mr. President. He's good. Mr. President. Who had the God-given talent for,
Yeah.
soccer that time?
Yeah.
Is there one person? Is there one person?
Some
Just objectively. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who could Mayweather not go 8 rounds? like who is
okay.
for real?
Right.
Yeah.
Some are they stand out.
Say what?
They some stand out.
Right.
I'm not sure I can say though. I've been. What was the question?
Well, there was one. I'm not going to say this beautiful, talented, entrepreneurial young lady's name.
Okay, the problem I have with what's going on, you keep throwing around the word talented.
That's a talent, bro. That's a talent.
You
Taking
know what?
Schmeckel to the face, bro. That's a talent. I'm not that talented.
That is a talent.
I'm saying some of them are designed by God with a mouth that is better for token yogurt.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I do. I totally. I feel what you're saying.
Exactly.
I get you.
You have a lot of skills that are God given, bro. Like, yeah, you work hard.
Can't suck dick though.
We don't know that.
As far as
bro.
I know.
We don't know that.
As far as I know.
Do you know what I mean? We don't know that.
You've never done pottery. How do you know if you're good at pottery?
You're right.
What I'm trying to say is, there are girls that have been talked about you. I saw a clip of a girl talking about you bussing quick.
It happens.
Right, though?
It happens.
It happens when the throat is crazy.
You know what happens?
What is
this? Is bad.
Go.
When I don't give a fuck.
Whoa! Bam, bam, bam! Bam, bam, bam! Bam, bam, bam!
No.
What is that? Make that DJ noise.
Stop drinking.
So, listen, what is it? I have one sip. It's the prime, dog. It's the prime.
The prime got to feel it.
The prime does bring something out.
Let me explain.
Okay, please. Yeah.
When I care about a girl, like I really care, it's
Yeah.
important to me that the pleasure is reciprocated and everlasting.
Oh, you go down there?
Everlasting. I'll do whatever.
Do you like eating box a lot?
The right box, yeah.
The right box.
Yeah, it's very important. The shit can go south quick.
Yeah.
Well, what's the criteria?
I mean, that's tricky.
Just love?
For what's the criteria for a good box?
Yeah. What do you
love, baby?
It's just love.
It's just love, baby. No, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
Smells or like
I mean,
morning
that's
breath?
keep going.
Taste it.
Everything.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, what are you acting like you don't know this?
I don't know these things. I don't know anything, dude. Like I'm fucking Larry David, bro.
You don't go down?
Say what?
You don't go down?
No, of course I go down.
Then what are you talking about?
Not on my wine. No, but of course, bro. I'm out here going down. I dress like Hillary Clinton, dude. You don't think I eat pussy, bro? Come on, dude. Come on, Al. Come on, Al.
Carpet bunch over here.
Let's go. But yeah, of course I do that shit, you know, when I was in my 20s or whatever.
Yeah.
But now, as an adult, you know.
You got respect for the ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got respect.
Yeah, there's a different.
You got so much respect.
So much.
You won't even go down on them.
Yeah. No, I believe in going down. I do believe that.
You should.
100%.
You should.
I also believe that there are some girls that just have a fucking gift, man.
At going down.
At going down.
At
as well.
oral sex.
At oral sex.
1,000.
What makes that?
Fucking percent.
I literally don't know what it is. Because sometimes they'll be looking like they're doing the same thing that the other girl does, but it doesn't have the same effect.
Can I tell you what I think it is?
Okay.
I think it's a innate enthusiasm.
It's the love for the game, bro.
Please.
And that's
I think if a girl is enthusiastic about making whatever man she's with happy,
yes,
game changer. If you like what you're doing,
You'll never work a day in your life. That's a truth. That's a famous quote. Mark Twain said that.
We gotta do a compilation of when Mark pounds the cake. Mark says to watch it, and Rogan gave him a pound, and you can see Mark going, clip it.
Yeah. When George hugged 6ix9ine or dapped up 6ix9ine, when George hugged Gary Vee, he loves the clip. He loves the clips.
Yeah,
it's a good conversation. It's an interesting conversation.
I think I agree with you. Enthusiasm is the key.
But it comes from a desire to please. Some girls have it. Some girls are like natural givers. Does that
love that? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And personally, I'm like for real grateful when I come across one of those. It's uncommon.
By come across, do you mean like?
Yes. That's what I mean.
Presidential.
Fuck, man. They'll never let me be president.
Yes, they will.
Yeah, Bill Clinton.
Dude, Trump changed everything.
Yeah.
Clip it.
For real.
Trump did change everything.
He did.
Trump
There's no
changed
rules for it.
everything.
I don't understand why you couldn't. I mean that sincerely.
No, me either.
I when you said it, I didn't think it was that crazy.
It's not.
I think it's actually crazier that Trump became president than you. But I think you just need years. Obviously, you need to be 35.
100%,
like
100%. And I'm already preparing for when people bring up things about my past, good and bad, wild days, sane days.
You're opening a door right here.
Toxic days.
Do you want to practice?
No, hold on, wait. Let me finish this thought before we fucking toast me completely. Look at which one is the tight on me?
you fucking trick, my boy. Let's go.
All right. So Logan, why did you were on Flagrant?
Yeah.
15 years ago, talking about coming on chess. How is that appropriate for a president?
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun in my younger days.
That's great.
That's the whole training.
Great.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's great.
Don't apologize.
Yeah.
No. I had a lot of fun in my younger days.
Ah, yeah, you did.
I like that.
Yeah, you did.
That's it.
Who was the most fun? What was that? Let's go. We'll do an interview.
Like, what are some of the questions
You're going to be
he
president.
would get asked when?
Who was the most fun?
Yeah. So you're going to be president. Hey, listen, you said some wild shit back in the day.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that? Like, you went on Flagrant. You were talking crazy thing about sweet cocksucks and like chopping people's legs off of their second toes longer than their first. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
giving blacks money.
Sure. It's a phenomenal question, and I had a lot of fun in my younger days.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers better be cutting to that. Please. I think honestly, like the politics are so
muddied with bullshit, and everyone's fucking sick of it. I believe, and I'm optimistic that we're approaching an era of authenticity. I think that's gonna reign supreme. Man, I'm authentic. I'm myself. I don't give a fuck if you like me or hate me. It's one of the biggest blessings I think in my life. If you like what I do or hate what I do, it's because I'm 100% myself, which is awesome. I don't have to. Like 95% of the celebrities you see
have to fake everything.
Bro, you don't know who these people are. They act in a movie. They sing a song.
We like the character. We don't like them.
You like their music. You like their character. You don't know who the fuck they are. And I'm telling you, you know, I've been on the other side. I've met these people in real life. Some are fucking awesome. They say don't meet your heroes. Sometimes you meet your heroes and they're amazing. Drake, incredible human being. Love this guy. I'm not gonna name drop the shit ones, but sometimes you meet ones you're like, yo, it's a facade. You suck. You are not an enjoyable human to be around.
Well, that's why it's lasted so long for Drake, I think.
Dude,
the real ones.
He's genuine. Yeah. He is so fucking kind every time I see him to me. He has no business being like kind to me and Jake. He just gives us love. He's like, respect where, you know.
I think that like people who have been in the grind see other people that are in the grind and they give love because they know what it takes to do that.
I agree. But in our specific line of work, it can be misconstrued because of how we got there. Right?
What do you mean?
I just think it's often, well, maybe not so much anymore. I think the gig is kind of up. We work really hard and we're really creative and strategic about every move we make. But at one point, definitely, I think, you know, being a YouTuber, posting your content online, even when kind of you started to do it, wasn't respected nearly as much as being, you know, an actor or a singer or whatever. But now, you know, the playing field is kind of leveled. Emma Chamberlain, YouTube star, internet sensation, also like massive global star now. I could say this about
what you're doing with Prime, and other people are doing this as well. But I think what will change, and what Rogan did, I think is going to be what flips it completely.
It will be flipped.
And because once you're part of businesses, once the influencers, the YouTubers are parts of legit billion-dollar companies, and they're making money that these actors could only dream of, as they're getting paid like, I don't know, $10,000, $20,000 to be in a fucking commercial in Japan for whatever watch or whatever. People will start to go, oh shit, they own equity in the businesses that they're influencing. These people are just playing characters on TV. The way that the public will see fame is going to completely change.
Completely shift. 100% shift.
That's
and it's so interesting because, like, you know, everyone in this room is kind of at the forefront of that shift, and things are changing. The value of the influencer, the online entrepreneur, will slowly become more and more recognizable and real. Man, I remember I used to have to beg big brands to pay me a couple $1,000s. They didn't understand the power of digital, and now, you know, these brands are so hungry to get their product in front of millennials, and who has that key? It's us.
Well, think about it. It's more direct. It's like back in the day, you used to make a TV show to sell advertisements for Pepsi on the TV show.
Yeah. That would come out, by the way, 6 months after you shot it. I could shoot a video right now. This will be out in 3 days, this podcast. And you could litter it with ads and make $50K, not including your AdSense, with mid-rolls, which, by the fucking way, dude, mid-rolls on podcast shows, YouTube, whatever, when I was daily vlogging, did not exist.
Really?
Did not exist.
Even though you hit them up for it and like...
No. So mid-rolls... Mid-rolls are ads that you can place in the middle of your video. I think it's like...
You're talking about the YouTube ad.
Yeah, YouTube.
Okay.
Through YouTube. Yeah, we could do, back in my day...
in the beginning or the end, right?
I probably could have made $50 million on AdSense alone. YouTube ads.
Yeah.
If mid-rolls had existed when I was daily vlogging.
Funny.
7 to 10 million views a day, put 6 ads in a 15-minute video, I could have probably made... I could have probably made a 50 to 100K a day.
Yeah. That's the problem with being the innovators, is that you don't get to take advantage of the advances in technology that you push forward.
It's interesting. When there's no blueprint, there's big benefits if you get it right.
It's great because you get to blow, right? And there's not a lot of people in the space, and you get to, you know, connect with all these people. So it's awesome. You're not looking back and going, man, I fucked up. But you are looking back like, man, if that technology was there,
I agree.
Breaded.
Would you have kept on daily vlogging if you were getting mid-roll ads?
Nah, Japan kind of fucked everything. That was kind of not quite not.
I remember that.
Everyone does, man. Everyone fucking does.
Yeah, that's gonna be step one of your foreign policy plan. All right, when you're president.
Yeah. Don't go to Japan.
No. It's fine.
Stay away from the forest.
How do you wait? Give me your cup right there so we can talk about this fully.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Liam Payne came on my podcast a couple weeks ago, and he was drinking whiskey, and I think he said some things that he probably regrets.
What did he say?
Now, just the alcohol definitely loosens you up. So
He wanted to fight Bieber. He said.
he said a lot of stuff. People were upset. I'm not super in the 1D world, but people were upset that Liam said that he was basically the founding father of One Direction. That he was the inception, which he very well could have been. But I don't know the intricacies.
He was the inception.
He was the quote unquote first honorary member of One Direction. Simon built the group around him. That's what he said. I think people were upset. And then, to be honest, dog, I don't even follow.
Can we just be honest on the pod? I didn't know that Liam Payne was in One Direction. When I saw him I thought he was in Peaky Blinders. I did. I swear to God. I thought he was a character in Peaky Blinders. And I was like, oh, that's
he
cool.
Could have been. He could. Yeah. The guy's talented.
100%.
Very talented.
Very talented. But is he a Harry Styles?
In what way?
Talent.
Do you know anyone else from One Direction?
I know, but I know Watermelon Sugar.
And then
I know the guy who beats up Gigi Hadid or whatever.
Yeah.
Beats up like regularly.
No, not beats her. Curses out her mom or something like that, right?
He hit her mom.
It's culture.
He hit her mom.
You can't do that.
You can't hit a girl.
You can't hit your girlfriend's mom. You can't hit any mom.
This guy goes, it's cultural. This guy's wild, bro.
You say he beats her all the time.
What do you have to say? If it happened once, you don't think it might have happened another time?
So maybe it's cultural.
Listen, whose culture?
British people.
Is it British culture? It's British culture.
Yeah.
The Brits.
Why? Where's that guy from?
He's from England. He's from England.
He's from England.
He's ethnic.
You narrowed that one down, bro. I'll give you that one. So Logan, you said that he was ethnic.
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
15 years ago.
I did say that. I had a lot of fun when I was younger.
Never mind, then we'll vote for you.
I'm just saying he's not Caucasian.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. That's what ethnic is, dude. That's what ethnic is. That's what I'm saying, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. But wait. What direction? No, seriously. What direction was that guy facing? Mecca? What direction? No. What is the guy's name?
He's half Pakistani and half English Irish.
Oh, come on, bro.
If you round up,
Watermelon Sugar, dude. Come on. No, that's not Watermelon Sugar.
No.
Which one did he do?
Harry Styles is Watermelon Sugar.
Yo, Harry Styles, man.
Yeah.
Star.
If he cuts out with the dresses and shit.
You don't like it?
I do like it.
That's some nerve.
I do like it, bro.
That's some nerve.
You got some Alan dressed like a pomegranate, making fun of me for how I'm dressed. Oh, no. This is unbelievable right now.
What are you wearing, dude? How dare you?
Get out of here.
Okay, wait a minute.
He's a star. The kid's a star.
No, Harry Styles is a star. Handsome kid.
So that's, in my opinion, that's part of being a star. So
what makes a star?
Everything, dude. I swear to God. Starting with the name.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Go on that.
This could sound so fucked.
Just go. This is good.
This could sound real pompous.
I'm not going that.
Bro, when I was...
Just who cares, dude? We don't give a fuck.
When I was in high school...
Dude.
When I was in high school, I always felt like my name had something to it.
Yep.
I felt like it had like a ring. And then what had happened, and made this brand, and it worked. And I'm not saying I'm a star by any means, but I'm saying,
Logan.
No, when it comes to making when it comes not like Harry Styles. When it comes to making like a global entity, so from the name to the look,
yep,
to the talent.
Yep.
It all makes like every single star, Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Pine, Chris.
If your name's Chris, you're good, man.
It makes
Jesus
sense.
Chris.
There's a
Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Jesus Chris Pratt. Yeah.
There's a
Megan Fox.
There's a ring.
Jamie Fox.
There's a ring.
Right? What are other Foxes?
Michael J.
Michael J. Fox. You know,
There's a ring. There's a look. There's a feel.
Yeah.
And Harry Styles has it. He has the trifecta.
Okay.
He's got the talent. He's got the look, and he's got the name. Big brand.
Tom Cruise.
Everything.
Everything.
When you have it all, that's when you're a real fucking star, dude.
When people can say your name. Zach Galifianakis. Might not have it, bro.
Might not be.
Get back between the ferns, fatty. right? Come on. A hangover of 6?
I think a lot of it's just. I think it's genetic. I think it's the world you were born into. I think there's a lot of luck that comes in. Like, bro, his name's Harry Styles. That has a fucking ring.
But that's not his real name.
What? Don't do this. Is that?
I mean, there's no way.
Harris?
I don't think Styles.
Wait, you're serious?
Harrison Styles? You think that's his real name? Yo, Logan is a wild boy. Yo, Logan is a wild boy.
Oh, maybe he's not a star.
No, Harry Edward Styles.
Oh, that's his actual name?
Star.
Harry. Popular British.
Alex
Star.
Media. Exactly.
Alex Media.
There you go.
Interesting. So you think the 3 qualities are named? Now, what about work ethic? For example, like you put out a video every single day and you edited that video. That's immense amount of time and commitment to success.
Isn't
that part of it too?
That's my work ethic makes up for my lack of talent.
That's a nice humble thing to say.
I mean it. I'm not an incredible singer. I'm not an incredible actor. I just work really fucking hard and I'm smart.
Should we bring up some of your music? Some of your old music?
Hold on a second.
I wanted to. I fucked up.
I got a platinum record.
Yo, my boy. I love the confidence.
Hold on a second. Yo, I make shit music, but I have a platinum record.
Listen.
So I get like.
Almost it's trash, but it's hot trash.
Hold on. You didn't like that song? Help me help you?
That's a 6ix9ine line. He goes, it's trash, but it's hot trash.
Yeah.
Talking about his music.
All right, bro.
He about to fuck you up.
I didn't say he won no rounds.
Play the song. Play the song. I didn't say he won no rounds. He said he won no. I thought he won at least 6 out of 8. I thought he won 6 out of 8.
-1 round.
No, I thought he won 6 out of 8 rounds. I thought he won 6 out of 8 rounds.
That's
You know what I'm saying? Black Lives Matter. I thought he won 6 out of 8 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Black Lives Matter, bro. Come on. Stop it. You know what I mean?
You know what hurts me when you laugh about it? It's so guttural.
Oh, yeah.
His laugh will make you feel
really
hard.
are laughing at me.
It hits you crazy.
I'm like,
Can't you believe you won 3 rounds?
This guy is so nuts, dude. He's so nuts. This guy.
That's painful.
Son, I'm telling you. Bro, you have to understand.
That's the funniest thing.
The bar for him to get there is not that high. Like if an Indian person speaks with an accent, he does that exact same laugh. Doesn't matter what they say.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we can get away with a few stuff.
Here we are.
Can we play your song though? I want to hear that.
I sing the chorus. I had a little bit of a cheat code. I had a very good boy band called Why Don't We that sang the verses. And I signed them. It's a business move. Everything I do is a business move.
Yeah.
That's my talent. That's my talent. I'm just smart, dude.
Yeah.
Like, eventually, I think, like, I play it off that I'm stupid, and it works. That's like
Smart.
the gig. Same with Jake.
Yeah.
Jake is a fucking genius.
I know.
Bro.
Yeah.
And it works. And, you know, people.
They underestimate you. You over deliver. It's just fucking.
Dude, never mind.
Go. Don't do never mind. Go. I'll ask which one of your exes had the biggest clit. If you do never mind.
I never found it.
I actually don't believe it's there either.
Any of them.
Okay. Go. What were you about to say?
Yeah, no, I got my IQ tested, like legit tested.
Oh, are you Mensa? Did I get that wrong?
He's wondering what guy's name that is.
The smart people. You hit the number where you're like one of the smart people.
What is the Mensa? Is it the Mensa 140?
Let me double check.
I think it's fucking 140.
130 or higher.
Yeah, no Mensa.
Let's go, boy.
So I know it's not arbitrary, but it's also not meaningless. You can gauge a person's intellect by their intellectual quotient, their IQ. And I always knew I was smart. My mom's dad is very smart. My dad's dad is a fucking genius. Both my grandparents are very intelligent. I don't know if it hit. Sorry, mom and dad.
Skip the generation.
I think it skipped to my mom and dad. No, I'm just kidding. They're smart. They're both very smart. My dad's a genius in his own regard, but like their dads were fucking geniuses. My dad's dad, my grandpa, is so smart. He's too smart for his own good. He could read a book upside down and backwards. I don't know why he'd ever want to do it, but he can't. He builds model airplanes. He's like patented 100 different things for airplanes. He lives in a bus in a storage unit because he can't function in society because of how smart he is.
Oh, he's on the spectrum. He's autistic,
Yes,
maybe.
yes,
Yes. Yeah. Al has a little bit of that, but he didn't get any of the smarts.
I didn't.
That's tough.
Yeah, only fashions.
I just got the ring.
That's what you are. You're autistic, but when it comes to fashion,
exactly.
That's how you know how to do these things. Come on, I mean this. I'm not even.
some shit.
I'm not saying anything bad, dude.
You played it safe today.
I'm not even playing it safe. I'm just saying, genuinely, you have a skill for fashion. You look fucking incredible.
You look good, bro.
You look great. Yeah, you look great.
Appreciate you.
Tell me I win 3 rounds. You look. No, but dude, that's why I'm letting Jake be the boxer. Because every time I step in the ring, I fear that. 'Cause again, I'll reiterate. I believe my only real thing is my brain,
and it gets fucked up, dude.
That's an issue.
Have you felt it a little bit?
For sure.
I mean that
I
sincerely.
swear to God.
Wait a minute. Did you just say that's why you're letting Jake get in the ring so you don't give a fuck about him?
Not a single fuck. Fuck his brain. Let it turn into mush. I don't care.
So crazy.
People think we're the same anyways. Who cares?
Jake's concussed. He's like, drink prime.
Drink prime, bro. Fuck. No, dude. I don't know. It's boxing's dangerous, and I told my friends. I said, boys, I think I've gotten dumber since I started boxing.
Yeah.
Wow. More dumb.
Yeah.
Excuse me. See?
Yeah. And it's the sparring, dude.
Dude.
Have you got your bell rung a few times?
Yeah.
Knocked out?
No.
Oh, really?
Knocked down.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like that's the thing. Who was telling this story? Oh, Rogan was telling this story about these brothers, Jerry something. I forget.
Tom and Jerry.
No,
they're not brothers.
That's sparring, bro.
That's sparring, bro.
there are these brothers, and one dude fought Ali, and he got a bunch of CT, whatever like that. But his brother also got the same amount of CT, but he was never as successful as his brother, and they used to spar.
The brothers?
Yeah. And that CT shit is real, and there isn't really a way to come back from it.
Not only is there not a way to come back from it, it comes much later in your life.
So you don't even know.
Will creep up on you, right? Man, I could be 50 one day and do some crazy, inexplicable shit that can only be traced back to what I did in my younger days for the quick bag, which
it's the quickest bag.
It's so, bro, fighting's a cheat code. There's a fight on the playground when you're a kid. Where does the attention go?
Everybody. Yeah.
It's a cheat code.
Yeah.
If you're willing to get in the ring and you have a little bit of talent and a little bit of grit, fight.
It's like fight is the most extreme version. There's a lesser version which is stand up, but still most people are terrified to go on stage. It's like the things that people are more terrified to do, like big wave surfing. Nobody wants to do it, but if anybody's doing it, you watch the clip, you watch the video.
100%. Because you're looking for. You watch NASCAR? Of course you don't.
I watch F1, dude. Do you see how far my pants go down?
I can see your ankles. They are reflecting.
That was good. Okay. All right, go.
No, it's just we watch for the crash. We watch for the knockout. We watch. Humans want to see chaos. They want to see destruction. They want to see fucked up shit. It's like a weird innate thing, and it's honestly why I think negativity is so prominent.
Of course,
we love to see shit fall apart. I do too. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
It sucks. What?
Nothing.
Will you do that?
Just the negativity thing. It makes sense. And that being a function of watching a fight. You're not watching the fight to see someone win. You're watching the fight for the guy to get knocked out.
Yeah, bro, you don't give a fuck about people winning. Sure, you want your guy to win.
Once you become a fan of the sport, you like the nice things about the
yeah,
sport.
sure,
But
sure.
if you're just a casual,
Sure, the layman.
Exactly. And that's why UFC, I think, wins, is because it's so digestible for the layman. I don't even know the guys' names.
I don't care.
It doesn't matter.
You know, it doesn't matter, dude. I'd love to see a spinning back kick. They'll have one knockout in their whole career.
And then
I'm satisfied. I've seen it's crazy.
Would you ever do it?
I think I'm going to.
Really?
I think I'm going to.
Would you do that? Like, if let's say anything happened with your boy, that you so
Dylan?
brilliantly, yeah.
Dylan, nah, I wouldn't do MMA with Dylan.
That would be boxing.
I just wouldn't. Yeah, I'd box Dylan for 100%. Sure. But no, it's
scared, bro. He hasn't fought in 3 years.
But he's very good at jiu-jitsu. You got to pick and choose your battles. If you have no jiu-jitsu experience, going up against a guy who's one of the best in the world in mixed martial arts, I don't like those odds.
So there's
a fight. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. This is my game.
No, there's a fight that just happened with a guy named Rod Tang, right? And he's a master Muay Thai guy against Mighty Mouse. You know Mighty Mouse? He used to fight in the UFC. He's like a one.
I know I do. I don't like.
Anyway, it's one championship. They had a fight that was mixed rules. 1 round Muay Thai.
Whoa.
1 round MMA.
Whoa.
First round is Muay Thai. The other guy is a Muay Thai expert. It's fucking up Mighty Mouse.
Yep.
Second round, Mighty Mouse gets a choke.
Damn, see?
It's a different
ballgame.
Yeah,
It's a different
That
ballgame.
being said, that other guy doesn't have your wrestling experience.
I agree. But wrestlers, I've done some jiu-jitsu. I'm semi-experienced. Wrestlers often get caught with chokeholds, arm bars.
Yeah. You shoot, and they hit you with a dark choke.
Out of fucking nowhere. I've gone with some of the best jiu-jitsu guys in the world as a wrestler, and I just get caught. My head's too low. I'm in the wrong position. I like man, a good grappler. They're nasty, man.
Yeah.
You're not like that's the guy you don't want to meet in the street, right? Because you're not
gonna go to the ground.
Not only that, you're gonna be unconscious. Yeah. You know, like I don't want to do that. No.
Yeah.
No, but I'll do UFC one day. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
100%.
Not 100%. I want to. 100%. I want to. It's I say this with privilege. I could do a lot of things.
Yeah.
So I just gotta like pick which makes the most sense. You know what makes a lot of fucking sense, dude? WWE.
That's the thing. Like, I'm like, why don't you just stick with that? People love it.
I would.
You happen to be. That was the funniest thing I saw. Like on my feed, people starting to go. I think you had that fight where you were in the fucking Pikachu outfit or whatever. It was you were in like black and yellow shit. You know what I mean? And I saw on my feed people starting to go. All right, he's actually pretty good at this.
So when
you got wild love for that.
When I get that reaction, when people are like humbled by their own thoughts, reluctant to give props, I'm like, okay, there might be something here.
Yeah.
And I have to say, like I did WWE, and all of my friends were like, yo, do this.
That makes the most sense.
That came the most natural to me, and it makes sense, dude. Like the showmanship, the acrobatics, the athleticism. Like I've been doing flips and shit my whole life, and dude, that was nothing, man. I trained for 2 days for that. I trained for 2 days.
Yeah. Why would you not continue?
Bro, I don't know, dude. You guys like Jake?
Yeah.
You like him?
Yeah, we like Jake.
Have you met him?
Yeah. When you guys came to the house, we met him.
Oh yeah.
He was super nice.
Why, you don't like Jake?
He was wearing 3 watches.
I love Jake so much.
Jake's the shit.
How's your marriage going?
My marriage is great, bro.
Is it?
We're about to go on our honeymoon next week.
That's right.
Yeah.
For a long, you sent me the dates. It's long.
Yeah,
Like 12
we're gonna
days?
go away for like 12 days.
Where are you going?
Yeah, we're going to Italy.
Dude, when you were getting married, you do not strike me as like a marriage guy.
Talk to me.
I just like, man, when you were getting married, I was like, hey, dude, fucking best of luck, one girl. Fucking pussy, dude. And Andrew Schultz, like jokester, sent back that sweetest response. He's like, man, when you find the right girl, it doesn't seem so bad. Like, okay, pussy. But it comes from a place of envy. I met your wife. She's a sweetheart. You guys met at Araya?
No, we met on Instagram.
Do you DM?
Yeah, she DM'd me. Yeah.
What did she say? What was
I don't know exactly what she said, to be honest with you. But I know that she like reached out And then she like
what does that mean? Reached out.
She just DM'd me, and then she was like said something about like a show or something like that, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be at this. I'm gonna be at the Comedy Cellar or something
She's
like
a
that.
fan.
I don't know if she liked my stand up, but I think she like saw me on Raya. That's what the story is. She like saw me on Raya, and then she like reached out, and then she was like, yo, she's like, you have a show or something? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be at the Comedy Cellar, whatever. And I'll tell you what was happening is like at that time in my life, I was dating a lot of like different people. I was just having fun. I was like out of relationship. I was just being a wild fucking boy.
Player type shit or
I was always honest with chicks.
Yeah.
Like especially like the older the girl was, the more honest. So like if a girl's in her 30s, like don't waste their time.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? It's just rude because like, and they appreciate the honesty 100%. And they don't take like a girl who's like younger. She's like in her like mid 20s. She's almost like angered by the honesty. A girl who's like in her 30s and you're like, hey, I don't see this really going anywhere. But if you want to just like hang out and have
100%.
fun, they'll literally go, hey, thank you for not being a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, like let's hang out, and if we have time, if we're seeing other people, it is what it is.
Sure.
Like, and I was always like concerned about doing that because I don't want to like make a girl feel whatever rejected. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, she like reached out, and it was, and we like went out on a date, and it was the first time in a long time where I was like sitting down with somebody, and I really wanted to share with them. I think before that, I was going on dates with people, and I was kind of like being what they wanted me to be that night.
Were you being Andrew Schultz?
And I committed before that, and I was like, I'm not going to be happy if I be what this person wants me to be. I will be happy if I be who I am, and that person accepts me.
What was it about her that you felt like you could open up?
She's just special, man. I think she was like curious, like seemed like to value what I had to say, and like obviously had some.
How interesting is that?
Yeah,
a good listener.
She was a good listener, and also like would challenge. And but like challenge like not in like a fuck you way, but like I heard what you had to say, but this is what I kind of feel. And yeah, she was just I don't know. I got it. I know it sounds so fucking corny to say, but like I got a feeling sitting down with her, like I want to do this more. I want to sit down across from you and talk to you and eat dinner and do these things more. And that was a different feeling for me.
For sure.
Besides before, where you're just like, how do I get validated by somebody?
100%. 100%.
What, you don't think you'll get married?
I'll get married.
Yeah.
I'll get married.
Just when the time's right.
Yeah, it's on the agenda. Marriage is weird. Like, marriage is definitely a social construct, but like, it's enough of a. There's enough merit behind it for me to want to try at least once.
Yeah.
It's not a goal for everyone, but like, it seems nice to like. I like building, like in general. And the idea of like building something meaningful with another human feels significant to me. Feels important. Just tough, man. Like even just hearing you describe your wife, like yeah, she is special.
Yeah.
So like, how do you find this? How do you find?
You don't find it. Just happens.
Right. It just happens.
You know. I think it happens through being honest with yourself. I wasn't being honest with myself when I was dating. And then when I started being honest with myself, I realized that I had a lot less in common with most people, and then I found someone who was good for me.
Yeah, interesting, dude. I'm envious. You're still a pussy. You're still a fucking pussy, bro. For getting married, you fucking pussy. Nah, it's good.
You're not gonna get married, bro?
I'll get married for sure.
There you go.
You gonna have kids soon? Oh,
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't want my wife to be pregnant before we go on our honeymoon, but like, yeah, I want to have a family, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to have a family. That's a blessing. I'm actually like weirded out by people who don't want kids. Like, I think something's missing.
Dude, I have these.
Or you had a horrible childhood, and you're like, I don't want anybody to go through that. And I empathize with that.
Yeah, for sure. So in some scenarios, I get it. I have one friend named Spencer. He was actually a co-host on Impulsive for a while.
Yeah, I made fun of him.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
For being a vegan, right?
For being a vegan. He was a vegan who liked sharks. I asked him, what's your favorite animal? He's like, I think sharks.
Yeah, dude, that's
like,
right.
what?
No, yeah,
like,
It's a weird favorite.
The fuck is a favorite animal? Shark.
No, but
like you have a dog. And
It's
you like
because
sharks so much?
he said it was like. He said he with like no confidence. He's like, "Oh, sharks."
It's like what a 4-year-old says.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You bit on it. But he is a great human, and his partner is a great human.
Does he call her partner?
Girlfriend.
No, but because I don't do that.
No. What you call her wife?
Do the thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like relationships in this circumstance. Yeah, girlfriend, partner. They feel like partners. They're like,
be an adult.
They're a unit.
Get married. Be a unit.
They don't want to have. They don't want to have kids, dude.
and they're like great humans, but they're great humans. So I actually have qualms with this. No, because
Sun is off. That's
no, because you know who's reproducing.
I like sharks. I like sharks. I like a murderous aquatic animal.
Okay, besides
something's wrong with
superlatives,
Spencer.
Something's wrong with all of us. You know,
That's a good point.
we're all fucked up.
Yeah.
But I have an issue with like gifted, empathetic, compassionate, intellectual people not reproducing.
Because we need more of them.
You know who's fucking reproducing? Morons.
Yeah. Because they're
in numbers that would surprise you.
Why are you looking at me, fam?
Because you're dressed like a moron.
If you knew anything about Al, he's doing everything in his power to not reproduce.
Don't try to be inclusive. No, just like, dude, like we need some game changers out there. So Spencer.
But that's the thing. Spencer is over intellectualizing the human existence.
Yeah.
And he's going, oh, there's so many people. He's probably saying things like this. There's so many human beings. I don't want to add to that.
He is saying.
Of course, they all say the same fucking rhetoric. And it's like
that.
it's like someone told them there's not enough space for like 3 more people. There is enough space. And when there isn't, we'll solve that problem too. It's what we do.
By doing what?
We'll go Elon.
Elon,
let's go.
We'll go to Puerto Rico.
We'll go to Puerto Rico. Space in Puerto Rico.
No, you fucking shrink humans.
Oh.
That's how we solve this overpopulation shit.
Okay.
Yo, you might be president. Talk to us.
You shrink humans. If every person was 10 centimeters, imagine the amount of waste they would produce. Not a lot. Trash bag.
That's a good point.
Trash bag's worth for an annual waste consumption.
You got my vote.
Duh.
Now,
if we can only figure out how to make people this big,
You're already halfway
how
there.
many people?
Fuck you.
This big. I figured out teleportation too.
Wait, what?
That would help.
Swear to God.
Wait, first of all, who are we going to shrink first? We'll start with the blacks, maybe the Asians. Okay. But no, what about teleportation? How do you
Asians already caught up.
this guy.
No, I figured out a lot of shit.
Okay, give me teleportation.
Man, my mind is racing right now. I could talk about a bunch of abstract thoughts.
Go! This is what we
sure?
like here. Yeah.
You sure? All right.
Do we get in the weed or what?
Yo, you give me the weed, I'll be fucking
Bro, he's talking
flying
about
with abstract thoughts. No.
No, but you figured out teleportation. I want to hear this.
I really think I have.
This has dust on it too. No, not that type of dust. Like
How long has it been sitting there? Wait, hold on. Schultz, wait, Schultz.
I'm not hitting it.
No, you are.
I'm not hitting it.
He went.
Yeah.
He tried to dust it.
You're the best. Real talk.
Okay.
No, because wait, hold on. Let me explain this teleportation.
Go.
Because also, dog, I'm not smoking this if you don't smoke it.
All right.
Yes, let's fucking go.
Just one
We
hit.
can't do this every time. We can't do this every time.
We got enough.
You know, I've never smoked online. They've never seen it.
Really?
They've seen me high. They've never seen me smoking.
This is your Elon moment. Things worked out for him afterwards.
I love you, Schultz. So I'll do it here. Fuck it. But okay, teleportation. All right.
I
think you just teleported.
I'm locked in here.
No, that was it.
Oh yeah. Come back.
That was it. All right.
This one.
Hold on. There's gonna be a point, I believe, where human beings will be able to. This is absurd, but it will happen. Upload their consciousness onto X. I don't know what it is, blockchain, internet, whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever thing that doesn't exist yet. The consciousness will have the ability to learn, grow, and adapt based on past learnings, growings, and adaptations because of AI, artificial intelligence. Machines learning how to learn. Cloning, also illegal now, but cloning...
For humans,
yeah. You could clone a fucking dog in Korea, you know that?
I bet they love that. I bet that.
Oh my god. Why do they love it?
I don't know. Fucking KFC needs something in there, right?
That new Jack Harlow sandwich.
What's popping?
Okay, shout to Jack.
So look, cloning is a very real technology that already exists.
It exists.
We just choose to not clone humans because it's fucked up.
But people have done it with their dogs. I mean, Ellen cloned her dog.
What?
Yeah, you know this. She cloned her dog. Her dog passed, and then she cloned it. They cloned a sheep in Scotland. They're like,
yeah. Okay, so that technology exists.
Yeah.
Also, the uploading of your consciousness will exist. Fact. Will exist.
Yeah, they've started this. You know that.
Dude,
Not consciousness, but they've like created
they use like someone's social media, a guy whose wife passed. They use her social media to create like a version of who she would be online.
Yeah.
Also, is that it right here?
It was Barbara Streisand.
Clone the dog. No.
Ellen.
No, look at Ellen's dog too.
Maybe I guess they're clones. They both could have.
Okay. So eventually, this will be tricky. I need to iron this out before I pitch it in my presidential campaign. But yeah, eventually, when he would find a morally sound way to clone their flesh puppet, this will only be available to like upper class people who have the means to
holy shit! To do clone yourself, you upload your consciousness somewhere,
re-download it.
You grow up, and then you download the consciousness back to yourself.
You don't have to grow. Your body would be in parts of the world that you visit frequently, right? So I could get to France right now with my clone.
Stop.
And you.
It's Dropbox. It's Dropbox.
It's Dropbox for your flesh puppet.
You got 10 bodies everywhere.
Bingo.
Hey, I live in Miami as well when I want, and I'm in this hyperbaric chamber. And when I want to be there, I'm fucking there.
Bingo. You station your body and your consciousness.
You can clone it, but also modify it if you want to.
Bingo.
In Miami, you could have a Cuban show.
What we even talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Or COVID.
Yeah.
Let's
COVID
go,
outbreak.
Okay, this is interesting.
You can have a Japanese Schultz.
I want a Japanese Schultz.
Hold on a second. No, you can't.
Why not?
Why not? You can edit it. Gene editing.
What, do you speak Japanese? Or be Japanese?
Well, I have to.
I'm talking about a clone.
Yeah,
no.
but you would look Japanese.
I'm talking about Schultz. I'm talking about Schultz.
Yeah. So he's Schultz, but he's cloned, and then you gene splice.
No, because when you, it would have to work like this. When you upload your consciousness and it beams to your next body, the one that it came from needs to
be the exact same.
No. It needs to like
turn off.
Yeah.
You can't have two operating at the same time.
You can't.
There has to be one
everything up.
Exactly.
That's when it could get
That's
nasty.
when it's bad. And you know what? We won't be able to do it.
Wait, but you could download someone into someone else's little flesh
sleeve,
puppet, right?
Essentially, call them sleeves.
So like you go to Europe to be your European Logan Paul. I could re-download into your body,
and then murder somebody in his fucking body.
Bingo.
We just made the best horror movie ever.
It's actually.
Why would you murder? I wouldn't murder.
No, but it'll happen. This is where things get tricky and why this probably will never happen. But I figured it out. Like, we don't need to worry about it.
The question is, how do we upload our consciousness to some sort of server?
What were you talking
President, bro.
How do we upload our consciousness to a server?
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
I watched a clip from Rogan the other day.
Oh, boy. We're about to figure it out right now.
Talk about
it's going to be...
I took a couple hits. And
it's over. I just want to let you know.
And that's covered in dust.
It's over. It is covered in dust.
Blow it first.
And I just want to let you know, I'm depressed for 2 days after I smoke weed. And for my honeymoon, I'll be in Venice just moping around, crying on a gondola. For you.
Sounds so bad.
For you.
What was you, dude?
My life is so hard, bro. Did you know? Guys, I'm going to be on a gondola eating fucking shrimp scampi. Sad.
Here we go. No, I was watching. Here's the other abstract thought, and now it's abstract. But you gotta hit this.
Oh yeah, no, we're all hitting it.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, good. No, okay. The UFO, the UAP phenomenon that is happening right now is actually fucking absurd.
What was the
and we're
other?
not talking about it enough.
Fuck me.
No, it's good, dude. You're gonna be so fucked up. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. He's gonna be cooked. Oh, that's fantastic.
You even hit?
You gotta take the reins when he gets hot.
Oh, God damn. You can't be wearing all white spin all over your fucking pants, bro. Hold on. You said UFO and then you said UAB? Unidentified.
UAP, unidentified aerial phenomena.
Okay.
That's what they're kind of calling them now.
I have a theory on this.
Please tell me, because I'm so fascinated by the subject.
Very simple. Obviously, there are UFOs here. People go, why aren't they coming down here and then destroying us? When we send our astronauts into space, we don't send them with weapons. There's no nukes. There's no guns. There's nothing. They're just looking to see what's out there.
No, but we're still exploring. That's the issue.
They're still exploring.
Exploring what? If you have that kind
Us.
of bro, our civilization?
Yeah.
Do you think they're interested in our bullshit, man? We travel with a wheel.
Okay. This is a conspiracy corner.
Let's go.
Okay,
Let's talk about
yes,
it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. They travel with a wheel, yes.
We
travel with a wheel, yes.
Thing.
But
where,
still,
aliens look at us like ants.
But we're also
sorta.
People have ant farms. People are fascinated. The other day, I looked at.
Let's rewind 1 second. I'm for this conversation a little bit more based in like what we know.
Okay, go.
Because you're assuming that the UAPs are extraterrestrial.
I'm giving that credence, but I also kind of think it's us trying to flex to other countries. Like, yo, we got some shit. Behave.
But got some shit. Do you know what kind of shit you're talking about, dude?
No.
These things have technology that defies physics.
Yeah.
The laws that govern our entire fucking existence. Some of these UAPs straight up defy everything we thought we knew. And so I was watching Rogan in this clip, and this physicist,
Bob Lazar.
No, it wasn't. He's the Area 51 UFO.
Do you know him?
Yeah.
I had dinner with him.
You had fucking dinner with Bob Lazar?
Yeah. First time I hung out with Rogan. Yeah. He took me to dinner with Bob Lazar.
What's he like?
Believable.
No fucking way.
I believe he believes. I'm not saying that he's right.
I've met people who believe they believe, and it's just not reality.
Yeah, and there's people who believe that the Earth is flat. There's people.
I went to the convention. They believe the Earth is flat.
Really?
Wild or what?
Hold up, y'all don't know about this?
I know about the convention. I didn't know you went.
No, this. Yo, why would you? YouTube buried it because it's a conspiracy theory.
Go.
This is one of my biggest accomplishments. Yo, I made a flat Earth mockumentary. When I found out there was a group of people, there could be one in this room for all I goddamn know.
To your right.
You have no idea.
The white guy.
No, see, he's gonna play it cool. We know what you think. Wait. Clip it. Dog, when I found out there's a group of people who genuinely believe the Earth is flat, I said, I must infiltrate. I found out they had a convention. I went to it under the guise that I, Logan Paul, believe the Earth is flat and I am interested in becoming a flat earther. They thought it was good for their movement. I went, I ended up speaking on stage, came out as a flat earther. Coming out of the flat earth closet, dropped the mic. They all cheered. It was a mockumentary. We filmed the hippies. Yeah, there are people who genuinely think the Earth is flat, and they all really believe that the Earth is flat. And hearing their logic sometimes, like I just don't. I can't follow. I can't get.
Now, here's the thing: they don't have any real proof for that. What I will say about Bob,
they have theories, and technically all we have are theories. So I mean, it can be backed up by evidence.
Nobody.
Fuck.
There's a small difference. All I'm saying is with the Bob dude, is that he worked on something, and I believed that he worked on something that we couldn't describe, or how it works through like our understanding of like physics, right?
For sure.
There was that part that I had to get through. It wasn't like whether he saw aliens or not. It was like, did he work on some shit that he doesn't know how to describe based on our understanding of physics?
No.
He convinced me he did. That's all.
Still at dinner, he was talking about it.
No, because we went, because Rogan was going to meet with him the next day. So he was like.
Before the pod.
So he's like, do you want to come to dinner with me with this guy?
To kind of vibe out before they went on a program together?
He said on the pod that he did it because he thought that I was like a good trust to like if people were bullshit, like he could like trust me, like a good judge of whatever. But I thought it was just like, we just did a pod. He's like, you want to come to dinner? But he didn't convince me aliens are real, but he believed whatever his life is. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like, yeah, he was like, he didn't even want to argue.
No, I know, which makes it's so hard, and it's tough to poke holes in his stories because they stay the same.
You believe in aliens, huh?
For sure. What do you mean? Dude, I think anyone who doesn't believe in aliens is fucking stupid.
Why?
Do you know how big the universe is? The answer is no. None of us do. None of us can comprehend how actually fucking big the universe is. Infinite. Just about. Damn near, brother. Damn near infinite. And so
so fucking
every time, bro. Every time.
Bro, it just hit me when I went like this. Go on that.
Yo, you look at the ET finger too, bro.
I analyzed myself. Like after I did, I was like, "That's weird. You did that with your finger."
The creation of animals.
Like, yeah, dude, that painting, Michelangelo. Queer. He was queer.
I can't.
Michelangelo was queer.
Dude, this guy's the president. Stop. Chill.
That is true.
No, didn't he have?
By the way, I had a lot of fun when I was younger, man.
Way more McConaughey this time. But yeah,
Had some fun.
Bro, I am too aware of everything that's happening.
Yeah, that's what we done.
Fuck, dude.
That's what we
Oh
done.
my God, man. I was pushing my knee down and I was like, oh, you're almost in Indian squad or whatever.
Okay, yo, back to aliens.
No.
Back to aliens.
This interests me too. You're an overthinker, dude.
Wonder Mike, and I came to say hello.
Yeah, that was horrible. I know. Giving him weed, and that was
I'm higher than I was on Rogan, dude. Something on that dust one.
Dust is great.
Boys, am I losing?
So I hit the shit. I'm like,
Am I fucking losing?
Back to aliens, bro. Come on, back to aliens. He's talking about the Fermi
aliens,
paradox.
man.
Fermi
Real
Time's
talk.
running out with him.
Yeah.
Whoo, just go.
Yes, bro.
Just go on that.
Fermi paradox, bro. Universe is infinite.
Yo, what?
And expanding.
And it's infinite and expanding.
These two smoke. That's why they can.
So there's a likelihood, statistically,
it's almost fucking impossible.
Holy
that there's not
shit,
some
dude!
Light out there,
I
life
forgot
out
you
there.
had a yellow one,
This is not yellow.
or whatever that color
That's
is.
green, dog.
You called his shirt white earlier. Too.
No.
Is it white? It's like light pink, no?
Yo, damn, bro.
I thought I was colorblind.
I don't see color. That's the thing, bro. I'm that woke.
yes. Despite it being infinite and expanding.
What? What is going on?
Oh, he's teleporting. Oh, he's back now.
Did you leave? Dude, where did you go?
Where'd you go?
Nah, I was wondering what happened here.
What happened was that you made me smoke a dusty one, right? And then we got a little bit high. And then I started thinking about every single thing as it happens.
Yeah, I know. I know the feel. You're describing like the first time being high.
No, the first time I was high, this did not happen. But now, it's like I'm aware of every single thing that's happening.
Yeah, because you're a hyper thinker and an overanalyzer.
So why would I do this?
It's
drug?
probably why you're a good comedian, dude.
But why would I do this drug?
Don't. It's a bad decision. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, some people can't handle it.
Yep. Him.
Yeah, you can't handle it.
We warned you too.
What do you mean?
And he, you know what? You know what the fucked up part is?
What's the
he
fucked up?
told me.
I told you. I told you.
Because I thought it would be funny, and now I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's the most funny.
No, because now I'm worried.
About what?
All of it.
Why would you worry?
I'm worried.
Can you elaborate on that?
I just want to make a good program.
Yeah. Yes. You know, he was just young.
That's already happening, bro. He was young, having fun. But no, that's already happening. Right now, we're giving unique, authentic experiences. What I was telling you before, you guys made fun of me, is the green one I didn't know you had. Right?
The whole time.
No, I knew you. I didn't know you had the whole time.
And they brought the reds.
Exactly. And then you were drinking out of the red, and all of a sudden, after I got high, it switched colors.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Okay.
That was a lot to handle.
Wow.
Dude.
I actually feel you.
That was a lot to handle.
If I was drinking this and then you got high and it was a different color, and knowing you only bought red for this program, I could see how that could trip you out.
Yeah, it did trip me out to an extreme place.
He brought the green, and it's the best mixer. He said.
Oh, this is the best mixer?
I can't say anything like that.
Why not?
Come on, Dove. Shit. Drink responsibly.
I can't say it.
Oh, because
it's the best fucking mixer. Can I say it? Actually, let me try it out because
It's the best mixer.
what would you mix it with?
Me?
Yeah.
What? Hey, what'd you say, bro?
You guys
Yo, dude.
Hey, what'd you say, bro? No, I said
mix it with rum.
Oh, rum.
Hey, come on, guys.
Oh. Now you're just talking about rum.
Rum, dude. Yo, mix it with rum. He's been in Puerto Rico. This is so total synergy.
Yeah, come on.
I thought that you were indeed talking about sperm.
No.
I thought that you were saying
it's the
a
same
word
thing.
that's slang for sperm, which is fine. If you mix prime with sperm, I'm sure that would be fine.
I'm sure some of his girls.
Yo, this guy's crazy.
I mean, you've never hydrated them?
Yo, when one of your girls grabbed the prime off the fucking counter with her middle toe like that, like she's stuck. Yo, when she hit it with the raptor claw from fucking Jurassic Park. Yo, when she Jurassic Park the prime off the counter. Yo, remember? Yo, do you remember when she? You don't remember that? Do you remember when she?
I'm watching that dinosaur show on Apple TV. They tap that toe. It's a predatory hunting move.
They do, but do you remember when she put the condom on you with both her feet with that middle toe and she just fucking rolled that shit down like that?
Where's the bathroom?
Go through the door. Go through the doors, and then he's taking the drink. He's like,
real bad, boy.
bad.
Very bad. I don't think he's coming back.
Doors to the left, Rick Ross. Remember 85 South
He's like, yo, I'm a pee, and then he goes.
Yeah, that really is about that.
Yo,
Said it, he's gonna pee.
how is it only just me and you?
Listen up, guys.
Yeah.
You gotta get a grip, okay?
Wait, it's like the scene in the movie.
Wait, what movie? Wait, what movie?
You don't know movies. All right, guys, we're going to take a break for a second because I got to tell you about the best underwear in the business. I'm not lying to you. I do not lie to you. I tell you the truth. You wear these underwear, you will never wear another pair in your life again. It's that simple. Quality is absolutely amazing, okay? When your wife sees you in it, when your girl sees you in it, when that new girl sees you in it, she already knows what time it is, adds at least 2 to 3 to 4, 5, 6 inches to your dick if you wear them. If you don't wear them, I'm sorry. You're going to have much less dick. This is a fact. Culprit. You go to culpritunderwear.com right now. Use the code FLAGRANT at checkout. I'm going to give you 25% off. 25%. That's 1.5 inches for free that you're going to get if you really want to calculate shit. Culprit is got your back. You think I'm lying right now? I wonder if you can even see my underwear.
You know who else wears them?
Who wears them? Logan got them. Everybody got them. This is what we fucking do. All right? It's eco-friendly and all that other shit. You never bought a pair of underwear because what do they do to the environment? You care about if they look good, if your junk looks good, and it does. So go to culpritunderwear.com, use the code FLAGRANT, and you get 25% off. Now let's get back to the show. All right, guys, we're going to take a break for a second because y'all need to make some fucking money when you're gambling, and MyBookie's got your back because they're actually giving you more money to gamble with. Think about that. You can't make more money than the company that's giving you money to gamble with. They literally are going to secure a first deposit bonus up to $1,000. You know what that means? That means you deposit $200, they're going to let you play with $300. Look at that, 50% right to you right there. All you have to do is use the promo code FLAGRANT to get that free money and start gambling. You're already going to gamble. You might as well gamble with more money for free. I mean, that's a no-brainer. You're welcome, okay? I'm telling you, you could do it mobile, on the go, NBA, UFC. We got a big UFC card every week, it feels like, okay? I'm telling you, NBA, UFC, or baseball, no matter what the league, no matter what the minute, MyBookie puts the action in your hand so you can turn any game day into a payday. Bet anytime, anywhere with MyBookie.
Hey guys, some of you saw I was assaulted by Wheezy this past week and you thought we were going to break up. Luckily we didn't, and we decided to open another studio. WTF Media Studios is now open in LA. You can head to our website, WTFmediastudios.com, and book some time with us. And now let's get back to the show.
Bump it. Can we turn it up? No, he snapped. That's my bro. He snapped.
No, I know it's your brother, bro.
He thought it was you, I'll be honest. He did think it was you singing for the first 30 seconds.
But when you were talking about music earlier, I have seen his songs. I've never seen like your video.
This is a platinum record.
Oh, okay.
This is a platinum record.
You guys all like wrote it?
No. This was when we were beefing. Dude, my most viewed video on YouTube is a diss track on my brother.
Wait, you were actually beefing?
Huh?
It was real?
It was real beef.
Like, for real, for real?
1,000% real. Not a sliver of that was fake. Not a sliver.
I don't believe it.
No fucking way.
Why didn't you like each other? What was the deal?
So we both were daily vlogging at the time, and it was kind of a competition. We were both growing at an extremely fast rate, probably also because of each other, right? But the competition bred this
animosity,
competing fandoms. And we both had the work ethic to do the thing every day, and he would prank me in like real life, and I wouldn't like it, and I'd get angry in real life, and then it translates when you make content because you're actually getting angry at each other and you're competing with each other, and it's like, bro, we were early 20s, like we didn't understand the power of someone who will like always ride with you for the rest of your life, you know, like I at least didn't fully, I hate that I had this altercation with my brother online for everyone to see. But I don't know, dude. It was just where I was at in my life, you know? But yeah, it was real beef. No, you don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
I do know what you're saying.
No, let me tell you.
It was where you were at your life, but there was real beef. I'm listening to everything you're saying, but I think you were like on the precipice of saying something like really profound and honest. And then you just said, that was where I was at in my life. I think there was something else that you were thinking about.
I also don't know. God knows. But listen, here's what I was thinking about.
All right.
My birthday's on April 1st. April Fools.
Yeah.
You think it's fun. At one point in my life, I pranked people. I enjoyed it. Right? Haha, like here, like fun little pranks. Then eventually I gave up because I didn't give a fuck anymore. I became an adult. But people started pranking me. So every year on my birthday, it's the worst day of the year.
Because everybody's going
Everyone fucks with me.
Oh, fuck. What's the worst prank you got?
What I'm about to say, involving my brother. I was drinking the night before. It's almost my birthday weekend. Whatever.
Serious. Like, real time. Feel that tension.
Yo, go. I'm ready, son.
This
Let's
is gonna
go.
be-
Yeah.
Because I honestly thought the beef was fake, so it's like they really hit
This
it.
is serious. I think this was when we were still friendly, but after this, I think what I'm about to explain was my first initial thought of like, oh, this kid doesn't give a fuck about real life. It's all content for him, so let's make it about content. At the time, like he would do anything for online, and so would I. Like I don't know, it's just we do it. And so, okay, one day, come out in the garage. I'm a little hungover, drinking the night before, and my brother's at my apartment, bright and early. It's 10 a.m. I got that like morning hangover. I'm kind of delusional, delirious. I mean, my emotions. It's my birthday. And he goes, brother, I got you this Lambo for all the success we've had. This Lamborghini right here. Hands me the keys to a fucking Lamborghini. White Lamborghini. It's beautiful. $450,000 car. We get in it. Me and Jake are vibing, talking about like how far we made it, right? We have all these subscribers on YouTube. This fandom came from Ohio. I go, Jake, you know, brother, this is the happiest moment of my life. And I mean that. Nearly in fucking tears. He goes, I got you, bro. And I go, and this isn't a prank, it's not a joke. He goes, nah, bro. I'm like, on mom's life. Like, you swear to God. He goes, swear to God, bro. Like, damn, this motherfucker really just got me a Lambo. We really fucking made it. I was about crying. I get out of the car. We're all like, wow, you know, Jake is such a good guy. And some fucking guy comes up to me and goes, yo, can I get the keys to my car back? I go, what? What car? He's like, the Lamborghini. I'm like, what? And everyone starts laughing at me.
Fuck.
Everyone starts laughing at me because it was a prank, bro.
That sounds like some deep shit you gotta still process, bro. Like you're saying it, it's like you wanna kill me right now. I'm not Jake, I ain't do it.
I'll never have a Lambo.
That's like you crying on the gondola.
It was a prank, bro.
So then what happened? What did you
So then I
decide?
was like, damn. I was embarrassed. I felt stupid. I felt betrayed. And then we just started, the beef heated up. And then next thing you know, we're making diss tracks.
He made a video out of that one?
Yeah, he made a video. His diss track was called, so my fandom was called The Low Gang. And by the way, The Low Gang fucking lives on. I swear to God, I'll be at the most random events, WWE Online Discord. Motherfuckers like, yo, Low Gang. No, we live on. I know they're out there. I know.
It's like aliens, bro.
No, I hear them. I go to events, I hear Low Gang for life. I'm like,
when you went to that Flat Earth conference and it was all your boys from Logan.
That's tough.
Okay,
that's
fair
tough
enough.
because you gotta give them love. You know, you gotta
guys the homies, dog.
Beliefs are beliefs.
Facts.
You know?
Yeah,
fuck you. I don't fucking know. By the way, I don't know. The Earth could be flat.
It might be.
I don't think it fucking is.
Okay, but go on. The Low Gang was riding with you.
Yeah, the Low Gang was riding.
Oh.
He made a song called "The Low Gang Is Shit" or some shit. He's like, "The Low Gang is," and it just fucking peeved me. My brother was catching up to me. My little brother was catching up to me on YouTube. He dogged me in front of the whole internet.
I can't believe this is real.
No, bro. It sounds dumb, but
no, they don't sound.
It's fucking dumb.
Yo, you diss my people, bro.
Yo, Dad.
Nah, bro, you gotta fucking ride your people.
Oh man, yo, my white privilege is a beautiful thing. You bring me with a Lambo on my birthday. I'm gonna kill you.
You pranked me with a Lambo.
It wasn't about the Lambo.
It's the principle, dude. It was a prank.
Lambo. The Lambo's arbitrary. It could be anything.
What else could it be?
I got anything.
Like, for example,
when did you get those on?
That's that green prime on you right there.
You just fucking green prime, bro. You fucking green prime, bro.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's not stupid.
So he's scary.
It's everybody else seeing this. Just me and Al. What's going on? Doesn't make any sense. Just out of nowhere, Benicio del Toro.
What doesn't make sense?
This is a serious accident.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, Al is on the level. Al and I are on the same level. Y'all are on a different level. Mario Brothers.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not
All
gonna
right,
work.
go though.
No, nothing. That's it.
Wait, so what concluded the beef? What actually squashed it?
Yeah, how did you squash it?
What did happen?
It's a good question, Bart.
Nice question, bro.
No, it wasn't. How did you guys conclude the beef?
No, I don't know. I think. Here's the little.
No, you know
Let's
how
get a
it stopped.
There wasn't a moment, but enough things happened, shitty in each other's lives, and we will always have each other's backs, no matter what happened then.
Mm-hmm.
And that happened enough times for us to realize that our bond as brothers is the most important thing in the world. Like number one. There's nothing I love more in this world than Jake.
Yes.
And it's through these trials and tribulations that I learned that. Like empathy and love, especially, just it wasn't like the way I was raised. So it comes a little slower to me, and I'm learning and getting better at it. But like really cherishing the love of my sibling in my adult years now, I feel it. I really, and it means a lot to me. And so now, we're fucking best friends. I think he's great. And
do you regret the beef?
You know what? I don't. I regret the rift that it caused in the family.
Yeah.
But I don't regret the beef. I think it was a part of our history. I only have 2 regrets in life, and they're fucking
Which are what?
stupid.
Japan?
Japan, yeah, for sure.
Oh, wait.
Sure. But that's not the time or place.
Yeah.
The one that I made videos. I've been making videos my whole life, dog. When I was 9, I got a video camera. From 9 to 12, we made YouTube videos. They were fucking golden.
Before YouTube?
Before puberty. First years of YouTube.
Are they public?
Oh, this is what he regrets. He lost the hard.
Oh, fuck.
They were so good, dude. And then all of a sudden, I was 12, 13 years old. Puberty starts to hit. Girls start to pay attention a little, or you're trying to chase them.
Yeah.
Right? There's this one girl. She was like the girl at the school. Started hanging out, whatever. And then she's like, "What do you do for fun?" I was like, "I make these silly videos. I post them online." And I showed it to her, the whole collection. And she goes, "These are fucking stupid."
Oh.
Because these videos are embarrassing. I went, "What?" I went home. I took a look at the videos in a different way and decided they're immature and stupid. And without my brother's permission, I deleted all of them.
Fuck.
This was like before Windows Movie Maker existed. You don't know where these fucking videos are. We have a few of them on camcorder. Like tape, by the way, not fucking, like tape.
Wow.
Put it in a fucking cassette, render in the computer, edit it. I'm 9 years old. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. They're gone. And that was the real gold.
Yeah.
If those existed, I feel like people would definitely understand Jake and I more.
Interesting.
We've been doing this shit.
Yeah.
9 to 7 years old, like in a fucked up way. What appears on the screen sometimes takes priority over our real lives, our mental health, our relationships, our blood. Like, because it's kind of all we know, especially Jake. He's been doing this shit since he was 7, cast on Disney when he was like 18.
Yeah.
Disney. Doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's not like a child star, but like he definitely got famous too fucking early and didn't have the hardships of real life after he was a young adult.
Why do you think child stars end up the way that they do?
Nice question, Andrew.
I was doing my best, bro. I was doing my best.
He tried. He tried.
Why you?
Well, I'll tell you.
Turned into Al Pacino. Okay.
Hold on. I'll tell you why I thought that. I was like,
He did take off the glass right before you asked him.
I was like, wow, Jake got it at the end of his childhood,
maybe he has perspective on why these childhood stars are all emotionally fucked as adults.
He would have more than I would. I'm not sure I can answer the question any more than I can answer the question like why does any human get fucked up in a certain way?
But there's something that happens. Okay, here's a different question. You've experienced and you've met people at the height of stardom, right? You probably have had moments in your career where you're at the height of stardom, like literally the conversation in the world. We would agree. No?
I'd say the only one of real relevance is Floyd.
Yeah. So it's like, and you've met people who are like older that have had immense success, right? I'm sure you've met a bunch of these people. At least in entertainment. Kind of a little fucked up, right?
Yeah,
it's very rare you find the ones that are normal.
How weird is that?
That's what I'm asking.
How weird is that?
Does that make you ever go, is this shit worth it if that's the fucking
because like I don't know. I don't think you change that drastically. I think there's something in you that maybe activates in a not so favorable way for certain people. Dude, some people, if a random stranger were to come up to you and take a picture multiple times a day, some people that really fucking lights them up. That ignites them, a part of their ego that like
makes them excited.
Yeah, like maybe inflates it in a not so reasonable way. Yeah, well, I'm the shit. Well, that feels good. I like the way that feels. Like maybe you're someone that maybe because of some childhood trauma, you crave validity from strangers. Yeah. Maybe that is important to you, and so when you do get the fame, it turns you into a certain person.
Makes you believe you are this person you wish you were.
Yeah. And maybe you finally are. Yeah. I don't give a fuck, bro. And I've also had the privilege of being humbled like multiple times, bro. But I have not a single fucking win in my boxing record. Like I'm all 1-1. Like I've been humbled again and again and again.
Yeah.
But I'm like grounded now. Like I get it. Like I'll have real conversations with anyone if it's.
Do you think that happened post big cancellation?
Partially, yeah.
Like without
without what the fuck, bro?
You would only know success. You'd only know everything going the exact way you plotted it.
That dude sucks.
It's weird.
That dude sucks.
Yes, dude. Because they start to feel justified in their success. They don't feel like there was any good fortune or luck or anything. Like anything I say comes true, and this is just how it is.
I was on my shit then, and I assume like there are some celebrities who fall into that trap. You know what though? I'll say this with confidence. Like there are more good ones than not. I'd say it's like 80-20.
Okay.
4 out of the 5 like top tier people that I meet are fucking awesome.
Okay.
And maybe one is like, I don't really. I in a real life setting, I wouldn't vibe with you. Mm-hmm. But I'm also operating. I vibe a certain way. As people who don't vibe with me, you know, I'm I'm weird. I'm energetic. I'm inquisitive. Some people are like, I don't know. They just operate differently. You know.
Yeah. But you're saying.
I don't fucking know.
Sometimes we
I have
meet
no idea.
These people that end up kind of like being emotional wrecks.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Now I'm wondering if it's like the business already attracts these people. Like this like a connection of traits gives you some sort of advantage in this business.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm kind of saying.
And then those same traits also potentially lead you to this misery.
Okay,
or whatever.
Totally true. That's why this question's hard.
That's why I'm trying to figure. I'm like,
I think it's
like I need to meet Adam Sandler, and he tells me his life is great, and I'd be like, okay, this is good. There are like people who have been normal. Yeah. But if somebody tells me that he's fucking just miserable like these other people.
What if somebody does tell you that?
Yeah, it's not worth misery. I think that
Are you gonna change what you do?
Well, no, I look at certain people and I go like Tom Segura is a guy, right? Who is like, you know Tom Segura?
Of course.
So like, I think Tom could be as famous as he wants to be. He's obviously very funny, very successful in podcasting, but like has like business acumen as well. And I assume it's a choice to not put himself so far out there because he's probably making either the same or more money than he would if he was ubiquitous. But now he gets to say, you know, Jada Pinkett Smith is a dumb bitch for whatever. Like he gets to live with some fucking anonymity and fame and freedom, most importantly. Because once it goes too far over, everything you do, criticize. You can't say that.
So that's where I'm at. That's kind of the issue. Can we talk about the opener?
Yes.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so Andrew, texted me before the show. Was like, dude, we have an idea. You should do the cold open, the monologue, right? I'm not like a stand-up comedian. I don't deliver to camera. I actually fucking hate it. But like, I'm always down to try new things. Fuck it. And he said he would write it. I know how funny you guys are. So I was like, all right, great. He gave me this really I told him, I was like, yo, pick on this, self-deprecate, the worst parts of my life, my exes, all these things. I gave him free reign. Because personally, I don't give a fuck. I think it's hilarious. I'm down to say, do whatever. And I warn him though, my team does, you know?
Yeah.
So he sends me this really funny fucking, I don't know how many people contributed here to write this thing, but really funny opening monologue that was like went in on some people in my life.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, dude, I think it's funny. I could see my team having some problems, and they did.
They were smart too.
They cut it down by 80%. The opening monologue was ruthless.
Yeah. In terms of how ruthless it was.
And my team protected me because I don't have that leniency to slip up and make a mistake.
Yeah.
Like a actual comedian does. Like you
expect comedy from me.
You're telling jokes.
Yeah.
You're telling jokes, bro.
Yeah.
I'm being fucking me.
Yeah.
I can't.
But
you're
think,
performing. I'm not.
But do you
course
think
I
if it's
fucking
a
am.
joke?
You should wear the original script as a necklace when you walk out.
Yeah, I think that, I don't know. I wonder if you're telling an actual joke, if you can access that same leniency.
No shot. And you know what? You can't even test because it's not worth it, bro. I have too much stuff. I found your fucking thing, guy. I found your thing, guy. Let's go.
No way. We're back, baby.
Cassetta.
Yo,
We got your necklace.
Let's go. I thought I put it in my pants, and you did. Dude.
That's funny.
Thank you, Al. Thank you for confirming that. I appreciate that. Hey, guys. Anybody listening at home? That's funny.
That's solid. That was so fucking whoa. Yeah, dude. Anyways.
Yeah, bro.
It's been.
Yeah, you gotta put that as a 99 original. That's what you gotta do.
That?
Yo,
that's funny.
Tell me how much you've been rinsed by crypto and like NFTs right now.
No.
How bad?
What's ETH at? Have you been following today?
No, why is it going?
Have you been following today?
It's coming back.
No,
it's going down.
Could be the worst crash we've seen maybe ever.
Oh, wow.
Approaching. It's bad, dude. ETH's at 1538. I don't know if you invest.
I have a.
That's absurd.
Yeah, it was double.
It's 2K yesterday. 1900.
Wow.
Double. Maybe 6 months ago.
How much are you down right now in the market?
We don't like that. We don't like that right there.
No, that's not good. How much are you down?
Strictly crypto.
Yep.
750K.
Okay, that's not crazy.
NFTs by just nature of crypto, probably $500,000. It's not terribly crazy. It's just like
for how big you are in the space, it's not that much.
I just bought a house. I liquidated a lot.
Oh, really? You sold at the height?
Yeah. I sold my house.
No,
in
you sold
Encino, the one you did the podcast.
No, I saw that. And who bought it? They announced who bought that thing too. Some famous person bought it, right? They announced it. It's like you can't say.
I don't know. I don't want to.
Don't say it. They'll go look it up. Doesn't matter. I remember that house. I like that house. You got over on them on that price, though. I'll tell you that much. I'm just saying. I think you won that.
There you go.
What is it? Who is it?
Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh, yeah, Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox. You got over on them on that. You know what I'm saying? My boy. You know what I mean? What? You know what I'm saying? Did it just hit you? Yo, it didn't just hit you, did you?
No. It was a good deal for me.
Are they keeping the podcast studio?
No, it's all wiped out. It's a skeleton, what you boys saw.
No, that's a bummer. What happened to the wee little guy that would work with you a lot?
You say wee little, bro?
No,
In Scottish, that's what they say in
no,
Scotland.
in Scotland, the wee little guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Evan.
Yeah. He had a great video when he was leaving. I remember watching it. It was like emotional and sweet and like it was really beautiful, man.
The memories that we all had in that house.
Yeah.
How many people live there?
6, 7.
Really?
Can I get another prime? Yo, come on, Al.
He would make those jokes, and it's okay. But
Well, Al's also a dwarf. He's a wee person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legs. Just his legs.
Legally speaking. Yeah.
You can't tell from here.
He has very tiny legs.
Yeah.
You know, he's in LA, man. I miss him. I miss Evan a lot.
How long were you in that house for?
3 years, bro. Yeah, 3 years.
What was the best night in the house?
Fuck.
Like, if you could go back, teleport, relive one memory, one night.
Ooh, good question.
What is the one
This
night?
guy's good.
He's fucking good.
Yeah, this guy's on his shit. Thank God, by the way. Thank fucking God.
Let's go, Mark. All right, go.
They're all probably too inappropriate to say.
Like that?
Yeah. Let me think of a.
Kill the guy?
No.
Is that what you mean?
No, but. Dude, there's
one of the memories you weren't there for.
There's some stories.
Yeah,
there's some stories that I have.
Let's go on that.
I'm making a it's just
Go on that. Go on that, my boy.
anything I say. You go, yeah. Keep going.
Go on that, bro. You go on that. Wait till I do it.
No, dude, I have certain things that I've never said that I will only say for the first time. I'm sorry, bro. On Rogan.
Wow.
Really?
I've been making a list.
Wait, have you not gone on Rogan?
No.
But you guys are familiar with each other. You friends, maybe?
For sure. Not friends.
But
I wouldn't even say we're acquaintances. Friendly with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's.
So when is this happening? He had high praise for you after the Mayweather fight.
He's always been. So I think he's fucking awesome. He's
the
always
man.
been so kind to us, even when the world wasn't.
He's the man.
Dude. Dude. Every time I met him, he's awesome.
Yeah. Why haven't we made that happen? I think you guys.
But no. It's no rush. I'll give him a fucking good ass reason to have me on proper one day. You know, if he doesn't feel it's right yet, it's not. You know, no rush. I'll be around. I got some big things coming.
I think you need. Yeah, man, get up on there.
I need some. I'm kind of. I need a big.
A big reason.
I need something. You know what I'm saying? I'm lolling right now.
A fight?
I'm stagnant. Big fight.
Yeah.
Big fight. I'm saying a fight, like whatever it is, it needs to be like, I don't know.
Do you feel that?
Yeah, for sure, dude. Part of my business is gauging the culture's feeling about my brand.
Yeah.
And it's funny. I'm referring to like myself as a
have to.
brand, but
You
like, dude,
have to.
I'm real life Logan isn't always the same as online Logan. I try to make it, pretty close, but definitely like sometimes you're a bit performative. I'm fucking chilling in real life. I'm just hanging out, but online, it's good to amplify certain parts of your personality.
And you could feel you could feel like a period that's a lull.
Yeah, for sure. Does anyone give a shit about your shit? It's hard. It's hard to keep people interested.
But are you still putting out things?
Yeah.
Like 99 Originals, Prime, etc. But like in terms of you having a big fight, a big moment, a big specific thing.
For sure. I think so. Like Prime's pretty mass. Prime's pretty. Originals is a bit more niche. You have to like appreciate like art and like stories like that, and most importantly like NFTs and crypto, which most people fucking don't. So they don't give a shit. They chalk it up, whatever, fine. But the rest of the stuff I put out, like how adoptable is it by the masses. WWE, I find, is pretty, like anyone can watch it and be entertained. Same with boxing. Again, the playground analogy. Like everyone goes to the fucking fight at the playground. Like same with real life. Everyone likes it. Originals, some of the other shit I do is might be a little more niche, might not appeal to everyone. I'm quirky. Like I'm quirky, dude. Like I like weird shit, bro. Like I fucking collect Pokemon cards. How do you make people care about that?
Yeah.
How do you make people give a shit about Pokemon cards?
Yeah. How did you?
Because I give a fuck. And I'm good at connecting those dots. When I care about something, I feel like I have gotten semi-good at telling a story in a way that makes other people care as well. It intrigues them enough to invest themselves, and they'll connect with me emotionally. Like half this, I just want to make people feel good or bad. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, have a sensation. Yeah.
Bro, if people are indifferent to you,
the worst.
That's the worst.
Bro, a
thing
fascinating story about you is from your editor, Hayden.
Oh no.
He said a story just on his YouTube, but he was saying that they never looked, and you correct me if I'm wrong, never looked at any YouTube analytics for like years. Like when your channel was popping off. And it was never analytics or never like...
Never.
You just felt what the people needed.
Hayden chalked it up to just you being like just penetrating through the screen.
I won't look at analytics. I mean, no, that's not true. I will, but it's not my determinant. Does that make sense?
Right.
My taste is my determinant for what I make and what I release and what I would publish on.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a break for a second because it's time when you're so focused on what you're doing that you can't think about anything else. Those like focused times where you are very productive as well. Psychologists, guys. Call those being in the flow state, okay? Alpha Brain from Onnit is the ultimate way to get there. It literally can take you to the flow state, your most productive and creative mind state, okay? A world-renowned nootropic supplement with over 1 million bottles sold. Alpha Brain promotes cognitive functions, including memory, mental speed, and focus. It can help you remember names, zero in on complex tasks, and think more clearly under stress. Listen, Joe Rogan, the motherfucking GOAT, says that he feels that it helps him form better sentences when he is talking. Alpha Brain contains amino acids and plant compounds that promote the brain's release of alpha waves, which are associated with greater creativity and productivity, which is all that matters. At the same time, it supports neurotransmitters, chemicals that relay information from the brain. If coffee and energy drinks make you jittery, you can rest easy knowing that Alpha Brain is caffeine free. Yes, but if for any reason you don't like Alpha Brain, you can get your money back. That's right. You don't like it, they give you your money back. Just give them 2 weeks, and if at any point you don't feel like Alpha Brain is a fit for you, then tell them why, and they will refund your money on the spot. No return necessary. Save 10% on your order by going to Onnit, ONNIT.com/flagrant, or swing by your local Walmart and pick some up today. Now let's get back to the show. All right, guys, we're gonna take a break for a second because I gotta make sure that your face looks beautiful, your skin looks beautiful. And I'm going to do that with geology. Fellas, we don't care about our face. Let's just be honest. We don't have any regimen, any creams, or any of that other stuff like our ladies do because we don't give a fuck. And you want to know something? We should. And the reason that we should is because geology has made it easy. The reality of the matter is we're not going to have 14 different creams. As a dude, you're not going to do it. There's not enough room in your shower, your bathtub if you got a lady. And if you want a lady, you're not going to have enough room. Geology already knows that. They made the whole thing simple, okay? You're going to take a quiz. It's going to tell you what type of skin you have and what lotion you need for your specific skin. And then geology's got your back. They hit you a little morning, a little night, and then it's over, okay? Maybe give you a couple little extra bonus creams, but the most important thing that they're going to give you is literally 70% off. But you don't just get their award-winning best-selling eye cream. You get a whole 5-piece custom skincare routine, okay? It has a $50 value. You're getting it for just 15 bucks. The eye cream alone retails for 45. This is a hell of a deal. So go to geology.com. Take a 30-second diagnostic quiz to get your personalized skin number. Use the promo code FLAGRANT to get your personalized trial at 70% off. Now let's get back to the show. What do you mean your taste?
Like my opinion on what a good story is the reason why I press publish or do not press publish. It's not because I think a video will get good views. I don't give a fuck. My engagement's even gone down after originals. Again, it's like you're flooding your page with a certain type of content, only resonates with a certain type of person. Like the algorithm's gonna put you in a spot. And then you go fighting and it'll go back up. It's just it's waves. It's crests and troughs. Like it's a natural form of like any endeavor, especially when you've been doing it as long as I have, bro.
Right.
I've been doing this shit for so fucking long, Andrew.
Yeah.
I've been doing this shit forever. And like I've refined a storytelling taste that resonates with some people sometimes.
So that's what you look at the videos as, stories.
My resume.
Yeah.
Am I happy to have this on my resume? Do I think this is important? Do I think it could entertain, which is where I start? I wanted to be the biggest entertainer in the world. Do I think it could add value? Do I think it could distract? A lot of people have shit lives.
And they need a little distraction.
I mean, why are people watching this right now?
Yeah, for distraction. When you fought Floyd, did you think you had accomplished the dream? Because in that moment, you're probably the biggest entertainer in the world.
No, yeah, for sure. No, for sure. Do you know this about me?
No.
No, you just said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, fact. No, I don't. That's not my goal anymore.
That is in that moment in history.
Yeah.
That was the most entertaining thing happening, and you were part of the entertainment. Yeah, so
check the box.
Isn't that crazy?
At 26,
that's fucking crazy.
26 years old, I did the thing I wanted to do my whole life. Now what?
That's heavy, man.
Now
do you see a future where you just don't post, don't create, like nothing like that, where you're just like, yo, I'm just gonna go live and reflect and do fun shit? or do the things you think are fun without any type of incentive?
Fuck, bro. It's such a good question. It's kind of like all I know. The answer is yes. There's a world where I don't post.
Mhm.
Is there an answer or is there a world where I don't create? No.
Yeah, there's always something.
I'll always be making. Whether I show it to people, that's TBD. But
you're always gonna be.
I'm always gonna be making. Dude, I'm always recording, snapping videos and pictures, and just like, dude, I ran around the world for 99 days with a fucking Polaroid with the biggest smile on my face every second of it.
Yeah.
Like I love fucking capturing, and I forever will be capturing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll do it. Dog, I have footage of me shooting leopards and lions from like 5 to 6 feet away in 180-degree virtual reality.
Oh, I thought you were killing them. No, you were shooting I thought you were shooting leopards and lions.
Oh my god!
No, shooting, like capturing.
Yeah, capturing.
Their image.
No, actually shooting.
Yeah.
But that's
But you meant like filming.
term.
You meant shooting with camera. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Oh man.
It's taking a while to get that.
God, I'm fucking stoned. Bro, I don't know what's going on.
Me neither.
I'm
No,
just talking.
hold on,
waiting for him to tell me to shut up.
Hold on. No, I want to get on something.
I love capturing.
You love capturing.
I love making shit.
No. But I'm curious about this. This is important. At 26, you accomplished the goal. Okay. Did it feel like or give you what you always hoped it would?
Yeah. Respect.
No, I'm like, you know how like people, I don't know if you have this, but like some people are very like depressed, right? But they're passionate about like an art, and they go, once I accomplish this goal, I'll feel fulfilled. And oftentimes they don't, and then they're in this dark place.
For sure. Yeah. No, it's it's the what now moment. I've had people describe this on my podcast. They do the thing and they have the what now moment. Man, I'm 26. My what now moment, or no, I'm 27 now, but my what now moment happened at a time where like I could still do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm super. Yeah. I'm saying this with fucking privilege. This is like I'm like crazy blessed. I don't know how the fuck it happened. It happened. And so after that night, right, I'm like, A, what now? But also B, wow. This is great. I really got to revel in the accomplishment. Like I did pat myself on the back for a second. I was like, good job, like us. We did like, wow, holy fucking shit. Now what? What are you gonna do? Anything.
Do you not usually do that? You not give yourself credit?
No, I don't give a fuck.
Really?
I don't give a fuck.
Wait, don't give a fuck, or you don't?
I'm like fairly numb to success. Fairly and failure.
So then what motivates?
Not fairly numb. I swear to God, I'm numb.
Really?
Yeah.
So then what's the driving force?
I mean, I do what I love. It's not. Being numb doesn't mean you don't care. I just am not affected by the highs or the lows. Or the mids.
You're not affected by outcome.
Correct.
You're in love with the process.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes, no, maybe not that. I care about the outcome for a little bit, but I've sort of. I care about the outcome, but I know where shortcomings can lead to. So like, I want to do the things I want to do, but if I don't make it, so be it. I've learned something. So next time I'm probably going to do the thing I want to do. Dude, it took me fucking 10 years, a decade on YouTube. Bro, I made videos from 8 to 18 on YouTube. I had 4,500 subscribers with Jake. 4,500. And we were like syndicating content on all these different platforms as 18-year-olds. There was this platform called iFunny, and we'd be posting on our videos on there from like different accounts.
You were posting on iFunny.
Yes, trying to get traction. These kids with the headlines you see now on the videos. This funny video emoji, right? And like try to like clickbait people and direct them to our YouTube channel. I emailed every big Viner at the time. Yo, check out my Vine. Like I was trying to
relentless
hack, bro. I was gonna make it. I was gonna fucking make it. It wasn't an option. There's a fucking way, dude. Especially with the internet now, dude. Especially with the internet now. I don't know how y'all all got in this room, but I bet some crazy ass fucking story that makes no fucking sense to you. Like, shit's weird. Shit's weird, but there's a way. There's a way to make shit
If it was
happen.
30 years ago and you're not making internet content, would you like act? Would you be in movies, or do you think
I
you'd
want-
be like
I
an
want-
entrepreneur or something?
I wanted to be an actor.
Yeah.
I was in college for engineering. I wanted to be an actor, but I'm not like I just don't have it. Like it, to be a real actor. I can play
What do you mean?
myself.
Like you don't think you're a good actor?
Do you think you're a good actor?
Don't ask him.
What? What did you just say?
Just take it easy.
He notoriously hates actors, shits on them all the time because they're talentless. And
Whoa,
then,
what?
And then he did a couple movies and he was like, all right.
That shit kind of hard, man.
What do you mean? It's so fucking hard.
It's a little bit
It's like
hard.
any art form. It's hard.
Yeah. It's a
To
little hard.
feel. Sorry, hold on. I'm not done with the
It's
fucking
dramatic
thought.
timing, dude.
God damn it.
This guy knows nothing about the theater.
Hold on. I'm not done with the fucking thought. Motherfucker. God damn. Now I'm a sociopath.
Every ex-girlfriend of his like, I told you that motherfucker don't feel. Bro. And then she just take her big ass toe and turn off the fucking YouTube.
Back to the fucking rapid time. God damn it.
Y'all are crazy.
The water shaking.
No. To feel, to be vulnerable.
Yeah.
With a cast and crew watching, like a camera set, like deliver lines, be someone else, to be someone else, not pretend.
That's the tough one.
To be someone else. Some of these motherfuckers really are someone else.
Yeah.
I ran into Jared Leto at Coachella.
And?
I met Jared Leto.
Yeah.
I didn't meet the Joker.
Was that disappointing?
No.
His Joker was kind of mid, though.
Listen, I met Jared Leto.
Yeah.
I like I don't know, he was nice.
He's a good guy.
It's Jared. It's Jared.
Just Jared.
You know?
Yeah.
You say mention Impulsive. He watches a couple episodes of Impulsive.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you not?
You'd be surprised the outreach the show gets.
No,
you'd be fucking surprised.
I
who
wouldn't
watches.
be. Because you guys have been killing it,
No,
man.
not us. This show.
Oh, this show.
You'd be surprised, dude.
What do you mean?
I bet there's some people who watch this show you'd never guess that they watch.
Barack Obama?
Hillary Clinton.
You think Hillary?
Yeah, she's
Hillary
on it sometimes.
Like, you don't think she sees clips every now and then? Tagging or tag posting Instagram?
They have to. They have to.
100%.
Yeah, I think it. They. I think
You're not just some like little creator, dude. You're like people see your shit, dude.
That's kind of fire.
It's kind of fire.
It is fire, dude. Yeah.
You're really doing it.
What? What? I just was thinking, man. I can't think. Okay.
Hey, is this what happened on the Rogan episode? Is this what happened on the Rogan episode?
This exactly. I don't think this
that
is.
was way stronger.
You know,
Fuck we
this
had
is
on
crazy.
What was the retention on that?
The sad part is I can tell you exactly what it was.
What is it? What was it?
Oh, to the very end? Like to the last second?
Did people watch the part where y'all were fucked up?
Oh, yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
But we had a
Did it too long?
crazy retention boost. That it was
Why?
kind of wild.
Why? Because of Rogan.
I mean,
You got Rogan fans. They're used to listening to podcasts. Fans are
They
bred,
have patience.
Fans are bred in a certain way.
That's
Are you
interesting.
breeding patient fans? Or are you breeding fans who need to see a cut every 2 seconds, like in vlogs?
Oh, fuck. You want to make sure you attract the people that are into the thing you love to do.
Yeah, like my vlog content. Good example, kind of based on what we hit earlier. My vlog content was fast paced, short attention spans, breeds even short attention spans. People just, I want the next thing immediately. Like it's not always super healthy, but that was the type of person I met. So that's the kind of content I had to create. Rogan's fans are used to
Sit
and
down,
enjoy
work it
fucking,
out.
like I'm
Yeah.
listening to Joe. And with originals, same shit. My platform has been built for the masses. Originals is a little bit more niche.
Yeah. These people who
A
love.
certain type of person wants to see these stories,
Right.
and a really certain type of person wants to buy in, invest their money. And that pool is even fucking smaller.
Do you have a favorite one?
Oh man, I don't know. I do know. We went to Norway.
Okay.
We went to Norway, super fucking north, so north, to see orca whales. You ever seen orcas in real life? Beautiful creatures, right? And we heard they were in Norway, like the most north you can get without being on the North fucking pole. And this is after, my dog chewed my passport. We were supposed to go to Uganda to capture gorillas for this project. That got canceled because my dog chewed my passport. I'm like scrambling to make it to Stad. ski off a mountain, parachute down, head right to Norway in a fucking friend's billionaire's private jet, like this, like that type of journey, like every day back to fucking
James
back.
Bond shit.
No, stupid, dude. And my friend who invited me on this trip invited like 5 highly accomplished men from different fields. And each person was so good at what they did. And it was like a 3-day mastermind retreat of just dudes hanging out, sleeping 3 hours a night, roughing it through these cities, going super fucking north and trying to swim with orca whales. Where in Tromsø, north of Tromsø, Norway, where the sun does not come up over the horizon at this time of year. It's light for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Light.
And then pitch black.
Hardest I've worked to ever get a photo, ever. And guess what? Polaroid doesn't capture in low light. One of the most epic stories that I learned the most ever in 3 days with the head like economist, the head survivalist, head philanthropist, like the Kygo was with us on one wing of the journey, like because he's from Norway. He's from Norway. Like,
DJ. He's
like world-renowned DJ. like
Kygo's randomly there.
No, it's fucking crazy how much I learned from this trip. Do you know who Mike Horn is?
No.
Man, the world needs to know this guy.
Who is he?
Survivalist, extremist, extraordinaire. Swam down the Amazon River like all by himself. Crossed the world. He's circumferenced the world like a multitude of times. One time he did it around the equator. He followed the equator, went all the way around the world on the equator. He had to like outsmart militaries and like go through like the most unimaginable conquest just to survive. Survivalist. So hearing this dude's stories aren't like the stories I'm telling now. This dude is like, yo, here's how I caught monkeys to survive on the Amazon.
Whoa.
Monkey see, monkey do. He'd lick a plant in the morning, set it down, the monkey comes and gets the salt, runs back up the tree. And he kept doing that every day and tricked the monkey and saying that he was able to catch it, right? So he's telling these stories about survival, about fucking like, I don't want to like out his shit, right? But about like the deepest experiences of like really living to the extreme, like the decisions that this particular dude made were life or death for real. He's not operating on our level. When I met him, he grabs my hand like a gorilla dude and just like pulls me in. I broke my hand like in this journey as well. So I'm like I actually got fucking mad, bro. I'm like, why the fuck is this guy like alphaing me right now? Right? He pulls me. He's like, brother, good to see you, man. Like, nice to meet you. You're doing great. But also like, bro, you don't need to fucking like alpha me like that. Little did I know and did I learn is like he really is a fucking like he's feral. He's wild, dude. Operates in society, perfect functions, whatever. But like he is a true survivor.
Primal shit.
Yeah, and so like,
what do you mean life or death decisions? What do you mean by that?
Like when he walked across the South Pole, Antarctica. Sorry.
Yeah.
So when he walked across Antarctica by himself, you know, like, and one day he actually took off his glove to grab something, and his finger got frostbit. And you're getting frostbite, and you're gonna lose your hand and possibly die in Antarctica. What do? You take a fucking chisel and chop your own finger off.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And it's not like he told us these stories either. I'm very open. I said, do you mind me asking what happened to your half of your finger? He goes, oh, mate. He's South African. Oh, mate. The way he tells the stories, you could be in a room full of the most influential people in the world, the most powerful people in the world. By the end of the night, everyone would be listening to Mike Horn.
Whoa.
Really?
That's the type of dude this was. By the end of the night, he had 15 people captivated, crying. That was some of his stories.
Did he make you want to do that shit?
Fuck no! No! What?
A little bit? Like,
No!
you don't want to climb Everest?
Not at all. That's when I realized, like, I think I'm the shit.
Yeah.
That's when I go, yo, I literally ain't shit.
Really?
I ain't shit.
You could do a little Kilimanjaro.
Sure, dude. Come on. No.
Wait, is it hard to climb to the top of Everest?
It's pretty fucking hard, man.
Are you serious? I thought I seen women doing it, and I didn't realize it was like a real No, like, is it like, what is, I'm trying to understand. No, I mean that. Like, you see ladies at
It's the highest point, dude.
It's super hard to fucking climb, dude. And Mike Posner just did it.
Yo, shouts to Mike, bro.
It's hard, dude.
Yeah.
People often lose their lives. No, there's levels to this shit, dude.
But I honestly thought that you could just go do it. I genuinely thought that. You could just go.
Rogan should have Mike Horn on his podcast if he didn't already.
Really?
Yeah.
Schultz and Mike Horn need to go camping together.
Yeah, I would like to go. I've never been camping.
What? What? You never been camping?
You whipped that shit.
No, dude.
Never been camping?
No. Have you camped before?
I'm a camper. I'm from
Wait, for
Ohio.
real?
I'm from Ohio, dude.
This is a farm boy. This is a country boy.
I didn't know.
I'm like a suburban.
Nah, he's a country boy.
My dad raised me like a fucking country boy.
You're a country
Bro,
boy.
I'd go to school. I'd be the only one with orange camo pants. I said,
No, really?
I swear. Only person. Still get made fun of to this day.
Wow.
Orange camo? That's
Orange camo.
What would that camo be from?
Cabela's. Motherfucker. Yo, yeah. Only the realest motherfuckers know about Cabela's. You know about Cabela's? You know about Cabela's? Please, stop. You know about Cabela's, please.
Only the realest.
What about
Nah, it's not just no. This? No.
Oh, that's that.
Yo, what is that,
That
bro?
shit went 3 rounds with big brother.
Come on, bro.
Yo, 3. He got to 3. He got to 3. He got to 3.
I knew by the end of this shit.
But the Cabela's, like, what that is?
No. You just do Cabela's, dude.
Cabela's, but like, what is that
don't be
for?
ridiculous.
Like, what
Cabela's.
is?
That's what he
Hunting,
typed.
outdoorsman, sportsmanship.
But during like a very specific time of year, though.
No, dude.
Those orange and black ones.
My
like,
happy
that's
place.
fall
It's
or
a Bass
something.
Pro Shop.
Cabela's. There's a Bass Pro Shop in it, dog. That's the type of infrastructure we're talking about.
That's the type of infrastructure we're talking about. So you don't know about infrastructure? Come on, dude.
You don't know that Everest is tough to climb?
I honestly didn't think Everest was tough
Do
to
you know
climb.
why? It's not the climbing. Do you know what happens to your body when you climb? You get edema, cerebral edema, your body, your lungs, your
Dude, Cabela's.
blood
They don't have Mount Everest in Cabela's. Click on this one. Here. Click on this one.
Looks like
That's the next best thing.
Hold on.
They have like this mountain of stuff.
Is that a horse? You got Rogan. What type of horse is that?
They got a mountain.
What is that?
Do they sell your shirt at Cabela's out?
Yeah, so that's a horse in front.
That joke sucks. Yo. What type of horse is that?
It's not to scale.
Oh, it's dessert sheep.
Oh man.
You guys want to talk to my manager right now?
Yeah. Who is it, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
up, Jeff?
Why are we looking at it?
I'm on Andrew Schultz podcast.
Yo, Jeff, Logan said he went to Epstein's Island and
Did a 99 original.
Oh my god. That was fucking good.
All right. I thank him for walking up to me in New York City and saying hi.
Hey.
He appreciates you, right?
Yeah, he was across the street.
Yeah.
I don't think it was the other way around with recognition, but it's all good.
By far not. You're on my nuts.
Let's go, Jeff.
Jeff, you ever been to Cabela's? You ever been to Cabela's?
Cabela's?
Yeah.
I've not.
Nah, man, you're fine.
You phoned in a friend.
Nothing, bro.
Fired.
Nothing. It's over. Yo, all right. Well, so Cabela's, like, what happened there, bro?
Man, you could do anything you wanted.
Shit.
We
What could you do?
buy slippers. You buy a rod, fishing rod. You buy ammo. You could buy stuffed goats, mountains, stuffed animals, tents.
Was this like Walmart in Ohio?
It's
like,
Walmart for hillbillies.
People would just show up and like hang there.
You know what I'm saying? It's Walmart for rednecks.
What?
But
Who like
isn't that
outdoors?
Walmart?
I mean,
Like, what's the Walmart for? Hillbilly Walmart.
He's from Far Rockaway. He's from Far Rockaway.
That's funny.
They don't have Walmart.
But also, I do have to say, Walmart's a partner. They distribute Prime, so like I can't let you.
Yo,
Yeah. So
Walmart is the shit, Al.
Yeah.
But this other place, Cabela's, what year did they stop selling humans? What?
See, I do see where you're. I can't say what.
Yo, shout out to Walmart.
Yeah.
Shout out to Hallmark. Shout out to Paul Blart. Yo, like, I rap. Like, I really rap, bro. Like, it's not a problem for me if I rap. Like, yo, you never heard anybody go from Walmart to Paul Blart in your life, bro.
I didn't see that coming.
You never heard it. Like,
he said that. I was like, all right, he might be on something.
He got bars.
I rap. I'm about this life.
Open her up.
You're not an outdoorsman.
No, I'm not, but I want to be.
No, you don't.
No, I want to try it.
How do you feel about bugs?
What do you mean by that?
How do you feel about bugs?
Like emotionally? Like, how do I feel about them? Like, do I like them?
Do they make
biting
you queasy?
Me?
Perhaps
he doesn't like the B movie.
Yeah.
Because it's an animated film.
Seinfeld's a little annoying to me. You know?
Yeah, I see.
Right?
Yeah, I see.
Have you met him?
I've never met him.
Oh no,
never met him. I can see how he could be annoying. The voice.
Anyway, bugs. I'm like whatever about. I don't really mind bugs.
How about your fiance or wife?
My wife. Yeah, she's probably done more camping than me, bro.
Wow.
Bro, you got to get out there. Honeymoon.
I want to camp.
Honeymoon. Go camp.
It's fun.
I'm gonna camp.
You gonna camp? You gonna camp or you gonna glamp?
No, I want to camp. I want to go to cold camp.
Huh?
I want to go to cold camp.
What now?
Like, I want to go to like Canada where it snows and you got to make fire and make shelter and like stay warm when it. That's the YouTube videos I watch.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
I watch
68 degrees.
Yeah.
You want to go cold camping?
I'm gonna have a North Face, bro. I'm gonna have some boots or something like that.
I'm telling you though, if you've never been camping,
Yeah.
the first time you go camping should not be in the fucking snow.
Well, I gotta tell my boy Manson that I fucked up because we were trying to go to Idaho to go to the snow to camp with him.
Is he an expert?
Nope. He was gonna hire an expert. I think they got Eskimos or that you could hire out there or something like that. Like
There are Eskimos in Kansas.
Yeah. Not Kansas, Idaho.
Idaho. It's the same shit.
Right, facts.
It's the same shit.
But I guess what I'm saying is I would like to go camping and I like the extreme nature of it. Like I want it to be
because
I want to be able to potentially die. That's where it's fun.
I thought you meant for like a leisure. You know when you go camping, like you enjoy it.
No, I want to go for survival.
You're trying to fucking go to the snow, bro.
Thank you. Have you done snow camping? You haven't.
I've done not heavy snow. No, not heavy snow.
Or just like cold weather. Have you done
Cold weather for sure.
Like
light layer of snow for sure. Snowed overnight, like little powder. Yes. Real like tundra shit. No. That's insane. That's you know why? Because the biggest thing is starting a fire. If you start a fire, generally your chances for survival exponentially increase if you can start a fire. That's really difficult in certain conditions. I survived on an island for 48 hours. I had to start a fire. And I even had flint. They gave me flint. That was like one of my items. You know how fucking hard it is?
By yourself?
With flint? Yeah, by myself.
You got food and everything? Or
No.
What'd you eat?
I caught a fish.
You actually caught fish? With what?
Caught a fish and I ate spear.
Whoa.
And then I ate, I saw a skunk. I wasn't able to get it. And
You're going to try to trap a skunk?
The fish. I think I just ate the fish. I was able to boil water.
That's crazy.
But the fire took me, dude. This was one of the actually like lowest moments of my life. I was under this log for this fucking show. And I was getting eaten alive by mosquitoes.
How the fuck? This is the craziest. When did this happen in your life, Logan? I feel like I would have known about this.
Yeah.
What was it?
Okay, so it's a good question. After Vine and before YouTube was a period where I just made like short form content. I made it for a platform that Facebook made called Watchable.
Okay.
And it was only on that platform. So it did not get viewed that many times, right? Because there's no discoverability. There's no like algorithm on YouTube that pushes to a broad audience. So it was on Watchable. It'd get 200,000-300,000 views, but like no one used Watchable. It shut down. It doesn't exist anymore. So the videos are online, but like also it's like a goofy phase. I think it was produced kind of wrong. But like the challenges were real. And this one's fucking hard. And I'm laying under this log. literally getting eaten alive by mosquitoes, starving. I tried to start a fire for 3 fucking hours. I just couldn't get it with the flint. Don't choose flint. I should have choose the matches.
You got the option for matches?
Because my dad told me not to fucking choose the matches because he said if it rains, they'll be useless, which is true. He said to bury them underground, and I could have done that, and I didn't. And so I just chose a fucking flint. But I had never used flint before. I didn't know how hard it was. So I'm starving. I have no energy. I've been trying to fucking start a fire all day. There's like tugboats going by. I'm like, I'm gonna get fucking kidnapped by a pirate. And I'm like, why this show's a good idea. Why would no one do this? Like, why is no personality gone and try to survive? Like, not Bear Grylls, like fucking like lunatic, like a weirdo. Because they're not fucking stupid, dude. This is the dumbest fucking thing ever that I would subject myself to this kind of bullshit. And it was only 48 hours. It wasn't shit. I'm naked and afraid I'd be cooked.
Done?
Nah, I'd make it work, but like, I need sustenance, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, my metabolism is stupid. So when I'm hangry, nothing gets done.
Nothing gets done.
Anyways, it's important you got to start a fire.
All right, this has been an episode. I think we're all fucked up at this point, bro.
I'm sorry. I told you I would just start talking. I told you I'd just start talking.
It's good.
Yo, I'm gonna go hunting though, bro. I'm gonna go hunting. I'm gonna go camping. I'm gonna do all that shit. I'm gonna start a fire, bro.
Start a fire. Good, dude.
I got
now you
that.
can cook, bro. Now you can boil water.
Did you make it all 48 hours though?
I did.
Oh, sick. Very hard.
All right, look.
You made it.
I'm being serious, bro. Before we end this podcast, this is what we need.
You're gonna make him do a physical challenge?
Who is what they call the throat?
The throat goat. I knew you were going
I
back
wasn't
here.
gonna say that.
The throat goat. What else could you have possibly said?
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that.
Know.
All right.
You do want to know?
Yeah, I want to know.
Amber Heard. Have you gotten Amber's?
No.
You didn't.
I didn't. No.
Did she try to throw it at you?
No chance.
Really?
Amber Heard thinks she's hot shit.
You wouldn't hook up with Amber Heard now, knowing full.
No.
Oh, come on.
No, fuck. What?
You don't think it's crazy?
Get her.
Yeah, like,
bro, come on.
Shorty's
dog.
a king.
Huh?
Shorty's a king.
That's one
like,
way to describe
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Like
Nah, but
he's
you-
in
let
it
him
for that
answer the
long
question.
for a reason, right?
Oh.
Shit, dude.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
She got the Dumbledore, bro.
I see what you're saying. It wouldn't change my personal opinion, but like, come on. What's the Dumbledore?
Dumbledore, bro, is magic, dog. She got the magic down there, man. Come on, yo. As long as she don't got the Hogwarts. You know what I'm saying? She better not have the Hogwarts.
He's good. He's good. This is why they pay you the big bucks,
bro.
This is why they pay you the big bucks.
Come on, yo.
That's
you know what I mean? It's just words swirling. It's words swirling.
Do you play Wordle?
No, what is that?
Oh, he hates Wordle, bro. I tried to show this shit to him.
That's the square shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's play it. Let's do it right now. What's the word for today?
I already did it today. Mouse.
Mouse?
Yeah, sorry, y'all.
You already figured it out?
Yeah. Hard.
Yeah, why do you like Wordle so much?
I like the idea of like a daily puzzle, and I like the idea of that daily puzzle bringing me together with a person. It makes me spend intentional time.
Yeah, why do you hate Wordle?
Oh, I didn't know you play with somebody.
Play with your girl.
I didn't know you play with your girl.
Make it a ritual every day. Just play Wordle with your girl.
Is that what you do with your girl?
There you go.
Wordle buddies.
Yeah.
Wordle.
Yeah, I like that.
It's every morning we fucking Wordle. Sometimes at night if we're feeling like crazy.
Yeah. When you're getting real frisky.
We fucking Wordle.
You fucking Wordle,
No.
dude?
Do you know the guy?
Do you make her Squirtle?
No. Dude, I have a Squirtle tattoo.
No, you don't.
Swear. Look at.
Damn, bro, that shit is deep.
He's really about this Pokemon life, bro.
You really have one like on your near your Johannesson, dude.
Yeah.
What was that, like a bet or something? What happened?
No, it's my only tattoo.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Why'd you get that?
I love Pokemon.
No, I know you love it.
No, but you know I love it. I had this a year before I realized that there was a trading card game. before I ventured into it as an adult. I love Pokemon.
Why?
But it was a card game before it was.
Yeah, but I didn't know the cards were like trading as an asset. Like I didn't know there was like a marketplace for the TCG, the trading card game.
Yeah.
Right.
I just always loved Pokemon. I played in high school all the time. I just loved it.
But why? Why? What was the?
Why did I love Pokemon? I thought it was just so creative. I love the characters. I love the battle. I love the story. I love everything about it. I don't know.
What was the best game though?
Yeah, what's the favorite generation?
Yeah.
So the ones I always go back to, like every 3 years, I'll buy a Game Boy Color.
Okay.
And I'll buy Pokemon Red.
Yeah.
Pokemon Yellow sometimes, like when Pikachu follows you.
Yeah.
Good take.
Game Boy Color.
Yeah, okay.
I'll never do the Game Boy Advance.
Oh no.
Really?
So you gotta check out like Sapphire, Ruby.
That was I played when I was younger.
Yeah.
But fuck you guys. No.
Yeah, it was like a Pokemon right now.
I like the original 151.
Yeah. Same.
Anything that goes outside 151, bro, I'm like, I just
It gets too big. Gets way too big.
too big, man. But it almost doesn't even matter because like the youth now give a fuck about Pokemon.
Why? What can you explain to me what the hell is going on with
Pokemon
Pokemon?
is Andrew, bro? Which one would you think he is?
Yeah, what am I? What am I? Yo, what was
Pokemon
that?
is he, dude?
What Pokemon am I?
Right now he's drowsy.
What? I'm drowsy?
Right now you fucking drowsy.
I'm drowsy, dude. No, I think I'm more Charizard.
No shot, bro.
I'm not a Charizard.
No shot.
Why not?
No shot, bro. No shot.
I think I'm a
You
Charizard.
know who he is, bro? He's Mr. Mime, dude.
Wow.
Dude, I definitely am mime. I definitely.
You're Mr. Mime, dude.
Yeah.
That's a shot.
I like mime. Okay.
Stop, dude.
No, but have you ever thought about what it is about Pokemon that makes you obsessed with it? Because you spent retarded money on this
So much
Pokemon
money.
shit.
I have the most expensive Pokemon card in the world.
Oh, which one?
The one of one PSA 10 Pikachu Illusion. What do you know about that card, Andrew?
Thank you. Thank you. Call out the bullshit. There you go. There you go.
He goes, oh yeah.
I'm fucking crying. Bro, what was that? That was amazing, dog.
Fuck yeah.
No, it's a Pikachu is the number
Yeah,
one card.
it's a Pikachu.
Oh, I thought it'd be a Charizard.
Charizards are generally number 2. I have one of those as well, but I got the one. Pikachu, dude. Pikachu's like one of the most recognizable characters on Earth. Pokemon's the highest grossing media franchise in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
How much?
Number 1. 90+ billion, probably approaching 100.
You know, I went to a BTS motherfucking concert.
You goddamn right. You goddamn
This
right, dude.
is something dynamite.
Damn, so you gave up Logan Gang, bro?
For
First off,
dynamite, dude?
it's low gang.
Oh, Logan, my bad. My
Don't
bad.
get
no
it
beat, no
twisted.
beat.
Look, you see that right there? Look what he's doing with his hands, bro.
That's really what you got.
That M stands for
mad
Maverick.
Cool, bro.
Oh shit, Maverick, bro, that's fire, dude.
That's like when non-gang people don't sign something. Yeah. I like it, dog.
You haven't seen this? You watch Love on the Spectrum? Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Why, bro?
Because I love that show.
Yeah, it's the best show.
I've been putting them on.
It's the best show.
I love that show.
The Australian one or the American one?
American, I do have to say.
Really?
I like the American one better.
Really?
I like Australia. No, you don't think so?
The Australian
better.
Way better. Bro.
You really?
Yeah.
Bro, the
How many
Australian
seasons
one
are there?
Slapped.
It's 2.
Australian, there was like a couple, two.
2 or 3.
2.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have to watch it because I
Sounds
love
fire.
the American one.
Yeah.
Do you think, hey, honest question. How do I say this? What do you think the creators of that show's intentions are?
That's a good question.
You know?
I think it's if there is somebody who has like a relative that has it, I think they recognize the hilarity and the beauty and love in these people. And I think if you really love someone who has like, you know, severe like spectrum stuff, you can laugh when they do objectively funny things. So in its best intentions, I think it's somebody who recognizes they're fucking funny with the weird shit they do. I think that there are producers on it who are like editing for jokes.
For 1,000%. And also sometimes I think prompting for jokes.
No.
I think so.
Like producers running in and going.
100%. There's a couple lines I saw, like this is where my like I know how stories are told and made and edited and produced. And like when you want to weave it a certain way, like there was one scene where one of the characters was like, he's talking about a stamp collection that he has on the wall. He's like,
yeah.
He's like,
James, right?
Yeah. I love that guy.
Yeah.
He's like, these stamps are this, these stamps. He's like, it's whatever. It's just a thing I have. It's like a conversation piece. And one producer goes, like, who have you had in this room?
Dude,
wild. We were watching that all
Who have you
together.
had in this room? And he goes, oh, I guess, no one.
And they left it in.
Yeah, like, I get it. I fit your story, bro.
It's kind of rude.
Doug, you know what his response was going to be.
But they could have chose to cut it out.
They
could
have chose not to say it. Like, I get it. The storyteller in me, like, you're trying to make an arc of a thing and frame the characters a certain way that sets them up really nicely for a accomplishment and via love arc. I get it. But that's why it's just a question. What are the intention? What are the creators of the show's intention?
Make the most entertaining show.
You think so? Because I'm
not gonna feel good about it.
I think that's what it is.
I ask. As a creator, I watch that show and I'm like, I know what they're doing behind the scenes to get some of these shots, and I know they're bathing in the way some of the things turned out.
There was a scene where Subodh went on a date with a girl on like a pier.
Yep.
You saw that.
Yep.
And
lick your lips like that.
Can't do it. Not here. Not now.
He's not going to be able to explain this. If you laugh a little, he's going to absolutely lose it, so you cannot laugh.
Okay.
We're going back.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's go, my boy. Okay, so.
You cannot laugh when Andrew explains what he's
No.
Me?
Do you remember the girl's name that Subodh went on the date with?
I don't. They're so bad with
Rachel.
That might be it.
I think it's Rachel.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Do they end up dating more after that?
Yeah.
I've done this before and fried my hair off.
Oh, okay. Don't do that.
I don't realize how high it goes.
Don't do that. Logan, what do you think the intentions are, bro?
What do I think?
You said you were going to tell us.
No, what I think?
No, Schulte said he was going to tell us.
Oh, I think that there's a person there that recognizes the humor.
You know what I think it is?
Go.
I actually kind of relate to this because I feel like I was in this headspace when I was making vlogs. You want to be genuine and authentic, but you also want to tell a certain story. And sometimes maybe you'll compromise your moral compass to tell a story a certain way. So while the intentions are good, and by the way, this doesn't affect them, right? But like, there's some people who are gonna have to maybe sleep with the certain decision they made that may frame someone a certain way.
Yeah, it feels.
I think the intentions are good. I do.
Yeah.
But I'd be lying if I said I didn't think they weren't really fucking hyper aware of the thing they're creating.
Yes, I agree. And they have to be. It's just weird when you're taking the same principles that you use to make housewife shows fun or a baking show hilarious, and then you apply it to people who might not be in control of themselves. You know?
Dude, reality TV, it's fucking scary. It's good because it's all just like the worst parts of people.
Well, that's what you guys were creating, right?
I mean, sort of. Like, what's the difference?
Here, I'm curious of this. When you got into trouble, and did you plan the way back exactly as it happened?
No.
So I'm just curious, when what is the way back for you, and how much is that?
Then?
Yeah, like, did you plan it out? Do you go, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this?
No. The first and only real step, the only step that I cared about, once I kind of separated myself from the internet for a bit, and like the validation because of the views I got that day, was learning, like really, like figuring out where the fuck I went wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Full accountability. Whoa. Why? Why did I do that?
Yeah.
That is step one and only step.
And then afterwards,
for sure, when it first happened, I was like, "Whoa, my career, like, whoa, my brand." And then I was like, "Hold up. This was bad. This was very bad. I gotta do something about this. I can't be this person."
And then so you come to grips with that. But you still have to plot the return because it's not like
There was no plot. I got fucking lucky as shit that my British counterpart, KSI, called me out for a boxing match.
Oh
shit. People joke.
I thought
people joke. They say, you know, KSI saved your career, right? Because he called me out to box, and it gave me an opportunity to literally start my potential redemption by fighting my way back.
Yeah,
fighting to first earn a chance to be forgiven. Wait a second, I made a mistake. I fucking made a mistake, but like, stand by for 1 second. I don't think that mistake is me.
Yeah.
Hey, step back. Earn a chance to be forgiven.
Did you stop vlogging between those two periods?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that you chose fighting.
No, dude.
'Cause it
KSI
accepts
called me out. And people joke. This is funny. You get some good alpha on this show, dog. People joke. They go, you know, KSI saved your career, right? Because he gave me a chance to box twice. And like really like make a name for myself and earn respect in a different way and show my character, my real character. They say, you know, KSI saved your career. And in a way he did, dude. And you know, I'll always be grateful for it. And then years later, I was able to bring him an opportunity called Prime Hydration. And we'll see what happens. But based on you know, current sales, we're doing pretty well. Hopefully the product, you know, continues to become, you know, a mainstream hydration drink. And I want to say one day that KSI saved my career, but I made him a billionaire.
That's fine. That's fine.
So
I think it's cool. I think it's like, I think it's good.
Oh, that's a great story.
Cool, right?
Do you feel is that why you reconciled with him? Because I know you guys were beefing and it felt kind of real.
How did I reconcile with him?
Yeah, that felt more.
The beef was fucking real.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the beef was real. We hated each other. That's why this story is so like. That's why Prime has an innate like sense of relatability in hope that like you can amend, you can make friends, we can connect. Like KSI and I fucking hated each other. Beef was real. Then he beat me in the rematch by a point. There's that weird like 2-point deduction, the whole thing, and like he won, and I didn't. It didn't affect me because I think because Japan had happened, I know what it's like to like lose, and I never really felt like because I just don't feel like I lose. I feel like I said this in a fucking ironically diss track I made against Antonio Brown. That's weird, but there's a line in it that like I was the most relatable line ever. It was for me. It was yeah, I took an L, but I never really lose. Because I'll take an L, but like there's learning in that, you know. And so I learned that like KSI and I are like fuck the beef. We're like the same person across the pond, right? Like we're like in a weird way we're really alike. And then I did a show for him. He invited me because it was good for his or not a show. It was a
podcast, right?
It was like a show to promote his album drop.
Yeah,
it's like an hour-long special, and I did the spot. And he told me outside, he's like, I'm surprised you said yes to this. I was like, what do you mean, bro? I don't like take any of that shit personal. Like since the last time we had fought, I'd gone through so much personal growth. That like I just didn't care about any qualms we had in the past. It didn't mean anything. I didn't take any of it personal. Whatever. We had a good go. And I was like, all right, yeah. And then we had him on the podcast. Fucking got along.
Yeah.
One of the best podcasts, but I think our highest viewed as well.
Yeah.
I realized I'm just a lot more alike than this kid, like we are different.
Right.
I brought him Prime. Because I thought it'd be an incredible business move with an incredible story. And he's an amazing partner. Yeah. You know? It's like we just like it's like a weird yin and yang thing.
Would you feel a way if he fought Jake?
That's gonna be fucked up, dog.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fucked up. You know they're already like beefing online.
No.
Yeah.
Why would that be fucked up?
Because one's my business partner who I already had the fucking feud with, bro. I already had the back and I don't care to do that again. I know it'd just fuck that. And he's my business partner. I like him. I don't want to go back to the beef. And the other's my fucking blood. Drink Prime, motherfucker. Drink Prime, motherfucker. Drink Prime, yo! There's no more fucking pride. Fuck.
100. Oh, the top's off of this shit, bro. I was holding this top for a good fucking maybe 45 seconds, bro. I was about to tear the fucking glass off of this shit, bro.
Oh, it feels like a top.
It does.
It feels like a top.
I was spinning.
Oh, because it's spinning.
I was too. It's about to bust, bro. Chill out.
You're talking. It feels like a top. I'm like, I'm sure it does.
Nah, you wouldn't understand. It was spinning.
I'm so fucking.
Sorry, you wouldn't get it.
I didn't get it.
Low gang. Do you want any or more?
Sure, dude. How long did y'all go with Rogan?
Oh shit. 3 and some change.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, this is regular?
Yeah.
This is the longest podcast show I've ever done.
I know. You.
Yo, you're
Wait. Open it first. Open it.
Yamari Gatsi. Shabba ding dong. Okay, listen. Let's wrap this up.
Yeah, you're gonna land this plane.
I'm gonna land this plane. Right?
You sure, bro?
I'm positive, baby.
You want to keep running it?
Hey, don't listen. We're gonna come to our final destination.
When?
We're always at our final destination in the moment. That's as far as we've ever been.
Yes.
What are you looking for? Comin Pod, right?
I got it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
One more time.
One more time.
We're always at our final destination.
We're always we're always in the moment. We're old as we've ever been. I'm as old as I've ever been. Now.
Right now. Right now.
I don't know. Yeah, you got a second wave.
Go.
Right now.
Right now.
Think about it. Think about all the things you could fucking do in the world, right?
I could. Do that.
Right now is the beginning of the rest of your life. And that'll never not be true.
Y'all just having a woke battle right now? What's going on?
We need to have a battle.
You don't hear what I said.
I heard what you said. This is the beginning of the rest of your life. My bad. The remix. For real though, dude.
Do you guys ever want to box?
Who?
You box? Oh, you do box, right?
He won in college.
I don't want to box these guys,
In
man.
college,
These guys are
he
real
won
fighters.
The
you're
Pi
boxing,
Kappa
boxing.
Alpha like fraternity.
Oh,
he wasn't in
he
a frat.
boxes every day.
He won.
You
He
run
won
him.
boxing
you-
because you would beat him.
You
won in college.
No, this guy's too strong and big. He's too big.
You have a Pi Kai?
No, I was in a frat. They threw one, and then everybody could sign up if they want to box.
If he came down to your weight class, would you fight?
No.
Bro, it's not
These
like
guys
that,
are
bro.
these guys. I mean this in the beginning. I didn't take it seriously, but then I saw and I was like, no, these guys are like really training and they're actually fighting. Because I remember the first fight I saw with who was it, Jake, against Nate. I remember thinking like,
Bro,
oh.
he was low key like built for this shit. We both were just like just being like fucking tough. And boxing happens to be a really good sport for toughness. Dude, my skull is in like the 99th percentile of thickness for humans.
Really?
Yeah, I have a thick fucking skull.
Why'd you get that measured?
It's a DEXA scan.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why'd you get that?
Health. I spent a lot of money on health. I want to see my body fat. I want to see how much each of my limbs weighs, which ones are out of proportion.
Oh, really? You like
my
went down
bone
the whole
density,
thing?
yeah.
Oh,
And bone density. The bone density of my skull and my bones in general is like much thicker than the average male.
Really?
Yeah. And I always wonder this because when I get hit, it doesn't really I don't really bro, Floyd got me with the shot in the arena. I don't know if y'all were there. It was there was one that was like a gunshot.
The left hook?
Yeah, dog.
Why'd you point at him for guns?
He left the Floyd.
I remember the shot.
He was rooting for it.
And I in my head I go, good shot. But I remember thinking like that was loud. But I could take shots.
That's not a good thing though. Those are the guys who get the seats.
Yeah. I don't. But yeah. You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to get hit.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why he just let his brother box.
Yeah, you gotta let Jake box. You handle some business.
I'm gonna take pictures.
Okay, but seriously, we have to land this plane, guys. So look,
I'm not sure we do, bro. I'm not sure we do. They call me a drug addict on my podcast.
No, they don't.
They do my
For what?
Mike calls you a drug addict?
No, my fans.
Yeah, why would Mike?
Right?
Because of weed?
You want to make it intimate. You want to make it intimate.
Yo, we back, baby.
Windows to the
Nah.
Yeah, go.
Cause yo, sometimes I drink and sometimes I smoke.
Yeah. You sound like the Joker right there. Yeah.
No, the fans, some of the people are like, we're worried about Logan in the car.
Wait, really?
We're worried we don't want him like he's not the same ever since he started smoking.
What was the? Are they a daddy long leg?
That's on the keyboard. We don't.
How do you type? What do you mean?
You didn't do a typing class?
Yeah, no, I type like your ex walks, like just fucking like.
Son, this is crazy.
The disrespect.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
The disrespect, bro. The disrespect. I had this doing like, yo, who are some people we should go at? He's like, I'll tell you exactly who you're gonna go. Oh, see?
I didn't realize. I didn't realize what he was capable of.
Apparently, you haven't seen
No,
this guy.
I should have fucking known. I mean,
His power is unimaginable.
Okay, listen. Shifty, come on, man. What are you up there in the balcony?
like he's just you've been standing there for 3 hours. You've been standing, swiveling a camera.
This guy's a beast. He's a beast.
Tell me how much you love that guy.
Oh, he's great.
Because our guy who does that,
Yeah.
his name's Caleb.
Oh, I know Caleb.
He's an assassin. This motherfucker's on his shit.
Put that thing away.
He
Put
probably does a similar. He edits, he shoots, he transports equipment, he makes sure that the set's all nice and set up.
Yo, put that gun seriously, bro.
Yo, you keep putting that thing out. Bro, chill out, bro.
Don't you do it.
Yo, put that thing away,
Don't you
bro.
do it.
Put that thing away. Damn. Yo, dude, are you fucking kidding me? I just pulled my goddamn neck.
You shot him.
Bro, I literally just pulled my goddamn neck, bro.
Do you believe in dreams? Like when you have a dream, you think it means some shit?
Depends.
That's a good question. You ask good questions.
Yo, I'm like a great guy.
Good questions,
I'm
bro.
a great guy.
I'm a great guy.
Every time.
Fuck yeah, brother.
I don't. Do I believe in dreams?
Yeah, like you have a dream, all your teeth fall out, you wake up the next day, you're like, oh, is there some shit happening? Or is it like, oh, that's a weird dream?
Nope.
What?
I was not.
I don't.
You don't believe it's a thing?
I don't.
You can't just keep saying that.
I don't, bro. I don't. No. I don't. That's just timing, bro. That was all timing. Like, bro, that was like, that was just unbelievable timing. The only way it's funny is if it's timed perfectly. That's it. There's nothing else there. There's nothing else there. It's the same thing said over and over, and then bow, wapow.
That time it wasn't.
No, but do you know the commercial?
That's good, bro. Before
that first time,
hey, it ain't always gonna hit. But when y'all see what I just did, you'll know it.
Nah, but that first one, no.
I was like, whoop-pow. You don't remember that fucking Australian
Kung
guy?
Fu Panda.
No, whoop-pow. The Australian guy. He was interviewed by the news.
Oh, sorry, bro. I know every viral video ever. Yeah.
Exactly.
Dude, just get painted. So pissed.
It's funny now.
I fucking hate you, man. I fucking hate you, man. I'm gonna pull one out.
You guys
I'm
with
gonna
these
pull one out,
guns.
bro.
Y'all just be taking them out, bro.
I'm gonna pull one out. Hey, call cops or something. This black guy's got a gun out for some reason.
That's a funny sketch. Have you know what else is funny? You know what else is funny?
Tell me what's funny. Tell me right now, please.
That show on Netflix called I Think You Should Leave.
Oh, Tim Robinson. Yeah. That
What's it
shit
about?
goes crazy.
What's it about?
That show is next up.
What did you say?
Bro, you gotta do movie reviews, bro. You gotta do movie reviews. That's all you said.
Why you said it like it was
What'd you think of Titanic? Yo, what'd you think of the movie Titanic, bro?
I'll say it again.
Shit.
That shit is next up.
Yo, this pod is over, bro. Like, how you follow that?
You can't follow it.
This pod. Say it, bro.
He didn't even want it. He ain't with the hot potato. You should have said that shit and bombed. And bombed, bro.
Bro, I hear you. It's not, bro. That shit next up, bro.
He's like, yeah, no. Compared to Tim Robinson?
No shot. I think you should leave. There's gonna be.
Who is Tim?
Mark my words.
Who is Tim Robinson? Did you hit me with the fucking scope?
There, not even the sniper, motherfucker.
Scared.
This show. There's gonna be a small subset of your audience that has watched this show, and they feel what I'm feeling right
It's called The Life of Time of Tim Robinson.
What the fuck? Are you fucking me?
What are you talking about?
Yo, he says The Life and Times of Tim Robinson.
It's called I Think You Should Leave.
Wait,
Why?
what?
That's what it's called.
Oh, I was like, God damn, bro, I can't be leaving my shit. Who's on first, motherfucker? Who's on first, Mark? Come on.
He's been shooting kind of crazy.
Yo, okay. Who's on first, though? Go, Logan, go.
No, pull it up there. I don't know.
The Life and Times of Tim Robinson.
I think you should leave. It's funny. It's a really funny comedy sketch show on Netflix. Season 1's hilarious. I just started season 2. It's so fucking funny.
Do you have a favorite sketch? You
I
like
tried this one time.
This is a trailer. Oh man.
Yeah. Do you want to see an actual sketch?
But go to The Life and Times of Tim Robinson.
That's not.
I think you should leave Tim Robinson.
It's impossible. It's a good show. It's a really good show. And there's gonna be people in the audience who are like, I feel you, bro. It's so funny.
They gave it 2 seasons.
I was told to what I'm doing right now. I've had done to me, right? There's a show. I think you should leave. You should watch it. And I was like, all right, whatever. By like 3 different people. Finally, I watched it. Now I'm one of those fucking people.
What'd you think of Top Gun?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
I heard it was good.
You're gonna love it though.
Yeah.
I'm the real Maverick.
Yo, have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once?
I heard that's good too.
You didn't see it?
I heard that's like some crazy life-changing shit.
I mean, yeah, I think you like it. Alex didn't like it.
This guy.
What?
He sort off my recommendation.
Okay.
So you really put up The Life and Times of Tim?
Yeah.
Tim Robinson everywhere. Tim Robinson.
The Life and Times of Tim. It's an HBO film. It was actually an animated.
All right, let's land this plane.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, we got to land this plane. Listen, it's time. Listen, it's time. Right
Yeah,
now.
Miles, chill with that.
Listen, call Mike Malak. Call him real quick, and just ask.
Hobblefoot?
Bro, I wish Mike was here, bro.
Is he the Hobblefoot?
He's not. No, he doesn't really hobble. He just walks hard like a toddler. Yo, Malak.
What's up, fucker?
Yo, listen. You're on a podcast right now, bro, and
Put
we're
it
trying to
close to
get
your
you
chest.
foot surgery.
Drew.
We're trying to get you foot surgery, son.
Drew, put it close to your chest.
Oh yeah.
Foot surgery or ankle surgery?
Whatever the shit is that your foot looks crazy.
Production.
I got bunions. I got bunions, and I got a messed up ankle because I got arthritis.
Yeah, it's your ankle. That's the thing that we're trying to fix. And Logan said he's gonna get the guy, Dr. Wong.
Yeah.
He's gonna get Dr. Wong to fix your ankle.
He's paying for it.
No. What's up, Mike?
Hey, buddy. What's up? I appreciate you offering to pay for my ankle. That was real nice.
No one offered to pay. It's just.
Okay, well, just because Andrew called and said they offered to pay for my ankle.
No, bro.
This guy's not next up, dude.
Yo, Malak, where are you right now? Are you in Connecticut?
No, I'm in Los Angeles. When does this episode come out?
You gotta make sure his lies line up.
That is cheating ass behavior, bro.
Al just snitched on you. He goes, Al just goes, you go, no, I'm in Los Angeles. When does this episode come out? Al goes, you gotta keep his lies straight. Bro, are you cheating right now or what? Yo, Mike Malak, are you cheating, bro? For real, dude.
I'm not. I got a story to tell you. When does the episode come out?
It comes out Tuesday. Why? What happened, bro?
Should I just break it? Ah, fuck it. I'm in my brand new luxury home in fucking Los Angeles that no one knows about.
Wait a minute. Was that the story?
That's lame.
Well, I mean, bro, I'm talking about it on Wednesday, so I didn't want to tell. I didn't want to talk about it until I told the story.
Bro, I thought you smashed Ariana Grande's.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't do anything cool like that. I'm a fucking homeowner, dude.
Dude, I thought you were gonna claim the baby, bro. I thought you had some good news for us, dog. What is this? You're a homeowner shit. Okay?
Big deal. Bro, Andrew, it's a big deal for YouTubers. For YouTubers, it's like playing the Apollo, like stand up at the Apollo or something.
What, buying a home?
Yeah, you make a whole deal about it. You put a video out, you get the ad revenue, all that stuff.
But did you do something where you could rollerblade through it so you don't have to use your foot?
I need that, dude. I need that. I just honestly, bro, I always knew that, you know, you being from the same place as me, that it would like help me, and like the fact that you got Logan to pay for this is like really helpful.
Yo, we got you. We love you, bro.
Yeah, love you, bro.
All right. I'll see you. Thanks again, Logan.
All right, yeah.
Okay, listen. We gotta land this plane, bro. We gotta land this plane.
We don't gotta do shit.
I mean, we don't have to, but we gotta land this plane out.
What?
Out.
Or what?
Any last questions?
Any last words?
Yo, any last questions? Hey, any last questions, my boy?
I'm good.
Ow.
No beef. All love.
Any last questions, bro? Come on now. How much was your shirt? Just tell us a dollar amount. Just tell us a dollar amount. That looked like an expensive ass shirt, Al.
No, I don't know. I think like 50.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, like.
That's style.
This motherfucker got style, bro. Oh, Puerto Rico.
Love it.
Did you pay taxes?
I do pay my taxes.
No. Like, moving to Puerto Rico, did you not have to pay state tax? Did that work?
Yeah, should we all move to Puerto Rico is what he's trying to say?
Yeah.
Al's Puerto Rican half.
I am half.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. Do you know Spanish?
No. I'm a New Rican.
Oh, it's
my boxing coach is half Puerto Rican. I think he's actually full Puerto Rican, but he knows Spanish. And he grew up in New York.
There's a Puerto Rican festival this weekend, right?
Yeah, tomorrow.
I love Puerto Rico.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
It depends.
Should we all move there or no? Who's that? Should we say what's up to you?
I'm just going to tell her. Oh, no, that's probably not a good idea, actually.
No, that's fun, bro. We out here, you know what I mean? You know, just ask.
Let me see.
Just be like, what's up?
Look at them all blushing and shit.
Oh, come on. Guys.
Yo, just hit her. Just be like, what's up? What's up, shawty? Yo, can you text her what we tell you?
That's funny.
Yeah, it is. We should do it.
Let's see what she says to this. Is this shit service up here?
No, that's fine. You need that Wi-Fi?
Yeah, you need the Wi-Fi.
What is it?
Oh, do you want the password? It's a very secret.
What are you trying to do, Ben Franklin?
Game is this?
What is he trying to do right now?
Like the banker,
What are you trying to be naughty with? You want the password? You got to beg for it.
Let's be naughty. Which one is it?
God damn, bro.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Bleep, bleep, bleep.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm leaving it in.
What?
Call me Ben Franklin. I'm leaving it in.
Okay.
That was one of those ones where it's like, fuck.
Because he kind of does resemble Ben Franklin.
Tuss, I was like, I feel you, bro.
Who else do you think he resembles?
No, bro. I see the joke.
It's more Ben Franklin.
No, I hear you. No,
Have you ever looked at a nickel?
For sure, I'm sure I have.
And then look at him.
Well,
doesn't he look like that? doesn't he look a little bit like a nickel?
No,
yeah.
Don't have necks.
Bro, I do see what you're saying.
He has a presidential face, is what I'm trying to say.
I love you. I couldn't. I got to get it out.
Holy fucking shit.
I mean, goddamn. Am I good or am I good?
Fuck, the guy's good.
It's good, bro.
Nah, you look better, bro.
We call him all about the Benjis, bro.
No, he looks like a young, sophisticated Benj.
Yeah.
Miles IQ 160.
That is impossible.
Yeah, that's not true.
Really?
That would make him the smartest person on the planet.
What's the highest ever?
I think it's in the one. It's either 161. Let's look it up.
Yeah. Miles 160. Miles got 160 IQ.
Holy shit.
228?
Wait, hold on. That's from a 10-year-old. How's that
No,
possible?
Einstein had a 160, I thought.
Oh, really?
So I thought that's like one of the highest you can go. What? I don't know.
Have you ever had your IQ done?
Wow. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yep.
What was it?
37.
No, that's your age. That's your age.
Okay.
Look, this is saying it can go pretty high, up to 200.
They can go up to 200?
Wow, these people are geniuses. That's crazy.
But what can they do, though?
It's making your 130 feel small now, right?
I didn't say I got 130.
I think you said 140.
That was the cutoff for Mensa. Higher than 130.
Oh, shit.
Al, have you ever taken an IQ test?
Nah, I haven't.
Never? All right, fine.
Yeah.
All right, listen, we have to come to conclusion.
Or what?
Or what is also true. Logan, or what is also true, my boy. Or what is also true. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not considering that.
Listen.
You need to get into Wordle with your wife, dog. You got a wife, you don't even fucking Wordle? Honestly, bro, fuck you.
No Wordle ass bitch. Yeah, no Wordle having.
Yo, you felt that.
Yo, that shit hit hard, bro. Come on, y'all are crazy.
It's interesting, dude. We could talk about like the
No, this is it.
The niche of creators.
There's a political magazine called Politico. You ever read Politico? Never. Nobody has. Nobody in this room has. But the most important people in Washington do.
Yeah.
And because of that, it has value.
Yep.
So these like niche content creators. I mean, isn't that what's happening with content in general? Like, we got so many more famous people because everybody is kind of niche. As ubiquitous as we think you are, there are spaces you might go where people don't know who you are. That didn't happen 50 years ago. Our parents knew all the same famous people as their parents.
You're fucking right.
So this is just
well, it's so oversaturated. There's so many people and things to like.
You got to be more specific now,
especially
to cut through.
Yeah, and that's like, and some people have a more mass appeal. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has a mass appeal.
How many more of those will there be?
It's tough, bro. So tough. I think about it. That guy was like born a star.
Who, Dwayne?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, in general, when you can choose to watch the exact movie that fits your interests, will you watch the big action movie that fits everyone's interests?
Me?
No, I'm saying, like, will one do it in the future?
correct,
Like, if you can do something that will satisfy your every need, why would you sacrifice anything to do something that everyone likes?
Think about how much good content there is out right now. Good like creators, good, and it's just getting started.
There are people who just found Mr. Beast. There are people who don't know who
That's
Mr. Like,
crazy.
we know who Mr. Beast is. Like, my parents have no clue who Mr. Beast is.
Which is wild.
Right? Like, my
He's
parents...
one of the most impactful people on the planet.
But my parents know when a basketball game is happening that nobody might watch or Jimmy Kimmel is on.
Yeah.
It's already fractured.
It's so fractured.
And it's just going to become increasingly fractured.
I agree.
But then who are the people that can... At the end of the day, humans want to experience things together. There's just something about life that is just so much better with others. That's why lonely people do the hard, the worst things, potentially. But, like, so what are going to be the things, the events, the people that bring everyone together, that take them out of their little niche and go, I kind of want to watch this.
It's like a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson type.
Maybe
it's like I don't. It's and that will always change. And when it does, like the next Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson will be nothing like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
But
maybe
he'll
have
feel the same.
We'll probably feel a similar way, right? But what we really like about him is probably going to be vastly different. Like these stars that come into fruition all make so much fucking sense. I look at him, I go, I see why you're a fucking star. Like I get it.
That's the thing. It's like a lot of the people that you meet, you justify their success after meeting them. There are very few people that I've met that are like uber famous where I'm just not like, oh yeah, they're not sharp.
Yeah. Dude, they're on their shit.
Yeah, they're smart. Hard work. They're like,
there are a couple people we've had on our podcast, noticeably keen. Like you are a fucking needle. Sharp.
Yeah.
They leave her like, that's a star.
Yeah.
Russell Brand.
Oh yeah.
Walked off our podcast. My head was split. I was like, whoa.
Really?
Yeah, he's just like, he's a star, dog. Liam too.
Really?
Liam too. He did like impersonations. He can sing. He like freestyle on the spot. Could tell a good story. Is definitely fucking interesting.
Yeah.
Has a good story. Like, he left charismatic, good looking.
Yeah.
He left, and all of us were like, "That's a star." We had another one on the show today. Some people are just built like that, and the big time motherfuckers all are.
So is that who ends up becoming president in general?
If they give
the
a
biggest
fuck.
star
Yeah,
within the
eventually.
political sphere.
Eventually.
Not even eventually. I'm saying like right now. Like,
Sure.
That's kind of what it is.
Sure.
Like, people have the quality.
Love social media, dude. It echoes the sentiment of the majority and sometimes the minority. You can see the yeah.
What do you mean by that? You said sometimes the minority. You can see.
Yeah. Sometimes there's a very vocal minority.
And they can make things trend because they're so vocal.
Yeah. And sometimes maybe the thing they're talking about has merit, and then they can attract a larger group of people. It's how these like revolutions and like movements are sometimes starting. For that reason, social media is really great. It connects. It may be connected alienated people that beforehand did not have a voice, and now it does.
It gives them community. Like low key, if you don't have community now,
That's tough,
bro.
That's tough.
You're meant to be alone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you can just go on the internet and find the other 1,000 people that think just like you, like the exact same things as you.
Facts.
There's an algorithm curated for you.
Yeah, dog. And that's why, no joke, the flat Earth people exist.
And there's a lot of them.
There's
a conference,
There's
bro.
a lot. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. More than you'd think. By the way, I'll say it again. Maybe they're fucking right. But they're probably most likely fucking absolutely not right.
Is there any conspiracy you're into?
Conspiracy.
I kind of take you as a conspiracy guy a little bit.
There's one I've been thinking about.
Okay.
I don't know what I believe. Bro.
Okay.
You think we made it to the moon?
Yes, but I don't think the video of the moon is the real video.
Whoa! What?
Yeah, this is my.
That's like the same. That's almost what?
I think we made it to the moon, but they didn't think about like putting the right video equipment up there to capture everything. They came back and it was bullshit. It wasn't presentable enough to give to the people. So they're like, yo, can y'all recreate that shit so we can market this thing that we just did?
Got Kubrick on it.
Logan, tell us about your younger life. Like, what was...
Oh my God.
Yo, guys, this has been Flagrant. We've got the legend Logan Paul in the motherfucking building.
I'm not sure you do anymore, dude. I'm not sure you do, bro.
The future president is in the motherfucking building. Thank you all for listening. Peace.